Minnesota, and in Oklahoma City.
Hi to our friends and family in Ogden, Utah. Shout out to my grandson Elliot
in Farmers Branch, Texas.
Good morning to our 2-year-old Iris.
And thanks for babysitting, Mom and Dad.
We're back 8:11 with today's Holiday Consumer, and this morning we are talking about artificial intelligence.
All right, did you know that you can use AI to find the perfect gifts for everyone on your list?
Yeah.
NBC's Vicki Nguyen joins us with that story. Hi, Vic. Good morning.
Hi, Vic.
Good morning. I really put it to the test. Fingers crossed you like my gifts better than what AI chose. Good morning. AI is helping to remove some of the stress of the holidays. We showed you how it can make Thanksgiving easier, but can it really help your gift giving? Well, from helping you generate gift ideas to learning which toys and clothes are on trend and how much they're going to cost, we're showing you how AI is giving Santa a run for his money.
On Bard, on Bing, on ChatGPT, all finding gifts for under the tree. These free platforms can track down a product with just a simple description or even a photo. Becoming Santa's newest helper as retailers expect record holiday spending.
It's really just a great thought starter, and it's so fast, there's really no reason not to use it.
Angela Zutavern, head of artificial intelligence at consulting firm Alex Partners, says AI can generate gift ideas and help unwrap the best deals.
What are good prompts to enter into AI so it can be effective?
I like to start my shopping by typing into the prompt, "Act as my shopping assistant." I also ask it to compare prices and to provide links to websites where I can actually make the purchase. Here in the AI lab, we're able to...
In an exclusive study for NBC News, Angela and her team collected 10 million historical data points across retailers, including Amazon, Macy's, Target, and Walmart. Angela says AI predicts in early December, Target will mark down apparel, specifically baby shoes and clothes, between 30 and 50%. And Amazon will slash the price of this KitchenAid stand mixer by at least $50. As for toys, Sundays typically have the most deals, but the best time to buy? 6 days before Christmas.
We're used to hearing the words dynamic pricing when it comes to airfare or hotel or rental cars, but does that happen with gifts and merchandise during the holidays too?
We saw prices change 5 million times.
Whoa.
And when we just isolated December, we saw an average of at least 2 price changes per week.
When up on the laptop, never share personal information like birthdays or addresses with AI, but you can enter a loved one's age, interests, and hobbies to help shop the perfect present. And Angela says they'll never know it came from the heart by way of AI. Or will they?
In the TV business, we wear many hats. Today, for me, it's this one. We're gonna have a friendly shopping competition to test my skills as a mere mortal against Angela and the machine.
The challenge, in 3 minutes or less, find a gift under $40 for each Today Show anchor. Sounds easy enough considering I know them and Angela doesn't, but they are public figures, so it makes AI's job much easier. The first to make the nice list, Savannah.
I'm gonna ask Google Bard to find out about her hobbies and interests.
I'm just gonna go with my gut. I don't like being rushed when I'm shopping for gifts. Oh my God, I'm gonna just go with this.
Feeling the pressure, I finish before Angela,
Okay, time's up.
who needs extra time when the AI somehow places her across the pond.
Not so hot after all, huh?
It's giving me UK websites.
Once she finds a workaround, we keep shopping.
I know Hoda is not a gift person. That's not her love language, so I don't want to get her stuff. But I think I've found something she will like.
Oh, you're giving me a hint now.
Consider that my gift to you.
And soon, Angela gains a clear speed advantage.
This $40 budget is really crimping my style when it comes to Al.
I'm getting faster as I practice with the AI.
Yeah, I'm getting slower. Oh dear.
And with our final purchase,
That's a wrap.
for Savannah, we have a hand cream trio and a shawl. Hoda, a board game, and cookies from New York's famous Levan Bakery. Al, an ascot, and a book about an 18th century shipwreck. Who bought each gift? It's hard to say. Happy holidays to you and the anchors of today.
Sure. Okay, this is the big moment of truth. We're gonna see if AI knows you better or if you prefer the AI gift or what I got you. So, the hand cream trio or the shawl? Savannah?
What if I pick AI and then your feelings are going to be hurt?
Then it tells me, you know what? I'm just going to go to AI. Why bother thinking?
Okay, this exact scenario, I mean, normally I would pick the shawl. But I think I like this hand cream.
That was me. Yes, because I know I always see you like moisturizing during the show, and I was like, this is a fun holiday one, and you can use it up.
AI must have known that you're cold all the time.
Yes.
So it picked a shawl for you.
AI knows that cashmere's big on trend, so that's why she went with that.
Okay, now
we know you don't like things and
I don't
whatnot.
like things.
It's not really your love
Okay, so
language.
I've got a Ticket to Ride, which is a game.
Because you have your two little
Because I'm
girls,
my kids.
Hope and Haley.
Or the cookies.
Some delicious peppermint Levain cookies. No, I'm not going to try to influence the decision.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm not picking yours, but I'm going with the cookies.
That's me. That's me.
That's Vicky.
I am 2 for
Vicky
2.
knows.
Wow. Levain
I'm
cookies
feeling
are
so
the
good about
best,
this right now.
Especially these.
It's that AI. Okay, Al, you are a fashion plate, or this is a best-selling book right now. Very hot read.
I would go with the book.
AI beat me on that one.
Oh, really?
Yes, I was like, Al is gonna want this. This is so cool. He can add it to his wardrobe.
Unless I'm going to Craig's house, I'm never really going to wear an ascot. You know,
That's true. I know.
All of a sudden, I'm Thurston Howell III.
Two for three's not too bad. I did. So for Craig, I picked the bourbon, and AI picked a smart water bottle. But the problem was they only had it in hot pink, so I was hoping I would get the edge with the bourbon.
Okay, and what about Carson?
Carson, we got him these freezable beer glasses versus the grilling tool set. So that was
Which
the
one?
AI picked that.
The grilling tool set?
So I'm hoping he might want the beer. You know, I don't know. It seems like he's got a lot of grilling tools already. But Angela, with AI, bravo to her. She did a really good job.
I've got to say,
you know,
great.
It was close.
Great.
It was close.
Very good. All right, thank you, Vic.
Instant hit. Sometimes a new Christmas song comes out and you don't even know it's new because you feel like you've known it forever.
Yes.
It's a duet that's so perfect. You think, why has this not happened before? Did this happen in my dreams?
How is it possible? Well, that's what's happening right now. Our next two guests, Jimmy Fallon, Meghan Trainor, they are a holiday dream team right here. They've got a song. It's called Wrap Me Up. Take a listen.
Oh my God.
That's my one move. I said, you got it. You got it live.
Okay, wait. How did this come to be? Whose idea was it? Who thought of it first?
I've been trying to write a Christmas song for Jimmy Fallon for years now because there's a rumor. They're like, he's working up another one. He's working up a whole Christmas album. It's going to be huge. And then I finally get a call through my friend, Gian Stone. Gian Stone, I love you.
Stone, yeah.
And he's like, Jimmy wants to do a song with you. And I was like, what do you mean, Jimmy?
So what did you have, Jimmy? What was the beginning?
I sent Meghan a voicemail of what I thought the song could be.
Okay, listen.
I thought it was going to be called
Couldn't hear your mic.
Wrap It Up.
Okay,
and this is embarrassing, but this is what I sent. Trying to tell you I'm in the star, wrap it up. Wanna tell you I'm a star, wrap it up. Wrap it up. All right, so anyways,
So you said,
let's just
you
say
said that.
I didn't hear back from Meghan Trainor for
I
3
didn't
months.
know how to respond to that.
She's like, new call, new free cell. Who's this?
What did you do?
I was like, okay, I have to like fix this, and then I have to respond like, that was so good, Jimmy. But I think
Jimmy?
I was like,
Yeah.
that's so cute. You know what we could do though is like a doo-wop thing, because I'm the doo-wop girl. And we could say, wrap me up like a present. And you're just
instead of
silly
wrap
goose.
it up, wrap me up.
Just wrap it
We
up
get
sounds
on the
like
phone,
Spanish
and
then.
she calls me, and she goes, well, I worked on a scratch too, and her scratch is 1,000 times
wrote the whole chorus.
better. It's basically the song. It's like, wrap me up.
How long did it take you to do that, Meghan, by the way?
I got on the Zoom. You don't even know this. We got on the Zoom a half hour earlier than Jimmy because we were like, we got to figure something out and it's like be
Do it with this
prepared.
guy.
I want to do my homework so that when Jimmy comes on, he loves it. Then I basically auditioned the chorus for him and I was sweating and crying and throwing up and then he loved it and I was like, oh, you do?
But we were on the FaceTime for like an hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah, hour and a half.
We wrote, she's like, do you want to write the song with me? I'm like, oh my God. In my head, I'm like, it's already written. But yes, of course.
Did you not get the
Am I
voicemail?
getting credit for that?
we
Did you
need
not hear my
verses.
voicemail?
I see the germ of the idea. Rap and then wrap me up.
Never give up, anybody.
yeah,
Never give up.
But Meghan
It'll
gave
lead
it a
to
nice
something.
zhuzh.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
She gave it the best judging of all time. It was massive.
So what's it like to perform together? I mean, this is just a match made in heaven.
It really is.
It's
fun.
different for me. Like for him, it's like, oh, but probably I don't know. But for me, I'm like, oh my God, you know, like when my mom and dad are everywhere with me, and I'm just trying not to cry the whole time with happy tears because I have loved you my whole life, and like you're so musically talented, and to be like, we have a song together, and I get to go everywhere with Jimmy in New
She's
York.
a genius and brilliant writer as well as performer and singer. But do you remember the one time you came on the show and I forget what song it was you're performing?
I fell down.
And you fell down.
You fell down on Fallon?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Oh, I thought that was the name of the
It
song.
was viral. No.
I know, right?
I fell down. I fell down. I fell down.
on Fallon.
So she did the thing. It was great. At the end, she turned around and just fell and laid on the ground. And I go, and so I went down and laid next to her. And I go,
did? Of
we'll be
course
right
you
back
did.
with more Tonight Show. You know?
I couldn't move. I was so embarrassed.
And I go,
you
do
made
you
me
want
feel so much better.
I go, do you want to redo it? And you go, no.
You
I wanna
said
keep-
no?
I wanna
Yeah.
keep-
That's the magic of Meghan Trainor right there. You said no because you are exactly as you are. And by the way, we should say that this is a hit maker. You write songs. You give one to J-Lo. You give one here. She's been doing this, writing awesome, cool
Don't say you're a
songs.
machine. You're
Yes.
fantastic. One of the most talented people I've ever met in my life.
Incredible. You guys, it's weird to take this time. I just feel like we need to ask you about Hoda and Jenna's Christmas hit. I hope that's
Have you heard about it?
Because I know it's competition for you.
Do you know about it, Megan?
It's called A Carefree Christmas.
Have you heard
seen
it?
their video?
Why didn't I write
Let's
it?
go ahead.
I'm confused.
Okay, here it goes.
I think we have to go to
Maybe you
commercial.
should have.
We have to go to commercial.
Come on.
Oh, I know her on TikTok. Wait, you sound good.
Wait,
Is that Jenna's real hat?
can we show
Is
Megan?
that Jenna's real hat?
This is so awkward.
Wears a
What
tiny
do you
hat.
think?
I've seen her wear that
Wait,
tiny.
what do we think?
She wears that tiny hat to work. Jenna always wears that little hat.
Okay, I think it's great,
Hoda.
but like we're writing.
Okay.
It's over. We're doing a duet.
I mean,
Sorry,
it's good.
Jimmy.
Let's do
We're
it.
not
Wrap
Hoda.
me up in your arms above this segment. Wrap me up. It is time to wrap up this
Mashup.
This is
All right. We'll see you
Jimmy.
on the Tonight Show
Megan, you're going to come back on the fourth hour to hang out, right?
Wrap me up. It's available to stream now. And then Chassie Post is here with stuff you can buy. But first, this is Today on NBC. I mean, right? I have a voice memo for you, Meg.
We are back with Today Bestsellers. This morning, some of the most popular winter fashion picks of the season. Shop All Day contributor Chassie Post is here with her finds. And don't forget, all you got to do is scan the QR code right here. Start shopping right now. Chassie, good morning.
Good morning.
You found some great, affordable finds.
Yes.
We're stepping out. We want to be a little festive and cozy.
Right.
You've got the right combo here.
Oh, my gosh. So, Hoda, do you know about the satin midi skirt?
Okay, tell me.
It is probably the top trending skirt of the season. And yes, it's stylish, but it's actually really versatile because satin isn't just for dress up anymore. I mean, you can wear this with a fabulous sweater or top, wear it with anything in your closet, wear it, with a button down to work or even a t-shirt running around town. Yes. And it's so easy to wear and feel this.
I love the fabric does feel really nice.
So many fun colors and $38.
Now, I think what you did here, and we'll cross over here, is you took this sweater that is beautiful.
Yes.
It's like a cable knit sweater,
yes,
right?
so this cable knit sweater is one of the best-selling sweaters. I love it because it's such a classic and it's that perfect weight. You can wear it, tucked in, your little half tuck, or it's longer.
Nice.
And it's size inclusive, extra small through 6X, and so many great colors. But
if you want to zhuzh it up, this is what I like because I wear sweaters a lot and I don't wear something cute under.
Have you ever seen anything cuter?
Okay, so talk about
these. These are little false collars or dickies, and you just layer them under any sweater because they've got the longer placket. You can even do a V-neck.
A V-neck, yeah.
And I mean, how cute. Look at the embellishment here.
And I like it so it doesn't have the bulk of a button down and all that stuff.
Exactly. And we've got the little faux pearl trim and the little beautiful trim with the pearls and the crystals. And it's around $14, Hoda.
On Amazon?
Yes.
Oh my
so,
gosh.
I mean, this is an instant razzle-dazzle.
All right, let's get cozy.
Okay. Hoda, you got to feel this. This is
These are not insoles.
UGG sheepskin insole.
What took so long for
I
these?
know. So you can turn
What took
any
so
of your
long?
shoes into, the comfort of UGG. And so put these in your boots. Put these in your rain boots. Put them in your regular shoes. And get this. You can even add new life to your UGG boot or your UGG slipper by switching out the insole.
Right, take out the old. Yeah.
And, I mean, the beauty of sheepskin, too, is it's naturally moisture wicking and regulates the temperature to your foot. So it won't get too hot.
Good
or,
price point
sweaty.
on these?
Yeah,
20?
under $20.
Under $20.
I mean,
Good.
game changer.
All right.
All right, these are beautiful. All right, so this is an elegant and also really, really warm glove. It's just $29.99, but let me tell you, the brand says this is real leather, cashmere inside, and it's got next level touch screen technology. So all fingers, even the thumb and the palm, are compatible with any touchscreen. So even the ATM, you can use the touch screen there. You can text. You can use your phone.
Are these one size?
Yeah. So these are one size fits most, and I just think these make a great gift.
Yeah.
Okay. Under $10, Hoda. I mean, these
Cute
are
as can
so
be.
cute, and I love this fabulous cable knit. Again, and inside. I mean,
fit me? I have a huge head.
So cute.
Oh, okay. So this can fit people.
And guess what? Inside, Sherpa.
Oh, yeah. Cozy.
And this jaunty little faux fur pom-pom.
Oh, yeah. Cute as can be.
Right?
I
Aren't
like
they
these.
fun?
Oh, yeah. I love these.
And
I love
last
these.
but not least, I love these. These are monogrammed phone cases.
Okay.
These are from a brand I'm loving, Preppy Jones, starting at $24. Look at all these fun styles.
And do they go with all the different phone types?
Yes, all the
15,
different
14?
phone types. And this makes a great gift. If you order today, you'll get it well in time for Christmas. And I mean, so cute. You can do a name or your initials. And I mean, you're not going to lose your phone now with this one.
And $24.99.
Yeah,
Good price
yeah.
point. Chassie, thank you so much again. Scan that QR code right there on your screen. Go to today.com/shop and you can buy these items. We should mention that Today does earn a commission from purchases through our links.
Oh, we're back. We've got a special holiday edition of Today Food. Award-winning chef Nancy Silverton, known for her breads and pizzas at her LA restaurants. In fact, her brioche once brought Julia Child to tears. Isn't that cool? And just in time for the holiday, she's out with a baking Bible, the cookie that changed my life. It's all about perfecting classic recipes. I am here for it. Chef Nancy, good morning.
Good morning.
I love to bake, and I'm very excited that we're going to get some tips. And this brings us beyond like the chocolate chip brownie world into something new.
Well, we're still in the chocolate chip brownie
We
world.
are.
Because it's a craveable, simple dessert.
Okay, so it's a classic, but how are you zhuzhing it up?
Well, I'm zhuzhing it up by I'm adding peanuts and I'm adding peanut butter on top of the cookie. So it's kind of like a cookie that thinks it's a tart.
Now, why did this change your life?
It changed my life because after I had eaten the almost perfect peanut butter cookie and I added a few little personal touches, it inspired me to look back at all of the craveable, memorable baked recipes that we want to eat.
Yeah.
And so I kind of looked at them and I really redid them all. And the peanut butter cookie being one of them.
I love that. Okay, so you were toasting the nuts. Did we mention this? You're going to toast them, right?
Sorry, yes. I'm olive oiling them and salting them and putting them in the oven to toast.
Okay, what kind of nuts did you use?
And these are Spanish peanuts with the skin.
Oh, Spanish peanuts with the skin. Okay, we got some tasters already.
There's something going on here.
The verdict is in.
This changed my life right here.
It's unbelievable.
The cookie changed their life.
already?
We
I
can't
didn't even
help
make it.
We can't help it.
Okay, well, we pre-did it. Then they're already eaten. Okay, so peanut butter. Now, is that from the toasted nuts? What are we doing
No,
here?
this is just peanut butter, ordinary supermarket peanut butter that
wow.
I'm adding to the cream butter.
Okay, does it have to be like that natural peanut butter, or can it
No,
just be
it
any
can be
old
really
peanut butter?
any old peanut butter.
Okay, add to the creamed butter. Yeah.
Add that.
Okay.
And then we're going to add our sugar, and you can see it's really nothing difficult.
That's
Just
dark brown
a
sugar?
Classic peanut butter cookie. It's granulated sugar. It's brown sugar, a little egg yolk and vanilla.
You whisk that, pre-whisk that.
Is that the
Slowly.
secret ingredient?
Everyone's lives are changed over there.
No secret.
Meanwhile,
It's the salty, it's the sweet.
It's
this
the
is
salty,
crazy.
Is it?
it's the sweet, it's the peanut.
Wow.
Right? And it's the soft bake. They're chewy, right? They're not crispy or
okay, you're
hard.
slowly adding this. All right, let's get to the next step because I don't want to miss anything.
Okay, then I have my
sorry. This is what
flour.
happens when I cook. Okay.
Two flours, sorghum
Two flours.
flour.
Tell me about that.
They're sorghum flour, which gives it some chewiness and some whole graininess to it. All-purpose flour, my leavening. You want to turn that on slowly, and I'm going to add the flour.
Oh, that's a good tip with the parchment
So
paper.
this is
Slowly.
that one,
Hold
yeah.
on. You know me. I'm a little hot on the trigger, as they say. Okay.
and then you don't get the
slowly
flour
add.
all over the
Yes,
place.
that's so smart.
Nancy Silverton.
That's right.
Okay.
Okay, and then once that's mixed, as this is,
And you don't want to overmix, right?
nope. We're going to
Never
chill it.
overmix. Chill
And
it.
once chilled, shape it into balls, right? Roll it in, and you can help me roll it in
Sugar?
granulated sugar.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, why do you chill your dough? I do it myself because Siri Daly told me to do it, but it really makes
That's
a
a good
difference,
reason.
right?
Yeah, no, it does make a good reason, and also it's easier to handle, not so
true,
sticky.
true. Okay.
So once you get
We
these
roll
all rolled,
Oh, yeah.
we're gonna make an indentation
Oh, cute.
With your thumb?
with our thumb.
Oh.
We're gonna
Kids would
fill
like to help with that.
that indentation with some peanut butter.
Yep, that's it.
that's what you
Nancy.
did.
Yep,
That's
that's
it.
it.
Wait,
That's
Nancy,
it.
and that's just regular old peanut butter.
Just regular old peanut butter. Put it in the oven for about 4 minutes till it sets.
Okay.
Once it comes out, pile the peanuts
pile.
on
Oh,
top.
look at that. Wait, are you going to sea salt before you bake or after?
No, I'm going to sea salt it after I put
Okay.
the peanuts
Okay.
on, like this.
Okay.
Another 4 minutes
You taste the layers.
in the
Okay.
oven. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're seasoned.
Yep.
And
Okay.
then
Nancy.
All right, I got to get to it. Okay, you've got 3 votes and you're about to get 4. Now we're going to make
Good.
olive oil cake.
now olive oil
Crazy.
cake. Simple,
I
simple,
love a
simple.
peanut butter cookie.
How is it
Simple,
so
simple.
good?
Sugar, flour, leavening. Okay,
Okay.
that's it.
This is olive
a
oil
nice
cake. You said in Italy some people eat cake for breakfast.
Oh,
Really?
Hashtag
wouldn't you?
moving to Italy.
This is just olive oil,
Look at that.
milk,
Olive oil and milk.
Eggs?
eggs.
Okay.
Right? Have you tried those yet?
Yes, oh my
I love
gosh.
these.
They're
This
yummy.
batter could be made
Is that it?
way in advance. That's it. And
Now,
then
why
just,
did you make that little circle in there? She made flour and then there
that
was a
little
circle.
circle in the baking world is called a well.
Oh, why did
And it
oh,
just
okay.
makes it easier to incorporate the dry ingredients into the liquid without getting lumps. This is the same way you should do a pancake.
And I taste a little orange. Is that part of it?
Yes, and once that is in, we're going to add some zested orange and some rosemary.
Yeah.
The rosemary I can taste too.
Yeah.
Okay.
The orange.
And then I love to bake these olive oil cakes in these little ceramic molds.
They're almost like little Madeleines.
We'll pretend
All
they're
right,
all
we got
in.
30 seconds, Nancy.
Right. So once that's in, I'll mix. We'll pretend it is.
Yep.
This is a huge orange.
Did you zest all that orange, or would that be too orangey?
Yeah, I would do only a quarter of
Okay,
this
okay.
gigantic orange.
Okay.
But zest.
Try this, Savannah. It's so more.
Try it. A
Rosemary.
little bit of rosemary.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
And then we fill these beautiful little
I
molds.
love that. That's so cute.
with-
Nancy, thank you so much. I learned like 14 things just watching you. The cookbook is called The Cookie That Changed My Life. So fun, changing the classics. You can check out these recipes at today.com/food. Who doesn't love a recipe with 4 ingredients?
I can't.
I mean, can we just...
These cookies are to die for.
Wow.
They changed our lives,
Thank you, Nancy.
Thank you. We're back after your local news.
Wow, that was unbelievable. Honestly, what's going on here?
This morning on the third hour of Today, our exclusive reveal. Time's Athlete of the Year. From Symon to LeBron to Judge. They've all been chosen. So who will it be this year? Plus, golden opportunity?
Here it is, Cosmics in Bolingbrook, Illinois.
A McDonald's mystery? A new spin-off restaurant brewing? Or is it? Why it's expected to serve up a taste of nostalgia. And then, our holiday gift guide to keep you cozy and happy at home. From plant to pizza night, you're going to be the star of the holidays with these presents. Today, Tuesday, December 5th, 2023. Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, this is the third hour of Today.
Good morning and welcome to the third hour of Today. I'm Chanel here with Al and Dylan. Craig is on assignment this morning. Thank you for being with us on this Tuesday morning. I feel like we have to talk about the fact that you're returning from a pretty awesome weekend. You're really cool.
It was a fun weekend. On Friday, as I guess you guys mentioned, we went to the White House Christmas party, which was lovely. And then on Sunday, we were fortunate enough. I've always wanted to go to the Kennedy Center Honors, and it was just spectacular. Ms. Deborah Roberts accompanying me, and actually that's the reason I went, because her friend Karen Sutter
You
got
always
tickets.
say she's
No, it's true. It's true. I would have no. I would.
Al Roker.
I would
Yes,
have no
you
juice
are
getting
in your
into
own
there.
right. Oh, please.
But the inductees were Queen Latifah, Barry Gibb, Renee Fleming, the opera singer, Billy Crystal, Dionne Warwick, and they had all these superstars coming to congratulate them. You know, you had Little Big Town. Ariana DeBose was there performing as a tribute to Barry Gibb. You had these Yo-Yo, MC Light, and Moni Love.
Oh, wow.
You had Little Big Town for Barry Gibb.
really
it
cool.
was just really, really special.
Was there a moment where you allowed yourself to just kind of take it in? I mean, I saw some of your pictures. I mean, it's something that we all see on television. And the art and the talent in that room.
Just to be in there. And the thing started out with Gloria Estefan doing a medley of her hits with Sheila E. up on stage drumming. So it was
awesome.
it was pretty spectacular.
Well,
So
thank you for sharing it with us.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm glad you had fun.
thank you.
And we're glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back.
Yes. All right. Well, speaking of honors, this morning we have exclusively revealing Time's Athlete of the Year. Past athletes chosen include Simone Biles, LeBron James, the U.S. women's soccer team, and this year, the 2023 Time Athlete of the Year is Lionel Messi.
Wow.
Well,
You kids must be
deserved.
psyched.
Yes. Listen, all around the world, soccer is huge. Football, as they say, right? And I think it's certainly catching on in this country. But what he has done to me for soccer in this country is transcendent. You can't even buy a Messi jersey. They're hard
Forget
to
it.
find.
People have traveled all over the country just to be able to see him play in a spot where it might be a little easier to get tickets.
I think ticket sales go up 30% for any team that's playing,
That's playing
when he
Messi.
comes to visit. visit, when his team,
It's
when
like
Miami comes to visit.
your chance to see him. He's been a pro for 20 years. He played for FC Barcelona most of his career. Olympic gold in Beijing with Argentina. 5 World Cups with Argentina. He won his first World Cup last year. And so now, it's funny. Have you guys seen the David Beckham documentary? A lot of people talk. It's so good. So it almost kind of puts it into context and puts it in perspective because this is Beckham's team.
Yeah.
So it's just a powerhouse down there in Florida.
Wow, pretty
So
impressive.
he's been playing for a long time.
Yeah, 20 years.
Why now is this like rush of fandom seemed like more
Well, I think it's been building,
relevant
you know,
this
because-
year?
I think he's huge around the world.
Right.
It's just like
so
this
to
everywhere.
bring him to the United States, you know, it's just huge.
And your kids get so my kids are, hardcore football fans, if you will. For them to be able to see these guys so close, it's
And he just
awesome.
won his first World Cup. So,
Yeah.
he's doing
So
great.
there you go.
And then tomorrow, we're going to find out who's going to be chosen as Time's Person of the Year. We revealed exclusively their short list yesterday. So here are the 9 finalists who made it. We asked you all at home to weigh in. So here are the top 3 predictions leading Today.com's poll right now.
Okay.
What a surprise. Taylor Swift. Followed by
a mile,
Barbie.
apparently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Barbie and the Trump prosecutors, which, maybe they'll make a Barbie doll out of the Trump
There you
prosecutors.
go. Who do you think? You think it'll be Taylor?
I think it's going to be Taylor.
She's had it here.
I mean, she's affected economies.
Yeah.
So I have an idea. But go ahead.
Well, we were talking yesterday about even just, we joke about her going to the Chiefs games, but even ticket sales for that.
She leads the news almost every single day and has for many,
There you go.
That's right.
Nice.
We have our own Taylor Swift bureau.
There you go. Emily Akana. Exactly.
She leads the bureau. Well, you're not going to have to wait too long for the final answer. We're going to be revealing the 2023 Time Person of the Year exclusively tomorrow morning.
All right. Well, that is not the only reveal that we're talking about this morning. Social media is buzzing about a new restaurant. It's outside of Chicago. It appears to be a McDonald's spinoff called Cosmix. Get it? M-I-C, like Mick. So what exactly is it? Well, our Maggie Vespa is on the case. Maggie, good morning. What have you discovered so far?
Hey guys, good morning. It's interesting that we're talking about this on a morning of reveals, right? Because look at the super subtle tarping that's happening behind me. The sign is completely covered. Like they're clearly going to extreme lengths to keep this thing under wraps. And if we haven't figured it out already, yes, this is indeed being backed by McDonald's. They are being very tight-lipped about any details tied to Cosmix. But despite that, online sleuths and industry experts agree this mounting McMystery is marking a very American trend.
Breaking McDonald's news. I've got the scoop on Cosmic.
This morning, in a nation long obsessed with fast food.
And they've been super secretive about it.
Fans on social media are loving this supersized mystery.
All right, here it is. Cosmix in Bolingbrook, Illinois. It looks like there are going to be 4 drive-through lanes.
Online sleuths are zeroing in on what appears to be a fast food joint in the making in suburban Chicago. Its name, Cosmix. A new venture McDonald's CEO announced on a July earnings call, promising it will have all the DNA of McDonald's, but its own unique personality, adding they'll test it in a small handful of sites in a limited geography beginning early next year. Beyond that, Cosmix concept and menu are being kept tightly under wraps.
We were just talking to her, like, wait, when is it going to fully open, or is it just already open? We're very excited.
Cosmix roots likely to feed fans' hunger for nostalgia.
Cosmic here. I popped in from outer space on a trade mission.
Its apparent namesake, an 80s-era staple of McDonald's cast of characters. Its timing marking an interesting era for America's so-called fast food wars. New data shows as of October, sales for fast food restaurants were up almost 2% compared to last year, despite a drop in customers. So how are restaurants keeping sales high? By hiking prices, experts say, a trend fueled by inflation and rising labor costs, and by heating up their marketing game, too.
A lot of the things that McDonald's has done, the adult Happy Meals, for instance, that they're doing right now again, is to get customers' attention. They have to get people excited about going in again.
The trick, experts add, will be turning this mounting McMystery into real value.
Why is this, in your opinion, so captivating to Americans?
Because everybody goes to McDonald's, even if you refuse to admit it.
It's an interesting take to end on. Guys, we've been talking a lot about the online sleuths, right? And basically, before these super subtle tarps went up, a lot of people really went all in trying to find out whatever they could about cosmetics. Case in point, this post on X and these photos that the user says show the menu. And if this is indeed the menu for Cosmetics, you can see it has a lot of different iced teas, a lot of lemonades, like it kind of goes all in on drinks. They have these things called galactic boosts, frappes. For the food, we see a spicy queso sandwich. We really scoured this thing. And also pretzel bites. That being said, I cannot say this enough. That is just one post on social media, right? McDonald's has yet to confirm anything official tied to Cosmic's menu. And it's worth noting we have another one of those earnings calls slated for tomorrow. So it's possible that our knowledge on Cosmic's could get supersized very soon. And guys, I just want to end on one final note. That expert said, you know, everybody goes to McDonald's, whether you want to admit it or not. I'm sitting here with my coffee. I didn't know that was supposed to be a secret that we go to McDonald's, and I hear you have some too.
Coffee.
So we're being outed.
Sausage egg McMuffins are my happy place.
I tell you, that was.
I mean, so here's my theory.
Yes.
I feel like it seems kind of like a retro-y. Is it like Sonic-y meets like, do you know what I mean?
I think, Maggie, like what you were saying, like you can't really add new things to McDonald's menu because they have their
But they're
set
not
menu.
McDonald's.
But this way they can do other
things. That's
Pretzel
right.
bites, because it's a new place.
Right.
Well, when it comes to your report, Maggie, we're loving it.
That's good stuff. I'll tell you what, the McDonald's folks are loving this too. We're talking about it all day.
They write themselves.
Thank you, Maggie.
They write themselves.
All right, when we come back. Well, it's pretty good. Next thing you know, he'll be in a commercial. Actually, I don't know if you can be in a commercial. When we come back, our Consumer Confidential, what to buy this month and what to skip. Vicki Nguyen is here telling us about the best sales still out there and how you can treat yourself too. We'll be right back.
Treat myself.
Time now for a Consumer Confidential. Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Travel Tuesday, all come and gone. But still plenty of deals to jump on this month. Here to tell us what to buy and what to hold off on, senior consumer investigative correspondent Vicki Nguyen. Good morning, Vic.
Good morning. Happy December.
Yes, it is.
Already here.
You know, I feel badly because Craig's not here because he would love this part of this. You say December is a good time to jump on some gift cards.
Absolutely. I was going to say the same thing. Too bad Craig is not here because that man loves his gift cards.
Yes, he does.
The key is to make sure your recipient's really going to use it. But yes, December is the time to look for the gift card plus the bonus card. And a lot of restaurants get in on this. Cheesecake Factory, for example, you buy a $50 gift card, you will get $15 to spend at a later date. But remember, there's a certain window and an expiration date. Friendly's, Dunkin' Donuts, and Shake Shack, they're doing a thing, $25 gift card, you get a $5 bonus. So this is a great time to maximize your money, right?
And get something for yourself.
And get something for yourself.
Massage envy. I don't know if this was on your list, but it's like buy one, get one.
There you go.
Yeah.
A lot of retailers want to get you in for the gift and then get you to come back to use the bonus.
That's good.
Golf equipment, this is for you, Dylan, if anybody's listening, Brian, at home. Apparently, golf.com says replace your clubs every 10 to 15 years. October and November tend to be slow months. So in December, they're trying to get people back in the stores and also get ready to move out the old inventory. So apparel from Callaway and PGA Superstore, this is the time to get those vests, the shoes, the shorts, the shirts, all the gear that you wear. And as far as like replacing the clubs, they say drivers every 2 to 3 years, depending on how often you use them. Putters, you can go for like 15 years, but your regular clubs every 10 years is a good time to do that.
Okay.
And then don't forget about the secondhand sites too, because you can get great deals on secondhand golf equipment that's like new.
Sure.
And then finally, we hear about holiday decorations. Obviously, the day after Christmas is the best day for the rock bottom deals, but the pickings can be sort of sparse at that time.
Sure.
So now you can get those 40 to 50% off. West Elm, for example, 40% off all holiday decor right now.
Ooh, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
All right, so some big brands have their semi-annual sales, once in the summer, once in the winter. Are there some big brands to look out for?
Okay, so we talked about the gift cards.
Yeah.
Now, Victoria's Secret, on December 26th, they go, okay, we're going to try to capitalize on all the people who are coming back to return maybe the unmentionables that they got that they don't want. So that stuff goes on major sale. But you also have Victoria's Secret's got pink, so they're selling the sportswear, the sleepwear, also lotions and perfumes. Bath and Body Works has their huge semi-annual sale as well. These all go for about a month starting the day after Christmas. They'll do 30 to 40 to 50% off of certain items, including those air fresheners and soaps and lotions and hand sanitizers.
So if you can wait, if you want to buy for yourself, maybe it's a good idea.
Yes, or for those gifts, for the rest of the year, this is a good time to stock up on things like candles, which don't expire. They don't go bad. And Yankee Candle has those big, well-living candles and the jar candles that rarely go on sale. So December 26th, mark your calendar. That's the time to go pick up those items.
What about just free stuff?
Yes, if it's free, it's me. Craig is really missing out today. Poor Craig. But so back in 2008, a guy named Luke Knowles said, I noticed there's a real slump in shopping after Black Friday. December 8th, 10th, people kind of are just like over it. Let's do something to juice sales. So December 14th is free shipping day. Gets your gifts there by Christmas. And you're going to see more than 250 retailers taking part. JCPenney's, Target's, Pottery Barns, all giving you free shipping without a minimum purchase, which often, it can be tough to get to it.
Exactly. To get free shipping.
So that's one. This one I love. It is very safety oriented. So New Year's Eve, obviously people go out, they party, they drink too much, and sometimes they get behind the wheel. So cities really are trying to discourage that. So Tampa, Chicago, Miami, Los Angeles, San Diego, a lot of cities offer free bus or metro or subway rides. Makes a huge difference. Then also,
where are all the other states? Come on, other states.
This is 10 states, which, yes, absolutely more should get involved. This is AAA's Tow to Go program. The number is right there, 855-2-TOW to go. It is a last resort, but starting December 22nd, all the way to January 2nd. If you live in one of these 10 states and you've had too much to drink, they will come and tow your car within 10 miles to a safe place and take you where you need to go as well.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Last resort, but they say that they have done this 25,000 times, taken 25,000 drunk drivers off the road.
Lord knows how many lives, probably.
Absolutely, countless lives, right? And also,
before we go ahead.
I would just say Uber and Lyft make it very easy. You can actually reserve a ride up to 30 days in advance. So you're going to be somewhere on New Year's Eve. Reserve the ride now. Come get me at 2 a.m. You don't have to worry about it.
Really quickly, Vic, what should we hold off on? Wait till after
wait on the gym memberships and all that personal care stuff. Soft home goods, the linens, the towels, all of that goes on sale in January at places like Kohl's and Macy's. And then finally, places like Kiehl's, Burt's Bees, Ulta Beauty are going to have big sales coming up in January. So that's the time to stock up on all of your kind of beauty items and the things for the home.
All right, good advice. Thanks, Vic.
Solid,
Appreciate
Vicki.
Great. Good to see
All right, coming up, we are going to meet a woman on a life-changing mission, how she is helping families living with a disease she knows all too well. Then later, give them gifts they'll actually use this year, products to unwind and cozy up in our holiday gift guide, when the third hour of Today continues in just 60 seconds.
This morning, one woman's personal battle against a disease that affects so many families.
So this went from a secret that she held closely for years to a mission that is changing lives in ways she could never have imagined.
NBC's Sam Brock had a chance to sit down with her. Sam, this is a good one.
It is. And guys, good morning. We're talking about an illness that impacts millions of families, specifically diabetes. And that woman is Wendy Novak, who's sharing her story and spotlighting her institute so others know that they can lead full, healthy lives.
It was scary. It really was scary. It was very isolating.
Wendy Novak still remembers being 7 years old and getting the diagnosis that changed her life forever.
I remember being in the hospital bed and crying about the fact that I was going to have to do shots when I got home.
Wendy had type 1 diabetes. Back then, it was seen through a lens of stigma and severe risk.
It used to be, you'd get diabetes, it was a death sentence.
Her father also had the illness caused by the body not producing enough insulin, which regulates blood sugars, concealing it even from his own family, though they had a hunch.
He didn't even want to take his shots in front of anyone, but you saw that insulin in the fridge.
Right.
So growing up sort of in this environment of secrecy around it, how did that affect you?
Well, it was a secret, dark, dirty secret that I kept for many years.
As she got older, Wendy defied expectations around the disease, excelling in several sports while carefully managing her blood sugars. She met the love of her life in college and got married, which led her to take on another huge risk for diabetics, pregnancy.
You basically had to shop around for doctors to find one that would tell you, yes, this is possible.
I did that.
But you knew in your heart of hearts that this was something you could do.
That's correct. And here she is,
Living testament to that.
Yeah.
But you also had to sacrifice quite a good deal.
When your pregnancy is affected by diabetes, it can affect your vision. And I remember it was like looking through 3 pieces of wax paper.
You were then bedridden for months.
That's right.
My mom sacrificed a lot for me. I feel very deeply loved.
That sacrifice flowed both ways, with Wendy's daughter Ashley quickly learning the signs of trouble and stepping in.
She would actually find me laying on the kitchen floor sometimes. She would pour a Pepsi down my throat, and then I could come back.
But one night, that didn't work, and it was a turning point for the family.
I remember in 7th grade when I went to check on you and you were unresponsive. We go to the hospital. Dad's out of town on a business trip, and so I ended up sleeping at a neighbor's house. And I remember laying in my bed that night thinking how incredible it would be to be able to help families that are in the same situation as us.
In this darkest moment, right? Because that had to be traumatizing for you.
It was. I mean, it was really scary. I remember when Dad came, he came home as quickly as possible. All of us just hugging. I think that was when the dream was really born for our family.
That dream became reality with the Wendy Novak Diabetes Center and later Institute in Louisville, Kentucky. Founded in 2013 by Ashley, Wendy, and her husband, business executive and philanthropist David Novak.
What did you see as the sort of underlying principle behind founding this institute?
Kids need help, and it's very important because you are dealing with life and death.
You're a brave girl. We got it.
They started out helping kids, but quickly found out that as they became adults,
We had a lot of our families having their kids go to college. Can we extend the age to 24? What are you going to say? No? We got to go to adulthood.
today the Institute supports the care of more than 100,000 patients, helping diabetics of all ages in countless ways, from research and clinical trials to kids' summer camps. Perhaps its 2 most unique services have personal resonance for Wendy. Managing diabetes in sports,
make sure we have the blood sugar numbers as tight as we possibly can,
and giving aspiring moms the tools they need to navigate pregnancy, both life-changing and part of the Institute's portrait.
We don't want individuals to be afraid of their diabetes. We want them to feel confident that they can manage it, they can control it.
Today, the weight of that impact can be seen firsthand with 17-year-old Nathan King, a type 1 diabetes patient here for 5 years.
I came here on my first visit, and immediately I felt like I was kind of at home. They
did a great job of kind of mapping out diabetes for me because me and my family were very lost.
A baseball player since age 3, Nathan's biggest concern after being diagnosed?
Every doctor that walked in, I was like, can I still play baseball?
Modern technology allows Nathan and many diabetics to automate insulin and blood sugar monitoring, avoiding those daily finger pokes and shots.
All right, going up.
And now, Nathan's goal of a college scholarship is still on track.
What's made the biggest difference?
It's really allowed me to be able to do the entire thing of diabetes on my own.
They're doing incredible transformational things in Louisville. Why does it matter across the country?
I would say what we're doing here, we really want to share with the world. And we want people to be able to pilot some of the programs that we're developing here.
You have this whole community of people that's thriving because of your institute. What would you like that legacy to be?
I would like that legacy for every kid that has diabetes to know that the world is wide open to them, and that they can do anything they want.
The world is their oyster. Now, Wendy recently wrote a book about her journey. It's called Diabetes and Me, Living a Healthy and Empowered Life in the Face of Diabetes. We should mention, of course, guys, there's no turning off diabetes, but a normal life. This is something that you can maintain. This institute is making a significant impact. This is something people can be proud of managing. It's part of their identity. It is not holding them back in whatever they want to pursue in life.
I can only imagine how it helps their peace of mind to be able to go to a place where people understand, the doctors understand, and there are other men and women and kids who are just like them.
Because you get this diagnosis, and it's like your life comes to a screeching halt, and then this institute opens up how good life can be.
Instantaneously, everything changes, but all these families are going through the same thing. How many loved ones have had a midnight scare and can relate to this? But their lives are going to be better, and it's going to change.
That's what's amazing. You talk about that, Sam, and that it takes a look at the whole family, like in this holistic approach, because it doesn't affect just one person. There's that ripple effect.
True.
Tens of millions of people out there.
Well, that was terrific.
Sam, thank you. Good story there. All right, taking a turn when we come back. Some cozy and warm ideas in our holiday gift guide. You may never want to leave the house this winter. But if you do, we also have some great looks for every kind of festive night out in our holiday party style file. We'll be right back.
We are back now with a holiday gift guide. Ideas for kids, friends, spouses. Maybe you just want to buy yourself something. All of these are gifts you can actually use, especially when you want to get cozy inside during the winter. So here to help us get happy at home is Sam Barry, Glamour's editor-in-chief. Sam, good morning.
Hi, Sam. I'm in the gift guiding mood.
We're shopping the table.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We're starting off with a money tree.
Money tree. Okay, so this is going to bring you good fortune, and it only costs $30.
Okay.
And the best thing about this, I think, is that it's called Just Add Ice Money Tree. Oh. And the whole idea is that 2 cubes of ice every week will keep it alive.
No
and
way.
Yes, and I kill a lot of plants, so that's a draw for me. It's just a great little interior for anybody that likes plants in your life, or people that try to kill plants. Maybe this is the tester for them.
Okay.
So
2 cubes of ice.
2 cubes
That's
of
perfect.
ice is called the Just Add Ice Money Tree, and it's $30.
Okay.
All right, so this massager now, this is for your back and your neck?
This is a massive fan favorite. The last time I looked on Amazon, 55,000 people had gone in and given this reviews. It's $36. It's for, we're constantly looking down on our phones, on our laptops, and this is to get those areas. It's got movement, it's got heat, and it's got 3 different speeds, and it's
You just put it around
love
your
it.
neck?
You can put it around your neck. You can do your lower back. You kind of put your arms into it.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's got the sleeves on there.
You got the sleeves, so you can be watching TV. You've got, it's got heat and different speeds, and it's getting the. Yeah, so some people love it for their neck. Other people use it for their lower back. So, but yeah, massive fan favorite.
You can put your arms in it too.
For $49, there's your massage.
36, 30,
30. Oh,
under 40. Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about these blankets.
Okay, so these they're cute, right? And this is just one of the many colors that it comes in. It can come in every color, shape, and design. This is actually on Glamour's best gift for boyfriends guide this Christmas. Yeah, because what it is for an outdoor, it's camping, it's water resistant, it's machine washable, but it's also just great for like a really cold night. Yeah. It's good snuggle, camping. It's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're liking that, aren't you, Al?
I'm like,
Al's asleep.
Al's asleep.
This next one, these are so cute and cozy.
These are cute for both kids and adults. They're microwavable, right?
Yes.
They're filled with French lavender, so it makes it really relaxing. And they come in there's lots of different animals. We have, I think, a crocodile here. These teddy bears are really popular. We've got the cats.
Like a little bellyache.
It is. And actually adults love them as well. I know I think they're meant for kids, but I like a little cuddle on a cold night.
French lavender.
Watching Love Actually,
I love that.
Smell, but they're microwavable, and that keeps the heat. So yeah, they're really good for relaxing and cozy.
I love that. Look at this.
Al couldn't be cozier now.
Which one has it in there? I think it's this one.
Love it. Okay, so this again is also on our gift guide list for men this season. It's the Betty Crocker. It is a pizza maker, but you can make more than just pizza.
Yum.
It's good for nachos. It's good for lots of different things, and it's it's really easy to move around your house, especially if you're in a little apartment.
It's hot.
Yeah. Betty Crocker.
There's that.
It's great. And look, who doesn't like pizza? We've got some pepperoni for Al.
There you go.
That is like a nice.
This is really cute, though.
Really
it does
crispy
really
on the
well.
bottom.
Yeah.
And again, great price. It's just great. And I think there's a lot of people that love cooking with just one pot, one dish,
agree.
something.
And they just put the pizza in there and then boom.
All you have to do is start cooking.
All you just put it in there and close it. This is kind of
This is
cool. I feel like, does it put stars on the ceiling?
This is my favorite, right? So
cute.
this is a star projector, a massive favorite with kids. It's $60, and it's not only a light reflector, right? You can get the galaxy, you can get waves, you can time it. It's also got Bluetooth, and it's just great. I don't know if
speaker on it?
It's got a speaker. It's got white noise. I don't know about anybody else, but my Spotify Wrapped of the year was bad because number one was rain. I love sleeping to rain, so I got to change that out and have a white noise machine. And this does everything. And look at it, it's so beautiful. We've got the Galaxy in the studio, but it does wave projecting.
Got a Galaxy on your face.
Yeah. What do you? How relaxed are you and homely are you, Al?
Exactly.
Is there anybody talking to me?
I love that. These
I'll
are
just
good.
went to a different dimension.
They're great. And the great thing about a lot of these is that, again, we're in the December month now. If you want to get your gifts to somebody by a certain time, a lot of these are on Amazon. It's easy to get. The shipping is there.
These are
great.
great.
We're in good times.
A good selection of fun ideas.
Yes,
Al's loving every one of them.
I know. I want to try it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, for more on these products, you can head to today.com/gifts.
All right, well, speaking of cozy, we have some great holiday looks in our style file. Whether you're planning a quiet night home or going out, how cute are they? And then later in Today Food, we are making a cheesy macaroni pie with a kick. Yum. We'll be right back.
So it's not just the holiday season, it's the holiday party season when your get-together is cozy on the couch, or maybe it's a sparkly night out. We've got you covered in this morning's Style File, and here to help style us up is style expert and host of the Friend of a Friend podcast, Liv Perez. Liv, good to see you.
Good morning. We love when you're here.
Love it. I know.
Thanks for having me back. I'm excited.
Well, we're excited to have you, and you are modeling the first look. I mean, red is the new black this holiday season.
Red has been huge in fashion this year, and I'm a really big believer in a theory called dopamine dressing. You guys don't know what it is. It's this idea that what you wear can really boost your mood from the inside out. And I feel like for the holidays, that's such a great mentality. And I love wearing red. This J. Crew sweater, so easy to wear with anything.
It looks so good. I feel like if I was home, I'm thinking, oh, is this too much? You know?
But I love this. Yeah, I actually say, because red can feel like a really intimidating color to wear. So I always say, go for monochrome. It makes it easy. You look really put together. You do. But for those who might be a little bit color shy, I say pair red with neutrals. So even think about this sweater with like a beautiful white skirt for the holidays. Such a strong holiday look.
Yeah, all right. So for those of us who, I'm trying not to wear so much black, but I can't help it. I wear a lot of black. Oh, yeah, there you go. Let's bring out one of our models. Is it Brianna that we have now?
Yes.
Hi, Brianna.
Hi.
This is gorgeous. Talk to us.
She's in a little black dress, and I actually saw your Instagram post yesterday about over-wearing black all the time, but I understand. It's like our secret weapon in the closet. And for those of us this season who don't want to buy something new, we want to use something we already have, rely on your little black dress, but give it a holiday twist.
How do you do that? What do you do to zhuzh it up a little bit?
So lean into rhinestones, bring out those metallics. I love these Sam Edelman shoes because they are so holiday. They really give that holiday sparkle. These earrings are from Heaven Mayhem, so throw an earring on, a beautiful gold and black bag, and all of these accessories will really up the ante on the dress.
It's cute.
Nice.
And that's great for you can wear that dress.
Yeah, you can wear it
anywhere also.
Yeah.
That's the best part.
Thank you, Brianna.
Yeah.
Okay, our next style is velvet. We have Krista and Justin. I love velvet.
I love velvet too, especially during the holidays. It feels super luxe. It feels really good. And my favorite part about velvet, I would say, is that you can dress it up or down. So for women, I would say switch out a normal pair of pants for a velvet pair of pants. They look so good on her. And with a satin shirt and a pair of heels, it just looks so elevated. She can go to any party or even just a dinner. And for men, Al, I feel like this is a look for you. Very snazzy. I love a velvet loafer and a velvet slipper.
Oh, I didn't, I
Yeah.
noticed they were velvet.
Really nice.
So bring in those elements. I would say pick one piece of velvet in your entire look and then mix other materials with it. I love the velvet slipper, and I feel like people often say to me that they're really hard to style. They don't know how to make it work. I say contrast it with something really casual on top, like a t-shirt or a sweater, because then you'll be able to wear this anywhere. This is great for like a dinner or a party.
Both look
Such a good look.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yes.
As you may have heard, we have a family coming up next.
know.
You want to do a little casual family fun?
Hey, guys.
And then they come out and have quiet.
Now everybody's happy. Everybody's happy.
waiting.
Now.
They were excited to
we
get out
got
and wear
Kylie,
their outfit.
Rashid, Layla, Remy, and Liam.
Hey,
and
guys.
tell us about this. Hey.
Well, 'tis the season. It's the best time of year to bring out your matching pajamas. So much fun. I love a matching pajama moment because there's something for everybody, and you can be doing anything while you're wearing the pajamas. It just makes it that much more special, that much more exciting.
I wish I had my cell phone so I could take this picture.
How cute are they?
You guys.
Those boots, by the way, are so much fun.
So cute. This is all from Hannah Anderson, all under $100.
Love Hannah Anderson.
Love. And by the way, they have something for everyone. You can get Christmas trees, menorahs, whatever prints you want. They have everything for everyone in the family.
This needs to be your family.
I'm saying.
Absolutely.
There's your Christmas card right there.
Look at this.
The only
song.
problem with Hannah Anderson is your kids get to a certain age, they don't let you dress them in.
Let you dress them, so enjoy it while you have it.
But right now, that's great.
They also have dog outfits as well for a great family photo. So make sure you tune into that too if you guys have furry friends.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so finally, let's bring in the new year with something special. Sequins, I guess.
Oh, this is
Wow.
This is my favorite look, of course.
Okay.
I feel like sequins are synonymous with the holiday season. I love wearing sequins. I mean, you're always the best dressed in the party, and you feel and look so good from the inside out. This dress from Macy's, under $100, perfect for the new year. And what I love about it really feels like she just threw this on.
Yeah,
like
it's so
it's
cute.
It's a shirt dress. That's the style of this dress, and it feels really casual. And I feel like people often think oh, sequins, they feel like a lot.
Yeah.
How do you dress them down? This is a perfect example.
Oh.
You can wear heels or even flats with this for whatever you want to
And
wear for a
that
holiday
purse, you
party.
can leave that in my dressing room.
Okay.
Yes.
How cute is that?
So cute.
Yeah, thank you so much. This was terrific.
All of you guys.
Make sure you check out Liv's Instagram for styling appointments and so much more. And they're back. Hey, guys. All right.
You guys are all just so good looking.
It's so cute.
It's cute. We are back with Today Food, and this morning we have a treat for you. We are turning up the heat with 2 Trinidadian recipes, perfect for the holidays. Aaliyah Lee Kong is a first-generation American chef, author, and TV personality known for infusing her multicultural upbringing. Which we're going to do today. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I love to incorporate different cultures and traditions into my holiday table, and this comes from my husband's side of the family. Because his family's Trini.
Okay.
So, I had to do a really good job to impress the in-laws.
So what are we making?
All right, so we're going to start with, this is a macaroni pie. It's a baked mac and cheese, but we're going to start by we cook down some bacon for some smokiness, and we're going to add in all of these onions, garlic, scallions, and one ingredient that may have people a little bit upset.
That red pepper looks really hot.
This is a Scotch bonnet pepper.
Right.
Okay.
And it's delicious. And what's nice about it is really hot.
Right.
But when you cook this with cream and cheese, like you do in a macaroni pie, you're not going to get that
So the
heat.
dairy knocks down the heat.
Yeah, the dairy knocks out the heat.
So I'll
it's
take
not going
this.
to be so bad. I'm also going to throw in a little ground mustard and some paprika in there.
Okay.
This is
So
a-
how do you
it's a
do
spiced
this so that
macaroni
you
pie.
don't burn the?
Yeah, you just want to do it for about 4 to 6 minutes, and just cook it down a little bit. You want to get it to just soften.
So it's going to
really.
end up with looking something like
Yeah,
this?
it's going to look like this.
Okay.
All right.
And now we're here, for my macaroni pie, I make a bechamel. I start with a roux. This is butter and flour,
Right.
quarter cup of flour. And I'm going to add milk and a little heavy cream to that.
Oh my goodness.
And if you don't have heavy cream, you can use evaporated milk, which is really standard.
Could you use half and half?
You can use half and half. You can use whatever you have on hand.
Okay.
So we're just going to add
long as
that.
it's creamy.
As long as it's creamy. And we're going to just whisk that to prevent any lumps.
Right.
Okay. Because, you don't want a lumpy bechamel.
No.
Your noodles are pre-cooked.
Yeah, we've cooked the noodles. And we've also tempered the bechamel. What that means is I added eggs to the bechamel because we have to set it like a casserole. You can see it's a baked mac and cheese. And
I'm
when
going to
you-
cheat while you talk.
Yeah, no, please. And when you temper eggs, you kind of bring them slowly up to temperature.
So they don't curdle.
So they don't curl and you don't
Okay,
get
now we're
scrambled
gonna
eggs. So
combine
let's
the two?
add that in there.
Okay.
So we're adding the bechamel.
Right.
Oh my God.
I'm adding 3 different. Did your eyes roll? The goal was the eye roll. Your eyes roll
The
back.
eye roll goal.
All right.
Then you got 3 different kinds of
3
cheese.
different kinds of cheese: mozzarella, Gruyere, and cheddar.
Okay, and
We
then-
just want melty cheese, and we're.
I didn't see that coming. I mean, I knew it was going to be good, but
Yeah.
you just stopped us in our
You're gonna
tracks.
put that in the
That's right.
casserole and bake it for how
Oh,
long?
ow.
Yes.
Wait until you try this.
So I put it in the casserole.
And it's just the right amount of spicy.
It's not too hot, right?
Oh my God.
With buttered breadcrumbs and a little bit more cheese on top.
That
At
is, you see, I'll take it
350
with
for
me. I'm like,
35 minutes.
Holy cow.
I'll save that one.
Now the
Oh, we only have a
eggnog.
minute left.
All right.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. All right. This is. Should we just taste it?
Well, tell us what it is.
Give us a sense of what's in it.
This is a Trini style eggnog. What makes it different is stuff like lime zest and bitters.
Okay.
Those 2 things really add a lot of flavor to
Oh.
this. And then we got and then we got 2 kinds of rum.
Uh-oh.
Some brandy, punch de crema.
Punch de crema.
It's called Good Night.
Yeah. It's very liquor forward, I like to say.
Oh, wow.
This is like a melted
it's
pina
got the
colada
cinnamon
with like a warm cinnamon.
Yeah, it's a warm eggnog. Aaliyah home run. Hey, good.
Wow.
And the beautiful part about this is you guys can make this at home because we put all of the recipes on today.com/food, both of these. Or you can scan the QR code to sign up for a Today account, and then you can save these recipes for later when people come over and you want to just blow them away. Aaliyah, thank you so.
Sorry, we should have.
Cheers.
Sorry, we got distracted.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Delightful. There you go.
So good.
Oh my goodness. We'll be right back.
Oh, I thought I'd.
We are stuffed.
I mean, exceptionally stuffed.
It started with peanut butter cookies and this.
Tomorrow on the third hour of Today, less eating, more Ethan Hawke. He's live in Studio 1A.
Coming up on Hoda and Jenna, music superstar Meghan Trainor.
Have a great day, everybody. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Today, Grammy-winning superstar and our good friend Meghan Trainor is live. Plus, we'll get a special Rockefeller Center performance from actor and comedian Matt Rogers. And speaking of music, we got a big announcement about our Carefree Christmas holiday single.
From Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, it's Today with Hoda
and Jenna.
It all starts right now.
Hi, guys. It's Tuesday. It's the 5th day of December. As we like to call it, it is the day we call Concert Eve.
Oh, well, nobody knows that.
No, they don't.
You're just dropping some information
I don't
right
think
at
they know
the
what I
very
meant.
top of our show. No, I don't think they did. I'm not sure they did. Should we just make a huge announcement?
It's a big announcement, you guys, because I know that you've been waiting for it.
Well, they may or may not have been waiting for it, but whether they're waiting or not, guess what's happening? We know that Harry Styles has performed, Olivia Rodrigo, John Baptiste. Well, now, tomorrow, we are playing the Plaza.
Yes! Yes! That song. Oh, my God.
Tomorrow, with Cheryl Porter, who is the star of the song,
The singer in the group.
we are performing our smash hit, A Carefree Christmas.
Live on the Plaza. You guys, there's a crowd forming, we've heard. Are they lined up? Yeah, they've been lined up for hours.
We think we're going to get a crowd like Harry Styles.
Okay, by the way, we have to be truthful. That was not our crowd. No. That was the crowd for, who was that the crowd for? Olivia Rodrigo?
Somebody,
anyway,
not us.
It was an old concert, but we would love for you to come down because not only is Cheryl Porter coming, we have a choir coming, the Manhattan School of Music Gospel Choir.
We have costumes.
We have costumes that we ordered. They arrived in time.
We haven't tried them, but we hope they're going to be great. We're doing a whole thing. Come see us.
Come see us. You know why? We'll all sing along. It's like caroling.
It'll be fun.
It'll be festive. And this song is brief and it's good.
Did you guys already announce in the earlier hours?
We did. That's
good.
right.
I'm glad to know
We announced it at 8 that we were going to do a concert on the Plaza and to let everyone know, to tell your friends to come and
hang
join
with us.
Just
We're looking forward to it.
There might be a line, but maybe no one will be here.
The good news is it's the time of the season where people come to hang
They
no matter
come
what.
anyway,
So
right.
we're just looking forward to it.
It's going to be fun.
But, okay, speaking of Christmas music, y'all, Cher has been out and about. She has that incredible new Christmas album out. And
she was on this podcast called The Chicken Shop Date.
Okay.
That's a hot podcast. And she opened up about her relationship with her boyfriend, Alexander Edwards, and one deal breaker in the relationship. Take a look.
We agree on something. Okay. The importance of a kiss.
Yes.
I really think that
Me too.
the kiss is, it's a bad
If
kiss.
they can't kiss, it's over.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's not even
I'm
worth
not kidding.
it. You know, I'm not kidding too.
Okay.
It's in the kiss. It's in his kiss.
Because you know, if they can't kiss, forget all the other stuff.
did you get her references? It's in his kiss.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it is. Oh. That's just a preview of what you can expect tomorrow morning. Do you agree?
Yes, I do think a kiss initially is the whole thing. Like, if someone gives you a weird kiss or they come at you like open mouth or no good. But a great kiss can even make someone who's not, especially, you don't feel like maybe we're not connecting, all of a sudden you're like, wow, this is amazing. But I do think that kissing can be taught because every single person in this room and every single person at home kisses differently. And when's the last time you asked someone, how do you kiss? People don't ask that question.
In seventh
grade you did, right?
Yeah.
But nobody, it's like we're all in our own private Idaho, not knowing that maybe there might be a nicer way to kiss. We don't know.
You know what I'm into is that Hoda has become kind of our sex guru. Hoda is taking on all the makeout material.
No, I'm not.
Head on. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. But don't you think? Wouldn't you rather just say to someone, you know what would actually feel better is if we did it like this?
Ooh, I don't know. I think if you have to do that with kissing, it's tricky.
Or maybe just. Okay, I don't know.
What were you going to say? No, go ahead, Guru.
No, I don't feel
Dr. Ruth, go ahead.
Dr. Ruth.
Go ahead. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
What are the kissing do's and don'ts in your mind?
I feel like if you've just had Cheetos or Doritos, you should brush your teeth.
Okay.
I think
not wet.
No, not wet.
Sloppy.
I think soft is nice.
Yeah.
Sloppy is gross.
Sloppy is nasty.
Too lizardy is not great.
Ooh, God, lizardy. That was.
You know, like. No, thank you. Okay. All right, should we move on?
Yes, we
Dr.
should.
Phil's getting uncomfortable. Dr. Ruth is getting uncomfortable. Okay. Selena Gomez is in the headlines because she has just celebrated her 1-year friendship anniversary with Nicola and Brooklyn. Is that?
Nicola? Brooklyn. Yeah.
Okay.
Brooklyn Beckham. So there's a couple, Nicola and Brooklyn, and.
Yeah, they've been married for a couple years.
Yeah. And she's like the friend who's at everything, who they love to have in their little circle.
So they met at that little gala or something, or maybe they posted it from that gala and they said, "Hey, it's us.
It's our anniversary.
It's our anniversary."
Now, I think that's interesting. They said that Selena met the couple a year ago. They've been inseparable ever since, and they call themselves a throuple.
As a joke.
Yeah. Why are you being all defensive?
Well, because some thruples are real, okay? But they also all got matching angel tattoos.
The three of them.
There they are. It says angel.
Uh-huh.
I like that.
Okay. So are you familiar with this kind of arrangement?
Third wheel. When we first got married, one of Henry's best friends from business school lived down the block from us. We lived in Baltimore.
Yep.
And we called him Dupree. He would just stop by.
Was that his name?
No, but like, remember you, me, and Dupree?
Oh, yeah.
It was you and me. I was me or you.
Yeah.
Henry was me or you, and then we had Dupree.
So he always came along?
Yeah, and we liked it.
Yeah, that was fun. And then what happened?
Well, then we all grew up, and he
okay.
got married, and, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, they're young. Sometimes then life happens,
And I think a third wheel, third wheel always sounds like
you're left
negative.
out.
Yeah, but sometimes you could be part of a group and
It's
part of
fun.
the third. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Sometimes I think it's fun to go out. Like, I've had nights where I've gone out with two couples.
Yeah.
And me and Henry was out of town, and it didn't bother me.
Yeah. A lot of people do that. Mm-hmm.
Have you ever done that?
Yeah, well, I do it. Yeah.
Okay. And it's been fun. Okay, you guys, there is a series that's coming to an end, which breaks my heart.
Can't wait for that?
Well, we can wait, and we can't wait. No, can't wait for for That is not coming to an end.
You just said that there's something we're doing that is coming to an end.
It's called The Crown. Another great series is coming to the end.
Yes.
Therefore, it's time for
Can't Wait for That. All right, now.
I know y'all would be sad if we heard Can't Wait for That was coming
people were
to an end.
worried.
No,
I saw concern all over. Okay, so the trailer for part 2 of the 6th and final season of The Crown is here. And the final episodes find Prince William and Harry mourning the death of Princess Diana.
And Queen Elizabeth II reflecting on her life and legacy. Take a look.
The boys need you now more than ever.
I'm afraid we don't do fathers and sons very well in this family.
Perhaps you don't like to be reminded how we got to this point.
This is what we expect to be the longest-serving monarch in history. People will want to celebrate your reign and mark the end of an era.
But what about the life I put aside? The woman I put aside when I became queen?
Oh, my God.
You haven't seen the first part yet. It's really beautiful and sad. It is. And I'm sorry that other friends have disagreed with me.
I had a friend who said that it wasn't so great.
Well, did they watch all the episodes, or they just poo-pooed on the first one? Anyway, it's a beautiful
I'm dying
series.
to see it. I really am.
Okay, well, spend a little of your time and trust me, okay? Thank you. Coming up next, y'all, stress lasts during the holidays.
Katie Lindenhall has got some holiday hacks that'll help you pick out the gifts for those tough-to-shop-for folks on your list coming up after this. By the way...
Okay, the holidays can sometimes get a little stressful, so we're sharing some holiday hacks that might help save the time and save the time.
Okay, Hoda and Jenna's holiday tech list. Who better to help us out than tech expert Katie Lindenhall?
Hi, Katie.
Katie!
Hi.
Come on, girl.
Stop singing Carefree Christmas.
Wait, are you for real? That's what people are saying.
You're here to make our Christmas more carefree by all these hacks,
Let's
right?
talk about some really easy
hacks.
hacks.
Tell us some time-saving Amazon hacks.
Let's start in the world of Amazon, because we know Amazon is a great go-to gift-giving site, but a lot of people don't know that you can take advantage of their gift wrapping at checkout. And if you're like me, like one of my best qualities is not gift wrapping, but also I always get things ordered in, then I wrap it, then I send it back out.
Yeah, right.
Do it all at the checkout, depending on the size, depending on the gift.
Does it cost?
It's only like $3.99.
And does it give you a card?
Gives you a beautiful card, beautiful gift wrap,
enjoy your
ribbon,
gift.
and it is so professionally done. Take advantage of it to save time.
I just
and
got
to
a gift
save
like
money.
that. Just got one. And I thought it was super cute. The bag.
Exactly. It's adorable. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Now tell us about a way that if you're having a holiday party, you can utilize tech with photos.
I love this. This is big on the wedding circuit right now. This is the POV app, and it is so great for holiday gatherings or parties. And what you do is the host downloads the POV app,
cute.
And then you have a QR code. So anybody coming in can actually scan this QR code, and you instantly share and collect the photos. So right now I'm going to pop into the app and show you.
Show
we
us.
have the POV app installed here. I can immediately go ahead and take photos and then add them to the app. And then
Should we take
as
a
you
selfie?
see, take a little selfie there. The coolest part about this app is you can set a timer. So say the event is on Saturday, you can actually set them all to release on Monday, so the event kind of continues.
Get one of Katie, too.
Yeah, Katie, you're here. We've got a document.
I'm like an elf this time of year. I love this season.
That's cute.
Yes, so POV app.
Love it.
Get everyone's best photos. And by the way, that's great for the person that doesn't take any photos because then they come back with all the best shots.
Let's talk AI.
Okay.
AI and gift giving. This weirds us out a little.
No, don't be weirded out. This is AI for good. This is taking the guesswork out of gift giving using a little AI. We used an app called Giftal.io, and we put in that hard to buy for person, their likes, their interests, what they love, and it will shoot out ideas for them that are incredibly unique. And we put in yours, interests, what you love.
Okay.
Jenna, we'll start with you here.
Okay.
Mine's going to be a gift book. Queso
we
taco.
know, yes, we know you love queso. We know you love Texas, design, and cats.
Oh,
so
wow.
let's
What's it
see
going to be?
What it's going to be.
Queso hairball.
Okay,
go.
let's see. Whoa!
Okay, I told you this is hyper specific. This is a cat-shaped charcuterie board from Christie's Entangled Cat Cafe, which helps rescue cats.
Cute.
Wow, which helps rescue cats.
Yes, Christie's Entangled Cat Cafe.
By the way, what a great
Wow, that is awesome.
unique,
Thank you. I'm going to give it to my cat Hollywood and put her food bowl on it.
See, y'all were worried about the AI. Now you're into it.
Okay, Hoda, what did we put in for her?
Okay, Hoda loves commencement speeches. She
Yes,
loves
I do.
quotes.
Chips.
Yes.
She loves chips.
Ziploc bags.
Ziploc bags.
Yes, I do.
What did Hoda get for Christmas?
This is going to be
thanks to
totally
help with
weird.
AI?
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
Wait, what is this?
Ziploc bags. We're talking about it. Oh my God, wait. Listen and love, love, love. The
Did you
best
make
parenting
these?
advice.
Usable quoted Ziploc bags,
Making
but also
space.
get inside here.
Wait,
There is a
there's
book of
more?
100 commencement speeches.
Wait,
just
what?
for you.
Every day? We know how you're going to start and end your day.
And a big thank you to Lola's Creative
Oh my
Shop
God,
for hooking us up with
ride
this
the
awesome
wave.
Wait, but
present.
did you pick these slogans or
I
AI
really
did?
needed this today.
It's all for Hoda. The secret's
We're
out.
talking about it.
I mean, the
Oh my God,
AI
I'm so
knows
happy.
everything. It's scary. Thank
love
you,
this.
Katie.
Yay.
So good. Thank you, Katie. Okay, we're keeping the good vibes going with our friend Meghan Trainor.
Oh my gosh. Okay, it's your first Christmas as a family of four. We're going to talk about our new baby, our new music, and much, much more after this.
Okay,
Crazy.
I love this book. That song you're listening to right now is one of the season's newest holiday duets. It's called Wrap Me Up, from two of our very favorite people, Meghan Trainor and Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, this time of year, the busy mom of two and Grammy winner is all about the holidays. She's also helping us get into the spirit with their cover of the Christmas classic, Jingle Bells.
Yep.
Megan's like,
Megan's like, well, I did record Jingle Bells.
I did that with my younger brother. He produced it.
Oh, he
Justin. Yeah, shout out Justin. Hi. And then my sweet baby boy Riley is featured on it. He goes, "Merry Christmas."
Riley is featured. Wait, we haven't talked enough about Barry.
And Barry.
Baby Barry.
How is baby Barry?
How is that little
Perfection.
sweet-
He's so cute, dude. Oh my God. I didn't know that the babies could get cuter. And this one especially, Barry, looks just like my husband.
Oh my gosh,
And I
Barry
feel
does
like
look just like your husband.
I'm like, oh, I'm raising my husband.
How about this picture right here?
Oh, that's me right after the C-section. Yeah.
Oh my
Okay, now can we ask what they're like together?
Yeah.
So cute.
They are.
Riley is so gentle. I don't know if, like, my pediatrician said, let Riley bring the baby in the house.
Oh.
So we walked him out. And we walked him out and let him, like, walk in his baby brother to the home.
So he felt like
and
it
he
was
like,
part of
welcome
it.
here. Yeah, so now it's like his baby.
Oh my
And he loves petting him. And he's very gentle.
Oh,
Those are
look
his
at that.
kisses. He just puts his nose up to him.
Now,
he's like, that's my baby.
I feel like you're gonna have more children. I feel
Yes,
like
I need my 2 daughters. I need to even it out, you know?
So
I want 4 kids.
4 kids. You've always
Whether
wanted
they're all
4.
boys or whatever they want to be.
Yeah.
4.
Why that number? Just because?
I was one of 3 and I loved it, but there was a lot of 2 against 1.
Ganging up.
It was not even
I've
all
got
the time.
3 children and I'm feeling regretful.
By the way, but I'm one of 3, and I have to tell you, the ganging up is a real life lesson
real.
teacher.
It's always
it
2
really
against 1.
does.
because somebody's
And I was
always
the
left
only-
out.
I was the only girl, so it was always them against me, you know?
Yeah, but by the way, they're your best friends.
And now they live with me, and I want to let them leave me because I finally have gained their friendship. So now I'm like, you're my best friend, and I'm yours.
By the way, your family is so much the cornerstone of who you are. I think your parents are
always here.
They're,
Oh my gosh,
they're
sweet.
always
Don't
here.
she'll be so nervous.
Your brother produced. I mean, this has always been your vibe since we knew you. Since the beginning.
It's just, it helps me so much mentally. When I find, like, when I get to meet new artists, like I got to see Tate McRae the other day, and she's like blowing up. I told her, like, keep your family close.
Yeah,
and I met her parents, and I was like, stay with her.
Yeah.
And her parents were so sweet, and they're like, we should stay? I was like, yeah, stay.
Because it gives
good advice.
it makes you feel grounded, right?
Yeah, it makes you feel like you're always home, and it's very special that I get to do all these amazing things, but it's 10 times better when I get to do it with them. Like, my dad was hanging out with Jimmy Fallon all morning. What?
Of course he was.
And he was like, thanks for bringing me to the Fallon show and the Today Show. This is too cool.
How cute is that? Okay, we do have to talk about your song with Fallon. Next time we want you to ask us.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know this was an option.
We love Jimmy, but
Love him.
No offense.
Didn't know
Now
this
we
was
should.
an option.
In
This is next year.
in Megan's defense, Jimmy actually approached her
Yes. Well.
with some tra-la-las on a voice memo
Yeah,
and
he
asked you to
did.
make a song out of
So
it.
was he just like, hey, I have an idea, tra la 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 la
Yeah,
la?
It
well,
sounded
they
like
were
that.
like, Jimmy wants to do a song with you. And I was like, Jimmy Fallon? And
Yeah.
they're like, yeah. I was like, okay. And they're like, he has an idea. And I was like, fantastic. And I heard it, and I was like, oh no. And I was like, I can fix this. I can do this. And then I changed it from Wrap It Up to Wrap Me Up. And I made up this chorus, this melody with Sean Douglas and John Stone. Amazing songwriters. And Sean Douglas's father is actually Michael Keaton. So at one point during this songwriting session, I was on FaceTime with Jimmy Fallon and Michael Keaton. And I was like, that's my whole career.
You wrote the song on FaceTime?
Yeah, on FaceTime, because Jimmy was in New York. We were all in LA.
Okay, I love this.
I mean, we can't promise
Crazy.
you Michael Keaton, but we could
yeah,
get
what can you give
Gavin.
me?
We could get Gavin on FaceTime
I think we could. Would you
I'll
help
take
us
him.
on our next
next
single?
year.
I'd be
Maybe we
honored.
should do a Valentine's hit.
I didn't know this was like a thing. We could do
Well,
any
we like to
season.
take things and just run with them
We
till
could
people
do a
are
spooky
tired.
song for Halloween. We could do it all.
We could.
Oh, that's
I can write anything.
Yes, you can.
really
You can.
Okay, and we have to talk about Jingle Bells.
Yeah.
Jingle Bells, yeah. I did an exclusive for Amazon and Amazon Music, and it's been the best thing ever. I also produced that with my little brother Justin,
So
and my
sweet.
sweet boys featured on it.
You kind of made this your own thing, though.
Yeah.
Can
We
hear
we all
it?
know it.
We all know we made it sassy.
Wait, what?
Yeah. What?
Doors open.
You could dance.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't know we were on a dance floor. Ha ha ha.
This is.
I'm digging this.
And people are playing it, man. There's like 1 million streams a day.
What?
1 million streams a
Yeah,
day?
you know
Why? We
Crazy.
need this.
Wait,
we love Jingle Bells, but this has got
We
funk
thought
in
our
it.
song was a hit, but it turns out it's not.
No, it is.
at
It is
all.
a great, beautiful
million
hit.
streams a day?
I mean,
Well, you
yeah.
get why. You know why?
Totally.
People want to
Family's doing,
dance.
Alexa, play the Jingle Bells. You
Well,
know?
I want to like have my kids dance around the kitchen to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are your
It's
kids,
so
are,
good
by the way,
tonight and every night.
you said
Yeah.
your kids are on your song, but are they musical? Do you get that vibe?
Oh,
or-
Riley
Yeah.
has perfect pitch. It's crazy. And my producers have noticed. They turn around to me like, did you know he can sing in key? And I was like,
Wait,
yeah.
could you at that age?
I don't know. I was
have to ask your parents.
Yeah, I was at church with my dad, so we were singing all the time. But the fact that he's like in key freaks me out. And he also, which is how I started writing songs, he'll take a song like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and he puts his own lyrics on it.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, that's how you do it, baby.
That's right. You got
it. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And so you're going to be performing your song with Fallon, on Fallon? We're
going to do like a music video.
Type
thing.
Cool.
I'm so excited.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's so much fun.
By the way, we love you. We love your family.
I love Meghan. We love you, and we can't wait for our hit to chart.
Oh, we can't either.
We can't wait for our joint hit.
Yep.
It's happening. Okay, Meghan's new single with Jimmy, Wrap Me Up, out now, and you can check out Meghan's cover of Jingle Bells streaming on Amazon.
I plan to check that out
Downloading
right
it immediately.
away.
Me too.
Megan, thank you. Coming up next, y'all, a performance that will have you rocking around the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree.
Rockefeller Center.
I like to see Rockefeller Center. Okay, don't miss Matt Rogers right after this.
Jenna Bush, Hager Rock.
The City Music Series on Today is proudly presented to you by City.
We have a single. We can't discuss it right now. Okay, there's nothing like the holidays in New York City, and the #1 attraction happens to be right outside our window. It is, of course, the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree.
Yeah, comedian Matt Rogers has a song all about Rockefeller Center during Christmas time, and he will be here. Well, he is here. And he's going to be singing it first time on live television with his band. It's off his new album, Have You Heard of Christmas?
Oh, have you heard of it?
Have you heard of that?
I don't know if you go out there and it doesn't scream Christmas enough for you, but it's very Rockefeller Center vibes out there.
Okay, now, how did this song come to be?
Yeah.
So basically, it's the giving season, you guys. I'm giving you a theme song. I was like, what can I do to offer back to the culture? I'm walking around Rockefeller Center, which is just the most majestic place in town. And I was like, Rockefeller Center? I think it just popped in my head. I was like, so let me put this on a full-length album, right? Everyone expected that from me.
Okay, so you're going to sing the song, and then we're going to talk to you a little bit after.
I love that.
Come on, Matt.
Wait.
Do it.
Take it away.
I cannot wait.
Okay. So listen, if you're trying to impress someone this holiday season, there's only one place to take them. You listen to me now. Here we go. Ooh, heard you say you had a surprise, a reservation really nice. No. And ooh, why you trying to mess around? Why you taking me downtown? No, 'cause I'm dressed up, not nice, but warm. If you wanna marry me, you better listen to this song. I wanna go where they film mad things, bump into people accidentally at Rockefeller Center. Yes, Rockefeller Center. I wanna watch the people ice skating, look up at a tree that is so big at Rockefeller Center. You know the tree, Rockefeller Center. Oh, I wanna see Jimmy Fallon come out the building because that's where he works. I wanna see Al Roker come out the building because that's where he works. I wanna see Jenna Bush Hager come out the building because that's where she works. And I wanna see the big tree at Rockefeller Center. You know the tree, Rockefeller Center. Catch me at Rockefeller Center. Wish I could live at the center. Listen, it's mostly about the tree. That's what this is really about for me. and Kathy Lee.
Who's
all
that?
respect to Anne Curry, Seth Meyers, Cecily Strong,
Miss Bowen.
Meredith Vieira, Kelly Clarkson,
Love you, girl.
Rachel Maddow in a suit. Give it up, y'all, for the Roots. Amy, Maya, Tina Fey,
Hey.
80 Bryant, girl, hey! Barbara Walters, Willard Scott. In the center, we forget them not. Brian Gumbel, Katie Couric, Lorne Michaels, you already know it!
Sir.
Carson Daly still would bang.
Yep.
And as for me, I'm Bowen Yang.
Bowen
I'm Bowen Yang. I'm Bowen Yang.
Rockefeller Center, hey, Rockefeller Center. God bless Rockefeller Center, Rockefeller Center.
I surprised you with
Bowen.
Bowen. My gift to you.
Surprise, legend.
Look at him, he's all wrapped up
By
in
the
his
way,
head.
it's even better live.
Oh my God. Then come see it on tour.
Oh, look, guys.
How about that?
Screenshot this right now if you can.
Here we go, December 1st. You see all the dates and times.
Yeah,
all right,
Texas,
we're going to
let's
talk
go.
more about all of it right after the commercials. Is that all
Love it,
right?
love it.
Awesome
Bowen,
job.
I can hate you.
Okay, we are back with the very talented Matt Rogers and SNL's Bowen Yang, who just surprised us during Matt's Rockefeller Center performance.
And if you did not know, oh my gosh, these two, by the way, best friends. They host a very popular podcast. It's called Las Culturistas.
You got it.
Yeah. Of course.
You did it.
First of all, that was brilliant.
Thank you.
I was laughing. The fact that the Jenna Bush Hager cup, would you tell
It's
us
rock
why
and roll.
that
It's
works?
like, I want to see Jenna Bush Hager comes out. It's fun to sing. It's got a rock and roll vibe. Your
Well,
name.
you made my year last year, and the fact that you have taken this one hit and turned it into a whole album.
Yeah.
I mean, is that a dream?
Well, you know, I had a special last year on Showtime called Have You Heard of Christmas? And it's all original music. So I guess the goal with it would be to record that. And then Capitol Records was like, you want to do a record deal? And I was like, are you sure?
Are you positive?
And they were. And so here we are. And I had the song Rockefeller Center. I thought the only way to make it better would be, of course, to add a Vogue Madonna-inspired breakdown by Bowen Yang of Rockefeller Center.
Look, this is our little co-working space between the three of us, and it's a wonderful place to come. There's a sweet green in our office.
There sure is. By the way, it is the best spot. Now, Mariah Carey may be biting her nails to the quick.
She should be very afraid.
Because somebody is zooming and Cher too.
And Cher. Yeah.
Have you ever met Mariah?
Well, we actually did meet Mariah in like a fleeting moment. So,
it was an important moment though. We were doing a Peloton class. We were guests in a Peloton class for Cody Rigsby, who we all love.
Oh my God, you have a clip of it.
This was
That's me helping her down.
That's Matt helping her down, but that was when she announced it's time. Every year she announces it's time when the season starts and when All I Want for Christmas.
Wait, was this a surprise?
So,
it was a surprise.
So she was doing a bit like where she was going to come out and say to Cody Rigsby, who's the Peloton guy, she was like, it's time, and they were going to do a little bit, but of course she's wearing like 50-inch heels.
Yeah.
So she's up on a perch. Yeah. So she turns to me, I'm in the Peloton thing. I don't Peloton a lot. And she goes, "Can you help me down?" I almost tore my ACL getting out of that chair. I was like, Mariah will not collapse.
But also the fact
on your watch.
Not on my watch.
The fact that you just called the bike a chair is exactly.
Oh, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I couldn't have snapped out of that chair, bike, Peloton, thingamajig.
Just snapped it up. All right, so you have a moment with Mariah.
Yeah.
You have Lady Gaga's on your...
I had a moment with Lady Gaga where Lorne Michaels announced to the entire staff, there she is, the entire staff that night that Bad Bunny hosted, and Lady Gaga's going to intro the second song, and I screamed in front of all 200 of my coworkers, Lady Gaga!
Which is the only appropriate reaction.
Right, of course. But then I told her that at the after party in a crowded restaurant. I said, when Lauren told me you would be here, I said, Lady Gaga! I screamed her name to her face.
And?
So humiliating.
And she was like,
I think a flash of like terror flash.
I bet she liked it because when he screamed Jenna Bush Hager, I liked it.
Yes.
We have very little chill around our
Love
heroes,
it.
so this is...
We're into it.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, when you were young, did you sing?
Yeah.
Like, is this something you foresaw in your future and whole album dropping, a tour?
I mean, I think that like any kid, you're like in your like bedroom and you're singing into the hairbrush or what have you, whatever household object you want to sing into, you really can. But I don't think I ever saw it for myself. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden one day, it was through doing this as a comedy show.
Yeah.
So I started this as a one-man show in the West Village. I was like, you know, it would be funny. I think I saw an interview with Mariah Carey, and the interviewer was like, she kind of said the quiet part out loud. She was like, "Wow, you must be making money every year, huh?" And I was like, "Oh, I think that's so funny. I want to do like a solo show where it's me releasing an album just to make money off Christmas." And 6 years later,
It works.
It works.
they paid me $1 million today. Right? Didn't the producer tell me that?
I don't something like that. Okay, this friendship that you guys have had for many, many years. You guys went to college together?
We did.
And yeah, talk because sometimes college friendships last for college. You guys are grown, and now you still have
And
a
you
great
work
relationship.
And we're
We're the
still
real
in
deal.
college right now. We never graduated.
Which is, thank you for bringing that up so we can say how young we are.
No, it's been what, like 15 years now.
Yeah.
So
And
it's just so nice to see, like, I don't know, like to have a partner kind of grow in lockstep with you is so amazing. We're so lucky.
You must be also so proud of Bowen.
Oh my God.
Watching him on
my favorite
SNL.
George Santos impersonator.
Oh, wow.
I mean, he's better at doing it.
about it.
He's better at doing it than George Santos.
That's
George
not
Santos
true.
can't get away with anything.
How do you do that? How do you do Santa?
How do I do Santos? You know what's hard is to pout your lips the entire time while you're talking. He has the lip filler in.
Can you
so
give
fresh.
us a little?
Oh my goodness, I couldn't. I mean, he called himself the Princess of Genovia, which I think is the most.
Did he
beautiful
actually
script.
call him?
No, but I'm.
Oh my
thinking of the
God!
sketch.
But that's that. See, I would believe it. I was like, oh, is he walking around saying he's a princess? For
Yeah,
sure.
he could.
He could.
be.
He could.
Okay, we want to give you guys some rapid fire holiday
Okay.
topics,
God.
and we just want you to riff on it.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Eggnog.
It's a no.
If you have the bowels for it, sure, go.
I feel like it's all about red sangria, holiday sangria.
Yes, I'm with you on eggnog.
It's true about having the bowels for it, and not many people
And
do.
not many people do.
Next.
You have to have
George
bowels of
Santos
Stewart
probably does.
Santos does.
I love it.
Going Caroline.
Oh, I mean, yes, I'm for it. In theory, don't come to my house.
I have to rest my voice for my tour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, which you'll show us again in a minute. All right, we see office parties. Yes, sir.
Office Christmas hangs.
Ooh.
Boundaries are gonna be weird. Office
Weird.
Christmas hangs. I don't know.
Yeah. Stay away from who you need to stay away from. That's all.
Very important. All right, will you please stand up again
And
so
tell
we
us
can
where you're
turn
going on
around?
tour.
Yes, don't mind if I do. I'm going on tour, and you can see all the dates listed there in the
Philly,
back.
Boston, Washington, Austin, December, Toronto.
Denver.
DC, I'm going to see you on Friday.
Oh, DC's Friday. Very cool.
Come on now.
You know
Bowen,
what?
are you traveling anywhere?
I am not traveling anywhere, but I might make an appearance at one of the dates.
Ooh.
And now that he said that, he really has to come.
Yeah, seriously, you're welcome.
Yeah.
So he has a flight he needs to change now.
I
One
got to
day
change
later.
the flight, but I don't mind.
He
doing
said it on
for Matt.
TV.
Matt,
Oh my
congratulations.
gosh, y'all are
Congratulations. The album is called Have You Heard of Christmas? It's available now, and you can find Matt and Bowen's podcast, Las Culturistas, wherever you get your podcasts.
And y'all can catch Bowen on SNL this weekend with host Adam Driver and musical guest Olivia
that's
Rodrigo.
It's going to be a good one.
That's a great one right here on NBC and our streaming network, Peacock.
Coming up next, Bobby's got what every beauty lover wants for the holidays.
Our carefree. Oh, this is our song.
This is your song?
Yeah.
We're in a rivalry now. I love it.
Merry Christmas from Bowen and Jenna.
kicking off a brand new series. It's called A Carefree Christmas Gift Guide. And if you've got some, it's inspired by our hit song. So if you've got some beauty lovers on your holiday shopping list, we're going to help you check them right off.
Yeah, today's style editor Bobby Thomas got some great gift ideas, all budgets. I know a lot of people are looking for presents, and this is the spot.
We always come to you for our beauty guides anyway.
Yes.
So these are some wallet-friendly ideas.
Yes, the first batch.
Well, the first batch.
I have to say, Versed at Target is one of my, well, no, everything is wallet-friendly, but these are around $20. This is such a great grab-and-go gift set. That's what these first three are all about. But at Target, you even get these globes that you can put in the fridge, but it's great for anyone. So this is something if you're not sure and you want to get a few extras.
So
I
get
really
it cold,
like First.
put it,
Get it cold. It's a skincare set. Pacifica is another line that I really love so many, and they have so many other kits. I loved the Glow Baby, but if you don't see this one, because
what's it for, Bobby? What is that?
This is just a great skincare kit that gently exfoliates, but they have so many other versions. So whatever you think somebody might want if they don't want exfoliating, but they're selling out fast.
Glow Baby this is for the tweens.
Not really. Do you know that I obsess?
Well, my child is obsessed with these.
Okay, Laneige has a lip mask you wear overnight.
Lip mask?
And they're so perfect, these minis.
But all daughters. You know how popular this is for kids?
They're obsessed with all the flavors. So it started as
they make them like coconut and stuff.
But I want you to know this is a legit adult skincare line.
It is,
that's
but
just
I
gone
just
viral.
mean if you're shopping for your grandkids or something, this is a good one.
And for stocking stuffers, you can pick this up and break it apart. I am obsessed. And that was the idea behind this. Sephora has 50 masks that come in one box so that you could
that's a cool
break it all
idea.
up. So not only do you get a great price point, but you're getting double the value.
And stocking stuffers
those
and stuff
are cute
like that.
gifts.
Absolutely. Now look, MAC is sort of, again, an OG favorite. And I'm going to open this right on set because I want you to feel what I felt.
What is that?
Feel how good the bag feels.
Nice.
It's like
great pouch.
Squishy and soft, and the best
Look
part
at the colors. It's our colors, Hoda.
Absolutely.
Yes.
These are the MAC classics that I think the set is around 50% of the value. So it's like $80, but it's worth $160. Yeah. She's like looking. It's their best sellers. And again, this bag is so chic. You could, like,
it's a nice
throw
gift.
it
You know what? A lot of times when they have these, they have the colors people don't love.
Yeah.
And you get those. This is the opposite. This is all the good stuff.
This is some other fancy stuff.
Speaking of color, it looks. I'm so glad you said that because you know what I hate? I don't want you to feel like you aren't good enough to walk up to a luxury counter. And I think so many people think they're going to have to break the bank. Now look, you can get close. Doesn't this look like a clutch that after you use the makeup,
look how pretty that is.
You can take the palette out and you have this beautiful
could it be a clutch?
Yes, you can also double. So instead of thousands of dollars for a makeup bag, you can get this and have somebody use the makeup or yourself. And they have them even with these small ones that I like to keep my pills and hair elastics in. But it's great beauty and such a great deal. And I have to say,
okay, show us these.
Hermes has great soaps, which don't forget the soaps are so good for hostess gifts. But I have a huge announcement.
Okay, tell us.
I have some friends at Chanel, and not only are their gift sets, you get them when they come to you, boxed for you in this gorgeous packaging. You get a keepsake bag. You get best-selling colors. This is 3 times the perfume. So in this twist and travel, Chance, by the way, Chance fragrance is the hottest thing. It's one of my favorites right now. But they are doing something special just for us.
What are they doing?
They sold out of their first batch of limited sets, and they held for an exclusive right now. Don't even listen to the rest of the sentence. They are releasing a batch, their final run. So for everybody who saw these are sold out just for our segment.
Okay, they better all pay attention and get it now.
And they're like $100 or less, but such a great luxury gift.
I mean, everything is luxurious and lovely.
Great.
Thank you. And for these gift ideas, head to today.com/shop.
We'll be back right after this. Is this the fragrance you like?
Yeah, here.
Tomorrow, from the new movie Candy Cane Lane, actress Robin Thede stops by.
And Vanderpump Rules star Ariana Madix shows up and she mixes some holiday cocktails.
Plus, author Nicole Avant brings us the personal story of grace and gratitude.
Looking forward to that. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Every day,
We are adding to the star power in our studio.
the biggest names, only on Today.
See, we're coming to this early, right?
Everybody, it's Today.
Like I won the lottery.
How do you feel at this age, this stage?
Liberated. We're just getting started, folks.
Ain't no stopping us now.
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
This has been fantastic.
Everything and everyone you're talking about, only on Today.
Today food, we're so happy. Ina Garten's here, the Barefoot Contessa, and she's gonna cook up a special holiday brisket for us and some other favorites. And it all comes from her latest book, Cooking for Jeffrey. Ina, good morning.
I'm so happy to be here.
I already warned you had two losers in the kitchen.
We're sorry. We feel bad.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of us.
Pay attention. This is so easy.
Okay.
Anybody can do it. What I do is I make a mixture of salt, pepper, oregano.
Okay.
It's particularly easy if somebody measures it all out for
I know,
you.
I like that.
Was that garlic?
Garlic.
And garlic, and you just mix it together.
And
And
I
this
asked
is
you
a
about
seasoning
ordering this
mixture.
piece of meat. You just go to the butcher and
you
say, I
a
want
brisket.
what?
A brisket.
Okay.
You just want to make sure you don't get a corned beef, which looks similar, but it's very different.
Okay.
And you just spread it out on the top.
Now you're just rubbing one side, not both.
Just one side, just the
Okay.
top. And when it cooks, all the flavors get in.
Yum.
And so I have carrots, I have celery,
you?
I
Okay.
have bay leaves.
Okay.
I'm going to pour the onions in right on top.
Okay.
All these onions?
All
Look at
that.
this bowl of
Wow.
onions.
Bowl of
Yummy.
onions.
You
That's
just
what
pour
gives
it
it
in?
flavor. Look at this.
Look at
And it all cooks down together.
Now, what is this parchment paper
I'm going to show
for?
you in a second. And a couple of bay leaves.
Okay.
Give it flavor. I haven't figured out what bay leaves do, but I always put them in. Piece of parchment paper, and then I'm going to cover it with aluminum foil.
Okay. And do you tightly cover it or
Cover it tightly. And the aluminum
Tightly.
foil actually will change the flavor of the
Really?
I forgot one ingredient.
What,
See?
what?
Tomato juice.
Here, I'll pour that for you. Are you
pour
good?
a whole,
You were.
fill it
Just regular
like
old tomato
3/4
juice. Okay.
with good tomato juice.
Okay.
Not just any old tomato juice.
Oh, good tomato
Good
juice.
tomato
Okay.
juice.
Got it.
And then you put
Cover and cover.
You cover it and you put it in the oven for 4 hours. So you
Okay.
cook it for 4 hours.
That's pretty easy, I have to say.
That's pretty easy, right?
Yes.
Exactly. Even Hoda can do it.
Why do we keep saying that? All
And
right.
this is what happens. You end up with a brisket like
Look at
this,
this.
and this is the sauce. And what you do is you just reduce the sauce a little bit so
That
it
looks
cooks
really
together.
good.
And all those vegetables, isn't that
That looks so
fabulous?
yummy.
And we have one actually already done.
Now, does it matter how you cut it?
It does.
I
You
know.
want to
Oh.
cut it across the grain because
Exactly.
it's tenderer. And this is what you end up with right here.
Okay, that's
get out.
so
Wanna
good.
taste?
No, here, I'll just use this fork.
And watch out.
Just kidding, just kidding.
It's about
Oh
as
my
dangerous
God.
with a fork
Okay.
with lots of sauce. And I think we need to take this with us, don't we?
It's so tender.
We are.
How about the tasters downstairs?
It is
Are the tasters
spectacular.
downstairs? Oh, good.
they're loving
Then
it.
we need to take this with us. We don't want to go anywhere without
No,
the
we don't.
brisket.
I'm gonna carry the
with me.
brisket.
What are we making back here?
We're making potato pancakes.
This is my
'Cause,
serving.
of course, brisket goes with potato pancakes.
Okay.
I'm gonna set
So
it
you
down.
made that yourself,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Okay.
Two different kind of potatoes.
So there are potato pancakes are usually either made with mashed potatoes or with grated potatoes.
Okay.
Grated have more, they're more crunchy, and the mashed are creamy. So I decided, why don't you mix them both together?
That's a good
which is
idea.
what I did. And so then you want to add 2 eggs, and I'm going to add grated onion, because of course we don't have enough
What's
onion
this?
in the
That?
brisket. That's breadcrumbs. And some chives.
I thought it was
and
cheese.
lots of salt and pepper.
Okay.
Lots of salt and pepper.
All right.
Just
Mush that
like
up.
that. And pepper, and just mush that all up.
You do
And
that
what
with your
you-
hands usually, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I
Clean
get it.
hands are
Yeah.
Clean
cook's
hands.
best.
I got it.
Cook's best tools.
Okay.
And then what you end up with is this.
Oh.
And what you do is you just do some butter and oil in the pan. and just make potato pancakes.
A hot pan, I gather.
A hot pan.
Real hot, okay.
And butter because of the flavor, and oil because of the high burning temperature. You don't want to burn them. And we actually have some to taste.
Oh, those are beautiful.
I'm already eating potato pancakes.
And you can always serve them with a little sour cream.
Little sour cream,
Yeah.
a little chives, a little applesauce.
Oh my God.
Is that good?
I know, delicious. That dessert's just there to be beautiful.
No, that dessert is actually a molasses honey cake. It's a classic kind of holiday dessert.
Okay.
And we have the whole meal.
I'm loving it.
How's that?
This was
Is that your idea of breakfast?
This is my idea. This is engagement brisket. I know, will you marry me? We've got all these recipes at today.com/food. Click them on today.com/shop if you want to check out Ina's book, Cooking for Savannah. I'm sorry, Cooking for Jeffrey.
It's the first day of Hanukkah, so if you're cooking up something special for your family, we've got the perfect way to finish off the meal.
Here with a lesson on how to make an Israeli jelly donut or a sufganiyot is head pastry chef at Bread's Bakery, Edon Leshnik. Welcome, Edon. Okay, please, we need to know the secret, but we know it begins with a perfect dough.
Right. Well, I can't give you all the secrets, of course, because some of the stuff are, very top secret. But I'm going to show you some of the basic things of how to make a perfect Hanukkah donut, or a sufganiyah, as we call it in Hebrew. Obviously, it starts with the basic dough. So I have a dough that I made here in advance. This is a very simple kind of process. We're mixing flour, wheat flour, eggs, butter, sugar, salt, and a little bit of vanilla paste just to get some of the flavor. This was mixed and rested for about 8 to 12 hours just to let it ferment. Remember that we're dealing with a fermented dough, and that's magic in itself.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do right now is I'm actually...
People are a little intimidated by a donut.
Yeah.
So how do you shape that baby?
Right. So I'm going to shape that right now, and I'm going to show you. But don't be intimidated. All it takes is a little bit of practice. But I've divided this dough up into 6 equal parts, and the magic kind of happens as I'm rolling this. I'm going to show you what happens.
Perfect.
1, 2, 3, and I can actually feel when the donut is perfectly round.
Yes. That looks good.
And then what?
So I guess all it takes is really a lot of practice, and I've got a lot of practice over the years.
Your donuts look so beautiful, by the way. All of
really
those
do. We're
Thank you.
So then, do you drop them in the fryer?
Yeah.
Is that what the next step is?
Well, if I drop these in the fryer right now, what's going to happen is that they're just going to drop and stay in the bottom of the pot.
Okay.
So we're actually going to need to let these proof first. At a warm environment, just to let the dough rise and let the yeast do its thing. So we already have some donuts that are proofed and ready to go into the oil. So let me show you what that looks like. They're much larger, as you can see. And you can see all those vanilla specks.
Yeah.
And what I'm doing is I'm basically taking that and flipping that right over.
Wow.
So the top side down, just like that. Yeah. And now this is going to take about 2 minutes at about 330 degrees Fahrenheit or 160 degrees Celsius.
Wow. We're
gonna
looking
let
at
this
video of this happening. It looks so delicious.
So satisfying.
Yeah. So that goes on all day, and we're making thousands of these all day, and we can't even stop at this point. We're just going.
Okay, so now we have to fill those babies, right?
Yeah, so I have some strawberry jam over here, and this is what these sufganiyot or Hanukkah donuts look like when they're out of the fryer. Really nice and light. It's just kind of like a pillow of delight.
Ooh, a pillow
So
of
I'm going to
delight.
take this piping bag, and I'm just going to fill it.
Stuff it.
Just like that. And you could you could go crazy with this, and you can fill them up until the brim. I mean, nobody's judging you during this December month.
Seriously.
So, really. And you don't have to tell anybody because the donut is kind of hidden here. So once you bite into it, you'll feel all that filling.
And then once you
that's what it
fill
looks
them
like.
up, then what
and
do
then
you do?
just as a garnish, I top it just like that.
Beautiful.
All
And
right,
you can
put
actually
this
use
aside.
that filling to make those beautiful tarts that you also make.
Yes. So what's nice about this filling is that it's super versatile. I mean, we have these traditional Hanukkah donuts, but we can also make something or a spin-off on that. And this is our Linzer tart. So
Linzer tart,
what we did with the Linzer tart is we have a beautifully baked tart shell, just with short dough. And what I have here is a piping bag of hazelnut paste. Now, this is a caramelized hazelnut paste, so it really adds a lot of texture and a lot of flavor to this tart. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pipe in a spiral.
Yes.
Just like that.
Oh, that looks so delicious. I mean, I hate the fact that our show is going to a commercial break because I could watch this. It's so mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing and satisfying and delicious.
We want to say thank you so much. We're going to put the rest of this on our website, but this is amazing. And they look mouth-watering. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you so much.
So cool.
You really do have the best bread in the business. So to get this recipe and
wish we had some.
Yeah, me too. today.com/food.
All right, we're back with Today Food Loves Football. The Washington Commanders and the New York Giants are going to go at it head-to-head this Sunday night on NBC. Joining us with the recipes the whole family can share in on is Chef Michael. Wow, I needed my Salamanov? Salamanov, sorry, Chef.
So close.
I just
so
nailed it a
close,
minute ago.
Carson.
Chef Salamanov, great to have you here. We're
Great to be here.
We're going to start in Washington. By the way, these are recipes that we might want to use for the holidays because we're
absolutely.
The holidays as well.
Listen, this is like good for football. This is good for Hanukkah, right?
Yep.
We get to fry stuff, and we get to hang out with our families on Sundays.
What are we starting with first,
All right, so
Chef?
we're going to make a schnitzel. We're also going to make a little bit of tahina sauce right here that we just add to this blender, a little bit of garlic. Right, tahina is like the mother sauce, right? A little bit of lemon, a little bit of salt and cumin, and then next to it, we've got skrug. All right, if you think my last name is hard to pronounce, try it.
Salamanov and Skug.
Skug. Say it like you're like angry a little bit, right? Skug. It's a chili paste with garlic. It's so good. Wow. We're gonna blend that up. We're gonna mix it with the skug, and then we've got this kataifi, right? Or kataifto. It's sort of like phyllo dough's fancy cousin.
Okay.
We're going to use this to bread our cutlets, to make our schnitzel. So we've got a little bit of chicken, we got a little bit of flour.
How is it, guys? We don't have a lot of time. How's the schnitzel?
How is it? Good?
Sauces are, but they're amazing.
All right, get in there. All right, so this is like the best chicken schnitzel in my opinion. It's really, really crispy.
Wow.
The tahina for dipping, which is really good. Spicy enough for you?
What's for the dip is so good.
It's a tahina sauce. Tahina sauce with skug, exactly. And then separately, we're going to make potato pancakes. We're going to make latke fingers or latke French fries.
Love it.
All right? So we're going to grate our potato. We've got our potato grated here. We've got a little bit of flour with a little bit of salt and egg. And we're going to actually bake this in a casserole dish, all right? So we're going to add some onion. We're going to mix it up.
And how much of that moisture do you lose when you bake it off?
So actually you don't. So what you do is you actually bake it uncovered for about 20 minutes, and then you cover it because you want the starch to sort of help bind it,
All right, we only have about 30 seconds,
All right, so we're going to chop this up.
Fry it. So it's like a bake and then a fry?
A bake, you let it chill, you chop it up, and you make French fries. We're going to throw it in.
That's ridiculous.
What do you think?
It's fantastic.
You guys like it?
Love that.
All right, good.
This is better than a French fry.
Listen, perfect for Hanukkah, right? Perfect
Michael
for
Salamanov.
game day.
Thank you very much.
Eat it.
All these
Thank you
recipes
guys
are at
so much.
today.com/food.
And welcome back. It's Make Ahead Monday. This week we have a holiday twofer with some traditional favorites for Hanukkah and Christmas. Here to help us, we've got Jamie Geller, food and lifestyle expert and the author of Brisket 101.
Yum.
And Jocelyn Delk Adams, cookbook author and creator of Grandbaby Cakes. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
So we got some savory, we got some sweet. Let's start. You must love brisket if you wrote a whole cookbook about it.
I love it. My husband loves it. My
Who
6
doesn't?
kids love it. It feeds the family.
Yes.
So that's really, really
Great
good.
leftovers.
What's the most comforting thing? It's amazing. But if you do want leftovers for Make Ahead Monday, double this recipe because you're going to gobble it up. So we're going to start with nice salt and pepper. Sear the brisket on both sides, right? That develops layers of flavor. Then you come in here and we have our mirepoix, which is fancy for onions, carrots, and celery.
Right.
Not much. Okay, we're gonna then sear our tomato paste down here. Make sure you get that nice and dark and red. That's what's gonna bring out the flavor in here. We add some garlic just for the last minute or two because you don't want burnt garlic. That makes it bitter. Exactly. And then we're going to deglaze. So you can use wine, you can use beer, you can use water, but why? Right? So we get that in here. We get some beef broth in here. And of course, we're using a second cut brisket because fat equals flavor. Yes. We're going to cover that up. Not before we put in our bouquet garni, which is just a bunch of great herbs, parsley, bay leaves, rosemary, and some lemon
You're going to put the brisket in on top of that?
We're going to put the brisket in the oven, low and slow.
So we put this
brisket on top of that. Thank you, Alice. Thank God you're here. I was going to put that in without it. Low and slow.
Open it up and be very disappointed.
300 degrees until it's buttery soft.
Right.
And then the vegetables underneath are amazing.
Everything is amazing.
You strain it off, you make a little
strain
gravy.
it off, you reduce that down, you ideally put this in the fridge and slice it when it's cold. That's how you get those nice, beautiful, thin slices.
Oh my goodness.
Then you
look at
rewarm
that.
it gently. I know.
Taking that home.
Juicy.
Oh my
God.
God.
Go for it.
I know.
It's all you.
Why am I standing here watching this
Yeah.
when I just
So
want to eat
good.
it?
I came all the way to make this for you guys.
Now, you got some leftovers. You got a great way to take some latkes.
So it's the holiday. Latkes are the classic food. It's also great if you're gluten-free. You just take some shoestring potatoes, use the food processor, salt and pepper, some either cornmeal or potato starch, some eggs, fry them up. Don't overcrowd the pan. That's how you get nice crispy latkes. Top it with some pulled barbecue brisket. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and then that's really nice and heavy. This is really nice and crispy, and then top it with some fresh arugula. I say it's great for the holiday, or if you just love food and love life, substitute that bun for a latke.
So did you put barbecue sauce?
Oh, yeah, barbecue sauce.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try it.
I can't wait for you, babe.
I know. So this is basically a sweet dish that you can prepare for, Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever, all the holiday long. You start with a sweet potato casserole, and we're gonna start with sweet potatoes that we peeled. We've also boiled these, cubed them,
Could you
and
use
then
the canned if you were running short?
you could. I won't tell anybody.
Okay.
I
No
won't tell
judgment.
anybody. My mama might be like side-eyeing you, but it's okay. We're gonna add in some whipping cream. We're gonna add in some brown sugar. You can get that in there, and then also some vanilla, some cinnamon, some nutmeg, some butter.
And you whip it all together.
Whip it all together. It's almost like a sweet potato mashed, mashed sweet potato
Very
at that
close to
point.
the sweet potato poon.
Or pone, as my family would say. Hey, we got that debate all the time,
this
right?
is a whole nother,
and then we put that right into our dish, and then we start with kind of a crumble where you have some flour, you have brown sugar,
So that's
and then
just the
I
foundation.
I like to use oats. So this is for people who have nut allergies, like my daughter, or you can use pecans. Exactly. So the oats are a nice variation. You're gonna bake that up with some marshmallows, and it's so good. It's so good. So this is what you can do to kind of switch this around. You can make dessert. So we're gonna scoop out some of that sweet potato at the bottom, and then we're gonna turn that into a no-bake cheesecake. We're just gonna add that to a bowl with some whipped cream. Also kind of fold that in. It's gonna be so light and fluffy.
How do you do it?
Yeah, just fold it in like this. Nice whisk.
Oh my gosh.
Add that together really slow. This is like a nice zen thing to do after you've been like totally crazy with the chaos of the holidays.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and then we're gonna add a little bit of our graham cracker to the bottom. We'll scoop some of this no-bake cheesecake right in, and then top with a little whipped cream. I know this is great, right? And it's so simple. And then add a little of our cinnamon to the top, and you just entertain.
You have this.
Oh my
is,
goodness.
Now, how, can you do these like ahead of time and put them in the
totally
fridge?
can. Put them
Oh
in
my
the fridge. You want them to kind of set up and then serve them when the guests come.
This is going on my holiday menu.
I know, right?
I love it.
So easy,
If
right?
all of this was
my
the meal,
goodness.
good lord.
Hello,
This is all I need. So good.
This Sunday night marks the start of Hanukkah, and if there's one traditional dish that will be on many families' tables, it is latkes and applesauce.
And we thought, who better? And there's nobody to show us how to make it than the barefoot Contessa herself, Ina Garten. She's here. She's sharing her exclusive recipe featured in the new book,
Good Night, Boobla.
written by one of your closest friends, Cheryl Half.
All right.
It is, and it's so charming.
Okay,
It's just amazing.
is it kind of a take on the
It's
Good Night Moon?
Yeah. But the bubble comes to put the little rabbit to bed.
I love it.
It's
I love it.
adorable. It's so joyful.
All right, so we are making latkes and applesauce.
Yes.
A traditional, delicious
So
food.
I thought we'd start with applesauce, and usually
Okay.
make it on top of the stove. You have to turn up the heat, turn down the heat.
Right.
I put the whole thing in a Dutch oven and
what?
throw it in the oven.
Yeah.
So I've got lots of apples, 3 pounds of green apples tart, 3 pounds of sweet apples.
Yeah.
And then you want to put the
Yes.
zest of
This is
2
lemon and
two
orange?
oranges and 1 lemon.
Cool. Okay.
And the juice of 2 oranges and 1 lemon.
Yes.
2 oranges and 1 lemon. Okay,
Right
it's
in.
easy to remember.
And just mix them around. And then we
Okay.
have to put in butter, right? You have to have butter in everything.
you
So
put
that's
it-
a quarter
you
of
put
a
it
pound
right
of butter.
just
right
like
in
that?
there.
Cold
Yep.
butter, just
put
like
the whole
that?
thing in.
Okay.
Yep, here we
Okay.
go. And
Brown
sugar,
sugar.
because of course you have to.
Look at this.
Right there. And
So you
then
leave the peels
cinnamon.
on the red ones
I
if
leave
you
a
want?
few peels on because it makes the whole
texture?
applesauce rosy.
Oh,
it makes it a
rosy.
beautiful color.
Of course you make
And then
your own
allspice.
applesauce, by the way.
Of course.
Of course you do.
And then this whole thing just goes right in a Dutch
may I?
oven. Are you in charge of
Oh,
that?
I'll dump it.
Smell that, by the way.
I know.
love
Doesn't
it.
it smell like applesauce
Can you
already?
explain just real quick a Dutch oven? What is it other than just a pan?
It's a metal pan
Yeah.
that goes in the oven and just you put the lid on.
Oh,
like
and it can
this,
just sit
and
like
it
that.
just
Smell that.
350 degrees for an hour and a half, and you just forget about it. And then you whisk it at the end, and you end up with this applesauce.
So that's the texture and the
applesauce.
consistency?
It's just
Thank you, Ina.
delicious and sweet and tart and
Oh my God.
isn't that wonderful? So different
By
from
the way,
jarred applesauce.
That would be something just great to make. Like
I know.
For
It's great
kids,
for
for babies.
breakfast. It's great for in yogurt. It's great with a little cream on it for
My
dessert.
son, Hal Hager, would like this. I mean, he hasn't started to eat yet, but when he does, he will like this.
I'm just looking forward to it, right? So
Come
we have to
on
make
up.
potato pancakes,
Yes.
so we can put applesauce on it.
Okay,
so
so
this is what I
latkes.
do. So
Okay.
latkes.
Yes.
They're little latkes like this.
They look
and you can
beautiful.
put sour cream. And
So you shred them with
what
the
I
cheese
do
grater.
Is I just use a grater like this, like the
Wait,
way
is
you
that
do
an apple?
carrots.
No,
it's
that's
a
potato.
potato. You've got apples on the brain,
do, I'm
right?
sorry. That was too good.
So you just grate them like this, and then I grate a little bit of onion too, because
you do?
because of course it tastes better with everything tastes better with onion. And then you take the whole thing, you put it in a big kitchen towel,
Yes.
and you just roll it up, and kind of squeeze some of the liquid
water
out of
out?
it without breaking it, just like that.
Okay.
And then it
So
goes
how
in.
how much onion goes in? Just a
So
little?
just a couple of tablespoons.
Couple of tablespoons,
And it's
okay.
1.5 pounds of
Is
onions.
this flour?
That's flour. That just goes in there.
Okay.
1 egg.
1 egg. Okay.
I love that I've got Jenna cooking.
Why not?
That's why.
When you're
Salt
here,
and
we're going to
pepper.
cook.
Salt and pepper. Just mix the whole thing together, just like that. So you've got potato, onions,
A little
flour,
bit of egg.
a little
Yeah.
egg to hold it together, just like that.
And you need the egg, right?
You really do to hold it together.
Do you like a certain type of potato? I know what's
a russet potato is just great.
Just perfect.
Yeah, they're drier, so it really
now,
works well.
The key is this cast iron. You got to
Okay.
have that
Yes.
kind of
Cast
pan,
iron
right?
is really great.
And then you
can
put
do it in a regular
the
pan,
butter
but these are great.
is for this, right?
So the butter's for that. So
Yeah.
we've got 2 tablespoons of butter
Okay.
and 1 tablespoon of olive oil.
Okay.
And the reason why you do that is you get the flavor of the butter, but you also
know
get the high burning temperature of the olive oil.
That's so smart. and how long do these guys cook?
These just cook for a couple of minutes. I'm going to
Okay.
show you. So
Okay.
I take a quarter of a cup measure
Yeah. I
and
see.
just do a quarter
like
of a cup
that.
like that.
Okay.
Just
Now the-
right in,
yeah.
and you pat it down.
And they stick together pretty easily,
They stay
right?
together, and you want them a little. You know, I like when the edges are a little
Yes.
crispy.
Yes.
So the inside is really flavorful.
So
and
it doesn't really matter if
that's
they're
perfect.
So you add
And-
some
and
applesauce and sour cream if you,
You could
want,
do either
right?
one or both.
Oh
or-
my gosh.
They're pretty good, aren't they?
It's the very best. I'm sorry. The very, very best. Now, what are you doing? You and Jeffrey, what are y'all doing for the holidays?
We might be going to Paris.
What?
Want to come?
Yes.
We can have a good time. Yeah, you can go.
What are y'all going to do
I'll make
there?
Christmas dinner for you.
In Paris?
That'd be fun. Yeah, it's great. I like to just go lie on the sofa and read books and go for long walks and go to the market and buy ingredients and come home and cook. That's not a bad holiday, right?
What's,
Sounds pretty
what's
awesome.
Jeffrey's favorite food?
roast chicken.
Of course it is.
Why did I even need to ask?
I know. Thank you so much.
Thank
We
you
love
so
you
much.
came to
Happy
see us.
holidays. I'm
Happy
so happy
holidays.
to be here.
Happy holidays, Jeff.
That made my holiday. For these recipes, go to today.com/food.
Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer has a lot to show us. Get it? See what I did, Joy?
Got that.
Take it away.
That's right, guys. We are about to have a whole lot of fun. First off, I'm using sweet potatoes, so you know it's going to have loads of beta carotene. You know from that bright orange color. And we need to shred them. So you can either use a box grater, the largest hole, and shred them like this, or you could take the easy way out like I do, and it comes together in a fraction of the time using a food processor. Before we start mixing the batter, I need to drain them. So I line my big mixing bowl with lots of paper towels, and I just give it a nice squeeze. So this is 1 small to medium yellow onion that I also shred in the food processor. I'm adding in 3 eggs, a 1/4 cup of matzo meal to stay true to the recipe, but you can certainly use any flour that you'd like, including gluten-free, and just some salt, pepper, and garlic powder. This batter is gonna require hands. Just get in there and mix everything together. And now we're gonna prep the baking sheet. I put down some parchment paper, and be sure to liberally mist your parchment paper with nonstick oil spray so that your latkes don't stick. Now, dump all that batter. You're going to spread out so it's evenly on the bottom of the baking sheet. And one last thing before we pop it in the oven, generously mist the top with some more olive oil spray. And now this goes in the oven set at 400 for 35 to 45 minutes. So while they're cooking, let's talk about toppers. In my house, we love either applesauce or sour cream. Here I'm making barbecue applesauce. I take natural unsweetened applesauce, 1/4 cup, and I'm adding in just 2 tablespoons of your favorite barbecue sauce. Guys, this comes out so sweet and so crave-worthy. Now we're gonna make chipotle sour cream. It's a savory, fiery version. I start with a 1/4 cup of light sour cream, or you could swap in plain Greek yogurt if you want to bump up the protein, and a jar of chipotle peppers in adobo sauce, and you can find this at the market. And then chop up that pepper, and I'm gonna add these peppers right on in with my sour cream, and along with 1 tablespoon of the adobo sauce. And this is gonna give it a smoky richness. And certainly you can adjust by adding more sauce, more peppers. And now we have a sweet and savory option. It's time for the taste test. I can't decide which one to do, so I'm gonna go for both. That's good stuff. And think about how much oil we saved by baking them instead of frying them. And it's a game changer because all the latkes were done at the same time. I am wishing everybody who's celebrating a happy Hanukkah filled with a whole latke love. Mwah.
Now those look pretty darn
Yum.
good. Be nice if we had some here. I know. Well, for these recipes, head to today.com/food.
We are back at 8:44 with Today Food Holiday, and this morning we've called in the expert to help you get, the expert to get ready to host the holiday crowd.
Martha Stewart has some timeless recipes and crafts to brighten up your table, and they're so easy. You're gonna be able to want to make these part of your annual holiday tradition. Martha, thanks for the strong eggnog this morning.
Oh my gosh.
Our crew's passing out like flies. We'll be down to one camera. This will be shot on an iPhone in about 5 minutes. But we're gonna start with these pressed, what are these?
These are pressed velvet leaves. Look how beautiful these are.
Oh, those are nice.
And you can use them as decorations. You can use them as garnishes for your Christmas presents.
Does it require the use of a real leaf to
no,
get
you
this?
you need this, a little rubber mold, and this is a millinery trick. The old-fashioned milliners would take a piece of velvet and a hot iron and press on a mold. Make sure you wet the back of the velvet
so it doesn't stick.
Yeah, and then you pick this up.
Oh, it's that easy.
See, and you have
Oh,
a nice
that's cool.
And then you cut it out.
Yep, and then you cut it out
You
with
could
your
have the kids
scissors.
cut it out and get them involved.
Oh
in
yeah,
it.
This is a very nice craft, and then you can hot glue gun a wire onto the back, so it makes it a little malleable.
The problem is this takes like 2 months to get enough.
Well, yeah, if you want to start now, you can
start now for next Christmas.
These guys are so crafty. They'll be doing this for.
That's beautiful, though.
It is pretty.
They are. They're very beautiful.
You can use it for a centerpiece too.
Oh, you can.
And speaking of which, let's talk about this centerpiece.
Oh, well,
here.
these are most beautiful oranges that are pomander.
It smells
pomander balls.
Delightful.
So you stick cloves in them. Now this is a little bit hard on the fingers.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you make a little hole first with your bamboo skewer.
Okay.
And then take whole cloves.
Oh, you just put them in there.
And you stick them in the holes that you've already made.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
originally I just thought, I could just stick them in like this without making the hole, but you'll figure out that your fingers are going to get very, very sore. But make them in pretty designs like this, spirals. And design.
And it smells good.
Yes,
We just
and then
have the
when they
same
dry, they dry up. The space helps the drying of
Now, did you think of that, or did you go to a party in the 70s and saw this?
This is from the 1700s.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
That's right. 1700s, they would make pomander balls.
That's
cool.
I love that. All right, we've got about 2 minutes left. Everybody wants to know the recipe.
Oh my
so
God.
it is eggs.
Okay.
Separate the yolks from the whites. Mix the yolks with sugar, and the recipe is online. And then you add a half a cup of rum.
She says that rum?
What?
That's because there's no period there. There's a comma.
This is a pretty big batch.
3 cups of
rum,
the best bourbon.
Oh my goodness.
Now you're going to drink this later.
Oh my, well, we're drinking it now.
You add your milk.
Whole milk too,
You add
right?
your cognac. Oh, 2 cups of cognac.
Now, Carson, you make eggnog as well. Do you
Not
use
like this, but I'm going to steal this.
Okay.
I'm guilty enough just adding a little bit of bourbon.
2 cups of cognac.
3 different alcohols.
Yeah, but that's what makes it so good.
Yes, I understand
it's
that.
Very, very tasty.
Martha, would you like an Uber too? I'm calling us one to get home.
I will definitely.
Would you like one as well?
And whipped cream and whipped
We get the
egg
SUV,
whites.
please.
Whipped cream and whipped egg whites.
And lots of milk.
Martha
Make
does
sure.
not play around with her eggnog.
No, I don't.
I know
And look,
people love this, don't they?
And then you add it to your punch
Martha, are you
bowl.
going home to the farm or to your city apartment?
I am going home to the farm.
Okay, we're gonna go to the
later
farm.
today, and
We're going to drop Martha.
No, Martha, let
Let's
me
get
help
We're
you.
going to go to Mr. Melvin's
right
and then
into
Miss
here.
Jones.
Oh.
And I'm going to the
He wants
farm
to help
with
me.
Martha.
Martha does not need help.
Not
That is so good.
And is it? I don't want to say that simple, but it is, right? And then
It's very simple.
We're free.
Let me just say underneath where you guys talk, today.com/food has all these recipes.
Yeah.
Martha's Holiday is also available on Roku channel, so be sure and check that out.
Yes.
And the Martha Stewart podcast streaming everywhere.
We didn't mention Martha's nut balls.
The nut balls.
Yes.
Martha,
those
tell
are
us about your
Noel
balls.
nut balls.
Noel
Those
nut
are delicious, delicious cookies.
Ooh, those are good.
They're easy to make: honey, flour, sugar, and then when they come out of the oven, you roll them in powdered sugar.
We are back with Today Food, and this morning we have a real treat. Martha Stewart's favorites for your holiday cookie swap.
It's a fun way to get friends together, show off your baking skills, perhaps. Martha Stewart Living, filled with great ideas to make your cookie exchange extra special. There's the magazine. Always good to have you, Martha.
Oh,
Thank
it
you.
is. And cookie swaps are so much fun.
What exactly is a cookie swap?
Well, you invite your friends to bake cookies, bring them to a party, and then you swap.
Well, that's
basically, yeah, it's an exchange.
Okay.
And because some people make certain kinds of cookies, I always make kind of fancy cookies like this just to show up my friends.
Yes, I could see that. I could see that.
No, for you. But it raises the bar and the challenge.
Who's going to participate in the cookie swap with Martha Stewart?
Nobody. No, everybody in my office. We all do it. It's so much fun. And then you see a big variety of Christmas cookies.
All right,
so these are 3 different kinds.
So if you're going to get into it, should you go elaborate? Should you go simple? What do you think?
Well, it just depends. Make sure, first of all, you make a cookie that is good, tastes good, is made with good ingredients. If you have nuts in the cookies, make sure that everybody knows there's nuts in the cookies because of all the little allergies that exist. Make sure that they're packaged well, that you bring containers that are going to be kind of decorative. Look, this is just Chinese takeout, but it has all this beautiful washi tape
You
on it.
Marthaed it up
See,
there.
we Marthaed it up.
Yeah.
And then also, and you can use tins, you can use whatever. And then make sure that that the cookies just are delectable.
Okay.
I mean, delectable.
Why don't you come on down and show us how to do it?
So this is one cookie that I especially like. It's a sugar cutout cookie.
That's beautiful.
And it is decorated with just a little piping of chocolate. This is white chocolate that's melted. And I'll give you, you can, it seizes up right away. So,
okay.
This pipes out. It pipes out in little lines like this,
Beautiful.
and then just decorate with little red and white candies. So
Beautiful.
does that one pipe?
That one
Should we
pipes.
taste it to see?
Maybe no. It's too hard already.
All right.
This has to be. You can just put it in the warmth
Microwave?
for a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Here, let me taste
give
that
it
for you.
taste. No, I bet
Oh my
you'll like
God.
that. Good, right? And then this one is a dipped cookie. If you want to,
These cookies are almost too pretty to eat.
no, never. A cookie is never too pretty to eat.
I think Greg might be right.
And,
Look at that cookie.
and so these, an easy way to frost is to dip. I sort of came up with this when I had about 300 cookies to make. So you just dip like that, and then decorate. You can decorate with.
What are these
this
guys?
Is rosemary.
Rosemary.
Edible rosemary. Well, it's fresh rosemary dipped in sugar.
Oh, sugar. That's what's coating it.
And then you put a
yum.
couple holly berries, which
How
are little peppermint
adorable.
candies like that.
Like a little wreath.
And a little bit of green sparklies on
Thank
it.
you, Hanukkah.
Look how pretty that is. So it's not doesn't take that long to make this wreath cookie. Taste that one.
Oh my God.
Good, right?
Wait a
Very
minute.
good.
The rosemary is awesome.
It is.
Tasty.
And it's just a hint of it, too. It's not overpowering.
And then these are called chai snowballs, like the old Noel nut balls. This is made out of chai. Do you drink chai latte?
I have been known to have a chai latte.
You have, okay. So chai really is this delicious a mixture of spices: pepper, cinnamon, ginger, cardamom, and cloves. You grind it all up. Now you could pack this up and give that as a present in a jar.
That's a cute idea.
I'm going to send you a chai mixture. And
this is a more elaborate cookie
and
than
that's
the other
in the dough. That's in the dough.
It's gonna
And
take a lot more
then
time.
when the cookies come out of the oven, you just roll them in confectioner sugar. 10x sugar. Do you know the old 10x sugar? And just let those 10x powdered.
Oh,
Powdered sugar.
Powdered confectioners. So that's how you do it. You just dump this in powdered sugar while they're still slightly warm, and they coat very nicely. Let them sit for a little while, and they get better day after day. Tastes good, right?
I wasn't expecting that.
And
Yeah.
so these
That's
get
really
just
good.
packed up in these gorgeous. Look, you could put washi tape that says "Happy Holidays," ho ho ho. All cute,
clever, and not so difficult.
No, and
at the end of the day.
and actually, people find it a lot of fun to have a cookie swap because you really do get to taste those other cookies.
What's your favorite? Do you have a favorite cookie?
I love the wreath cookie.
So do I.
I love that wreath cookie.
It's just it's so pretty.
Yep.
It's just so pretty.
Martha, thank you so much.
thank
We
you.
appreciate it.
Happy holidays. Merry
Happy
Christmas.
holidays to you.
We couldn't stop debating about our favorites. We revealed our ultimate holiday cookie bracket, so we thought, what should we do? We got an idea. Let's bring in the smartest cookie of all of them, Ina Garten, to help us out. Ina, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. So good to see you. So for Christmas, everybody wants to make lots of different cookies, but I don't want to make a lot of different doughs. So what I do is I take shortbread dough, which is basically 4 ingredients plus salt, butter, sugar, flour, vanilla. You probably got it at home. And I make shortbread dough, and then I make lots of different cookies out of it. So I'll show you what I do. So I've got dough all rolled out, and I cut it out in stars, and I do like Christmas sprinkles on that. I cut it out in wreaths. I do a drizzle of sugar, and then I do silver balls on it. I do hearts, and I dip them in chocolate, so we have chocolate hearts. I have pecan cookies. I'll show you how I make them. So I cut them all out, and actually what I like to do is put them in a container that you can leave in the refrigerator, and you can just save them just like that. Bake 2, bake 20, as much as you
They don't
like.
get all stuck
And you
together
can
or
freeze
anything?
them. No, they don't, because of the flour in it. So they don't stick together, and you can freeze it. You can. People always ask, "Can I make Christmas cookies in July?" No, but you can make the dough and freeze it, and then just bake them off. And so this is what they look when they're baked off. They're just plain, fabulous shortbread in different shapes. And then what I do is I take each one and I make something really special with it. So the stars, I do a glaze with a little bit of like red sprinkles on it, a little bit stylish. For the wreaths, I do a glaze and I do silver balls on it, which is kind of like elegant. For the Linzer cookies, I take 2 of them and
So
I do
you like
raspberry jam in the middle. That's my particular favorite. Is that your favorite too?
So your Linzers are going to win in our cookie bracket.
Would you sell
Oh, I
the
hope so.
Linzer? Why do you love those? Why are those your favorite?
There's something about shortbread and raspberries together that I just think is incredibly delicious. Simple, but really good. I do chocolate hearts. So I take the hearts and I dip them in chocolate. So you've got chocolate hearts. And then with the scraps that are left over, I smush them all together, chop up pecans, and I do pecan shortbread. The little pecan on the top and a little chocolate. So they stick. And then you've got lots of different cookies in one dough. And they look like this when they're on a tray. So you can really bring them to friends. You can leave them at their front door. You can send them. They're really sturdy and they're just incredibly delicious.
Now, I know you like to chill your dough. But let me ask you this, because I like to chill my dough too. Don't laugh, but I do.
I knew we had a lot in common.
I know. It's like just another thing we can bond over. But Ina, like sometimes I chill it and then I take it out and it's so hard. It's hard for me to. So like, what's the sweet spot between like a cold dough but not so
15
hard
minutes.
rock? Okay, thank you.
15 minutes. It just 15 to 30 minutes tops. And so you want it just chilled enough so the butter is cold, and then roll it out, and it'll be really easy. And it's better if you cut them out and then chill them and bake them, because they have sort of sharper edges, a little more professional looking.
So you're saying make the dough, roll it out,
roll
do
it
the
out,
butters, and then put it all in the fridge.
and then exactly.
Hey, Ina, what's the best way to ship cookies? You know, because a lot of people want to.
Well, I think I used to do this to Jeffrey when he was in college, so I'm an expert. I think just lots of what I do is I put them in boxes, and actually I have these great Christmas boxes that came from Target, and I put them on little paper cups from the, from what you put muffin cups in, and just put each cookie on a muffin cup, and put them in here, right in there, and just stack them up really neatly, and then put crushed paper, parchment paper or something so it's tight, and then just close the box up, and everybody's got a really nice Christmas box of cookies. Or the other thing I sometimes do is glassine bags, and you can just stack them up in here with a big ribbon, and then everybody's got a really nice glassine bag of Christmas cookies. It just looks festive. It's a simple cookie, but it's taken to a really nice Christmas lengths.
So if Jeffrey were going to choose his ultimate cookie, your man, what would he choose?
I've never had to make him choose. I think he'd take one of each.
One of each. That's sweet. All right.
Yeah.
And finally,
I think chocolate hearts, because his heart is so good.
Oh. Yeah. Ina, who do you think's going to win our cookie bracket? We want to get your prediction.
Me.
You? All right. It's going to be Ina.
I would say Linzer cookies are like right up there.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Look at that. But it starts with a good cookie.
Yes, it does.
Starts with a good shortbread
cookie.
cookie.
It does. Well, Ina, I hope you put your shortbread recipe online, I hope, right? I think we got it at today.com/food.
I did indeed.
I will be checking it out and chilling my dough.
That's right.
Okay?
It almost sounds like a T-shirt.
I know, like we always do.
Yeah.
Ina and I. Also, thank you, sweetheart.
for the first one, our staff says, this is the dessert to try for the holidays.
The
okay?
dessert. This is it.
All
Shall
right,
we?
let's go.
1,
2, 3. Wow.
Ina Garten's coconut cake.
Look at this. It's for sale at Goldbelly. Should we give it a try?
Yes.
It's so funny. They normally put like gross things under here. I wasn't expecting something delicious.
Oh my God. Picture Ina Garten.
Making it.
Making it.
Did she make this exact cake?
God, it's so dense and delicious. You can feel it.
Okay.
Here, give me your plate.
All right. Thank you. You're very good at cutting cake.
Well, I like cake.
Oh my gosh.
Holy.
Look at it.
Moly. Come in.
Ludicrous.
What?
No.
Well,
what?
I was in the neighborhood, and I just thought it'd be so nice to bring you some goodies.
Oh my God. Imagining you cutting this cake.
We were imagining. Happy holidays.
We were imagining you.
Wait, now you're here.
I like to surprise people. Just drop in.
I know.
So I
Can
have.
we get you a piece of your own coconut cake, or do you want to
Of
share
course.
mine? Can we get another fork and a plate, guys? Do you mind?
What a great Christmas. Oh my God.
Hi. I'm so happy you're here.
Me
This is
too.
such a thrill.
Wait, so does Jeffrey love this?
Jeffrey loves everything I do. He's non-discriminating. that's
Here,
his best quality as a
I haven't used my
husband.
fork. Why don't you try the first bite? I'll try the next one.
No. Here, I'll take.
I know.
Oh,
Is
you
it
got
good?
like that? Oh, you
Is
got
it
I know.
delicious?
I know.
We only do delicious.
I know. This is the most delicious.
Oh my God.
Bad.
If you haven't bought Christmas gifts, Hoda,
Goldbelly.
why can't you do this?
Wait, what's going
And
on
then you
here?
ship,
What's
so
all
we
this?
also ship cookies. You can get a box of different
my
oatmeal
God.
cookies, chocolate chunk cookies, and these are peanut butter and jelly bars. They're
Wait,
amazing.
what?
Peanut butter and jelly bars?
Help
May I?
yourself, of
Yes,
course.
thank you.
And brownies with and without nuts.
Wait a minute.
Brownies without
Peanut
nuts.
butter
And jelly
bars.
bars.
I've never
Wait,
tried one.
So what's going on for the holidays in your house?
I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff going on.
Tell us. What do you
Well,
cook?
you know, we don't really celebrate Christmas, but I'm going to cook. We're going to stay home. I'm going to make a rack of lamb.
Wait.
We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a movie festival. It's going to be great.
Wait, this?
That's pretty good, isn't it?
This is insane.
So
It's like if you love a peanut butter jelly sandwich, this is
And
it.
who
times
doesn't,
8
right?
I
million.
know.
Wait, what's the crumbly on top?
What I do is I take shortbread and put it on the bottom, and then I save some, and I mix it in with peanut butter and crumble it on the top. So it's one recipe, and it's two different things. So, and with raspberry jelly.
How did you
in
become a
between.
creative genius?
Oh, I'm not a creative
You're a
genius.
creative
I just think
genius.
about what I feel like eating, and I just make it.
Yeah,
so,
but you make it deliciously. I
Thank
think
you.
about what I'm trying to make and I burn it.
But I think we need something, you know, all those baked goods, you need something to wash it
something to wash
down
it down,
with,
sure.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
So I actually also brought something else that I thought you might enjoy. Since it's 10 o'clock in the morning, I thought we all needed a Cosmo.
Wait. That is the
And a
biggest
straw.
Cosmo.
Wait, look at this bowl.
Is this how you drink your Cosmos? No.
Only in a pandemic.
I mean, it's the size of my face. Is this
Exactly.
do you guys have one of these every night?
No.
Here, let me help you. Well, not this size, but a Cosmo?
No, the
Okay,
beginning
should
of
we
the
take-
pandemic, I decided we all needed a treat. And so I did the largest Cosmo anybody's
Oh my
ever
God.
had.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Your eyes are going to water if you take a sip of that. That is a, whoever made it in the back,
Yeah,
here's
exactly.
to you. It's got a lot going on there, doesn't it?
A lot of
Whoa!
Is that too much?
No, it's perfect. It's great.
Happy
'Cause it's
holidays
tart,
to
and
you.
it's got a little vodka in it.
Oh, my God.
What do you make? Do you make a drink for Jeffrey at night?
He likes a vodka, so that's really easy.
Just vodka, nice.
But yeah, vodka with olives, yeah. So, but I like Campari and soda, and at the holidays it's kind of festive because it's, you know, it's red.
You know what's
It's
one of the
really
greatest
festive.
things? I'm just watching Ina speak. It's like there are so many people who come to this show, and the one person they ask to meet is you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh no, it's no.
It is.
I mean, we have people who've worked here for years. The only time that they're starstruck is when you're here. And then the funny thing is, as you were sitting here, I was thinking about that, and I'm thinking, and there's no one who's more like down to earth and like, hey, what am I doing here? Than you. Like, you're that. You're like us. You're like us. Like everyone
You know,
at
I've been
home.
here for 20 years, and I remember the first time I came on the show, and I thought to myself, I hope it's always as wonderful as it is this moment, and it always has been. It's just been extraordinary, really. And to cheers to
Cheers.
you.
Hold on.
And to a happy holiday. You need two hands.
I needed to work out more for this.
Cheers.
Oh my gosh.
Ina.
What a treat for us,
Thank
man.
you
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Do I
much.
have another sip just to make
We
sure?
have time to get these foods. I hope so. If we let's get Ina's goodies, okay? You can get the coconut cake, the amazing peanut butter and jelly bar.
Goldbelly's got a good spot.
Head to today.com/food or just go to Goldbelly.
Goldbelly. Yeah.
Thank you,
They do
Ina.
good. Thank you. Isn't this fun?
Oh.
Happy
I'm
holidays.
So happy.
I'm going to come and get one,
I love
too.
making you happy.
Come on over.
And Hoda.
Love you.
Love you too. Thank you. Oh.
Not only did we get the
So
cake,
much
but
fun.
we got to eat it with her. This is
that
the
was
best
awesome.
day of our life.
Thank goodness Ina's in charge. We're back now Thursday morning. This has been such a special morning. Ina's holiday table. She's co-anchoring with us this hour. How fun is that?
So fun.
Guys, we have less than 20 days until Christmas. That means the holiday party you've been planning, well, it's coming up.
When I host, you know what I love to do is give my guests a little gift bag. So when they leave, they have a little treat. Or I put them on the table, and I'm going to show you how we do them.
Oh, okay. Great.
So everybody's got bags in front
Yes.
of them.
Okay.
And each of us have the things that we would like to put in the bags.
Oh, yes.
Savannah, you've got cactus cookies.
Hi, yeah, it's cute. You know,
From
that's Arizona, yes.
Super cute.
And Hoda, you have baklava?
This is my mom's baklava.
Fabulous.
Okay,
And I
and
have
what do you do?
candy.
I like that.
Because we used to do these at the store. And so take your bag and
Okay.
open it up.
Yeah.
And what I do, they were all lined up at the register, and everybody picked them up, and they just go, oh, I think I'll take these home for the kids.
Yeah.
And I go, they're not even going to make it home for the kids.
No way, exactly.
So just put whatever you
loading
have
in,
right
yeah.
in. And the key is don't fill it up. Just fill it up halfway.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll show
so
you
I'm
how
going
to
to put
wrap
like
it
2
so it looks
cookies
really
in
good.
mine.
Okay, Ina, can I ask a question about
Yeah.
a pastry?
Okay.
I'm a little afraid to drop it down. Do you just drop it right in?
Just drop it right in, yeah.
Who cares?
And people will just...
Is that
pull
filled
it
enough,
in.
or would you do one more? I want to be generous.
That's great.
2 cookies or 3?
I do 3.
Okay.
Three.
Yeah. I always
And
want to
how
be
about
generous.
now this is my mom's baklava, which I love.
Oh, we love. Sammy used to leave the baklava for us.
This
It's
was
a
like
treat. We love that.
because nothing says Christmas like baklava. Okay. Anyway, so you do
so
two?
then you stand this up.
Oh, stand it up.
And you want to take your tie. There's a little tie. It's about 12 inches long.
Okay. Oh, this is just like present ribbon or whatever.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Any kind of ribbon. And just hold it like this.
Hold it like-
And then make sure the top flares out. Otherwise, it won't look quite
Am I
so
tying
nice.
like the bow should be in front?
It's just
a knot. It's not
just
even
a knot.
a-
It's not
okay.
even a
Okay.
exactly. It's just a knot. And you want it to
so
look like this
very
way the top
simple.
flares out.
Are you ever just shocked at how little we know and can do,
You're
Ina?
doing great.
Okay.
You're
Let's
doing
see.
great.
Okay. Does that look
And
good?
then you
or should I
flare
look
out the
perfect?
top.
Okay.
It looks fantastic.
Okay.
You just make it so
Well,
it
that is
stands
kinda
up like
cute.
that. And now you've got a little gift.
Oh my gosh, that's so
Isn't that
cute.
great?
By the way, that is so
And
cute.
You know what? They can be like Hershey's Kisses.
Yes.
They can be peanut butter cups.
And you've got these little tags so we can make it.
And you know what? I think we should put them on the table, don't you?
Oh, yes, we
put them on the
should.
table so that everybody has
I'm
one.
gonna make one for
And we also do,
Aaron.
yeah, we have
And one
we
for
have tags. It's
Christina.
great if you want to put a tag on
All
it.
right, I'll do one.
Okay.
I'll put one with Jeffrey's name on it. He'll like that.
that's so
You
right?
guys are going to have to share mine. Okay.
Nothing like giving cookies to Christina Tosi over here at the table. Should we get on over there?
Perfect. Yes.
Okay.
Hold on, let's tie this on.
Are we at the table next?
I
don't
think
know.
so.
Are we?
Did someone just tell me to go to the table? I thought they did.
Well, how about we go
They
to the
did.
table?
I thought so. I know. This is like the next time you co-host, they're going to put this man in your ear who tells you what to do, and you just go do it.
Okay. These are for Jeffrey.
Okay.
Should we take
Those
all
look
these?
great. Let's go
Let's
over,
take them all.
yes.
I'm
Okay.
grabbing more. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Ladies. This way. Erin
We
French,
got some
Christina
good-
Tosi.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Share.
I made these cactus cookies, love, for you.
Oh my gosh.
Surround you with cookies.
Come on. Come on with these cactus.
Oh my gosh, Ina, you're our guest of honor.
Ina, here.
Sweetest.
How great is
This is your throne.
This is my throne?
Can we just
That's your
give
throne.
a quick 10 seconds just to say, Christina and Erin, what it means to you? Ina could have chosen anyone she wanted to be here today, and she chose you too.
I mean, you're just like the holiday spirit, along with cocktails.
Oh,
and you know what? If you don't want to have cocktails, you can always do cranberry juice and sparkling soda.
yes.
And a squeeze of lime in a martini.
Guess what?
Guess what, Ina?
We're going to make a toast to you.
We've had so much fun. I want to just keep it going. We need 5 hours of the Today Show. It's been a jam-packed show with the host of our hour, Ina Garten. All right, what have we learned, everybody?
Ina, you made me feel confident enough to have a party at some point.
I'm so glad.
Because I always wonder if people will have fun. And Ina just said, invite fun people. You'll have a fun party. Don't worry about is everyone having fun. Just do your thing.
You don't have to control it.
You don't have to stop being in control.
Yeah.
That's the
Wow. Okay, so I know we're doing therapy this morning. Ina, I would say that the special ingredient is you.
Yeah.
You are so warm and loving. You are so legendary, and we all kind of like fawn over you, and we just die. And you're so kind. You're like it's like you don't know that you're a legend, but you are.
Certainly
She
don't.
won't let you fawn over her, right? The second you try to fawn over her, she's like, well, did you know Savannah
I know.
is fabulous for all these reasons?
But we want to fawn.
We do.
How about you, Christina?
Oh my God. For me, it is that there is no greater time spent than with someone that makes you feel like yourself. And I think that's the way being with Ina makes me feel.
Erin, how about for you?
Warm being with you. It's just like, it's so warm. It's like a hug. Like just being in your presence is like the greatest hug.
How great is this? This is fabulous. Thank you.
It's lovely. Well, you still have some more teleprompter to read,
do.
my friend. Yes.
And I just want to give a big shout out to Anastasia Casal from Sag Harbor Florist, who did this incredible table setting.
Oh, yeah.
I just adore it. It's just gorgeous. Simple but gorgeous.
Should we raise a glass to
Yes, to all of us for having fun.
And by the way, guys, keep your questions coming. Ina is on our Instagram page, by the way, answering your questions. You can join her live right after the show.
Cheers.
All right, so we'll see you tomorrow, Ina, 8 a.m.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, we started 7, Ina. We were giving you an easy one today.
I thought I was going to get up at 4. No.
All right, we adore you. And thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So much
Thanks,
fun.
Christina.
Thank you, Erin and Christina.
Happy holidays,
We've got.
We're back now with the last Today food before Christmas and a great recipe to serve to your family this weekend. Celebrity chef Michael Symon is here to put his spin on the holiday ham. Michael, take it away.
Hey everybody, happy holidays. Now, one of the things that I think is on almost every holiday table, certainly was on mine growing up, is a glazed ham. So here is the glaze that I like. It's not super sweet like some of the ones you get in the packages, but it has enough sweetness to it to counter the saltiness and smokiness of the ham. So in a saucepan, I have a half cup of apple cider. I have 1 cup of maple syrup. Sometimes you could even find a smoked maple syrup, which would be delicious in here also. A half cup of molasses, which gives it kind of that dark, sultry glaze that I love so much. Now, this is an ingredient you could put in, you don't have to put in, but I think it really makes it extra special. It's a little bit of red curry paste, and then I'm using mustard seeds. You could use a Dijon, you could use a coarse ground mustard, you could use a brown mustard. Pick the mustard you love best. So that goes in, and all we're gonna do is give this a stir, and then I put this on my stovetop, and I reduce it by about 1/3 till it starts to get a little bit thicker. And then I have 1 clove of garlic. I'm just gonna give it a little bit of smash, and that goes in there. So we're over medium heat, and we're just gonna let this kind of cook down. It's gonna take about 10 to 15 minutes. And you can see how it's that nice kind of syrupy situation in there. And that's what I'm looking for. Now for the ham. We took our ham out of the fridge. We need to warm this through before we put the glaze on. You know, once you get to that like 145 internal, I think that's a really nice eating temperature. So you could just go to about 145, which is gonna take about an hour and a half. Foil goes on, and I'm gonna put this into my 250-degree oven. So now we're gonna take our glaze and our ham that has been warmed, and we're gonna hit it with our first glaze. All right, so that's ready. And now this is going into our 400-degree oven. It's gonna go in for 5 to 10 minutes. We're just gonna keep an eye on it. And then when it is starting to caramelize, I'm gonna put on the second glaze. See there, all that great color on there. It's really starting to caramelize up nice. And we really just want it to kind of seep into all those nooks and crannies there. Layer your pan with a little bit of aluminum foil. It makes cleanup much easier because the glaze does start to caramelize and then it caramelizes to your pan, which makes a mess. So this is gonna go back in. It's gonna go for about 5 minutes. It's gonna have that beautiful shellac on it now, a little bit of that darkness in some of those places, which is just what I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, look at it. I mean, it's a thing of beauty. So now all you gotta do is put it on your tray and it is ready to serve. When you dump that glaze on there, some of it makes its way down into your slices. So you get that incredibly tender ham. I mean, to me, glazed ham perfection. Happy holidays, everybody.
That looks good, huh?
I know, right?
And there's still time to make it. Michael, thank you. For this recipe, head to today.com/food. We'll be right back.
Chanel's already eating. It's our first Make Ahead Monday of December.
Listen to me. This is really good.
We haven't even gotten to it yet.
I know. I just took a nibble and then I was like, ooh.
So here's the deal. We got 2 holiday ham recipes to add to your family's menu, as always.
So joining us this morning is contemporary Southern chef Cartier Brown, and she's a host on Discovery Plus's new show. It's called The Great Soul Food Cook-Off. And this should win because this is amazing. Good
Cartier,
morning.
she already got started.
It's so good.
Good morning.
Hi.
So I want to talk to you about the first dish. It's something that I guess you and your family make together during the holidays. It was originally your grandmother's recipe, and you added your own twist to it?
Absolutely. My grandmother always makes ham, either Thanksgiving or Christmas. This time it's Christmas and we're making some ham.
Yum.
All right, so this is a very simple recipe. My grandmother makes this every single holiday. It's getting about an 8 to 10 pound ham. I have about an 8-pound ham here, and I'm going to score it.
It's
now,
fully cooked. You start fully cooked.
So here's
fully cooked.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Can I start with the fully cooked ham and then do whatever zhuzhing you just did?
Oh, absolutely. This is exactly what this is. It's a fully cooked ham. And the only thing that we're doing, because it is fully cooked, we're not cooking it again in the oven. We're just bringing it up to temp to get it nice and warm and get it ready for this glaze.
Okay, let's talk about this glaze.
I know. I'm going to have a little glaze taste.
I got to score the ham first, okay? And the reason we do that is to get those juices and all of that goodness from this glaze right in the middle. You got to get it all the way down to the bone. That's what the flavor is, okay? So we scored the ham, almost making like a diamond shape.
Okay.
All right, so let's talk about this glaze. It's brown sugar, honey, a little Cajun spice. That's my twist.
I tasted
a little
that
Cajun
spice.
spice in there. So it's spicy. It's sweet. You get some of the natural sweetness from the honey. You get some of that molasses from that brown sugar, and then orange juice. That's my grandma's. That's my grandma's secret.
A little orange juice.
A little
so if you're
orange
out of
juice.
honey, can you substitute any other ingredients or no?
You can use agave if you want to go even more natural. You can actually use agave as well.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna cook this down until it gets nice and syrupy, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now we're gonna have the oven is preheated to 325. We're gonna put the ham in the oven and let it come up to temp. It's gonna be about 140 degrees. Okay. And so once this glaze gets nice and sauteed, this glaze is going to get nice and sticky. You're going to take the ham out. You're going to pour the glaze on top, okay? Put it back in the oven at 375 and let it soak up all of that goodness.
This glaze is so good.
Ain't it good, girl?
I want to put it on other things. I'm like, what else can I put this glaze on? Look at that.
And so the end result will be this, okay? What I like to do is slice it up, serve it up with some oranges, add some more glaze on top.
Cartier, let me just ask you real quick. So when you have that and then you get the leftovers, is it true that you like to turn that into biscuits and gravy?
That's what we're going to do right now. That's what we're going to do right now.
Okay.
All right. So I have about 2 cups of flour in this bowl here with some baking soda. I have some baking powder in there. I'm going to add some cubed butter.
Oh my gosh.
And now, so normally on the holidays, we like to eat ham on the next day. We'll either make a little ham, egg, and cheese sandwich, or we'll make this, okay? So you have your flour in here with your butter. I'm going to use a pastry cutter. Now, I like using a pastry cutter to break down that butter in the flour.
Okay.
Got to break it down like that. Now, if you don't, like my grandmother, she's old school. She'll use her hands, but I'm trying to be cute for y'all, so we're going to use a pastry cutter.
Oh my gosh.
When you use the pastry cutter, you break it down. You get kind of like these pea-sized pieces of butter inside of your flour, okay? And what you do is get some buttermilk. Now, I like to, I'm old school. I like to measure with my eyes on this one.
Well,
it's
listen,
about a half a cup of flour.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so you move it around. You form a ball with it, okay?
Okay.
You're going to get a pretty ball, and then you're going to flour your workbench.
It's so good. So, Cartier, we only have like 30 seconds left, and I want them to talk about this gravy. This gravy is amazing.
Let's talk about the gravy.
Okay.
Switch it out.
Okay.
Got some onions here that I've been cooking down. Okay. Got the onions there I've cooked down. I'm going to add that ham, that leftover ham. Don't throw it away. And also keep that bone. That bone is going to make a nice little soup afterwards. Okay. So you cook it down with the onions and the garlic. Add some flour. Get it nice and thick. Okay. Salt, pepper.
Oh my gosh,
a
it's
little
so good.
milk. You're gonna make a pretty gravy, okay?
Okay.
You're gonna take those biscuits out of the oven. When you take the biscuits out of the oven, you're gonna get that gravy. You're gonna pour that gravy on top of the biscuits just like that.
So
You see
soft
that?
and delicious.
This is, girl.
Tell me about it.
I don't know. I don't
You
know
guys
what
are
to
really
say.
eating, and I appreciate
So
it.
normally
Sorry.
we can pretend we like host and eat and say, but this is so good that we like, okay, we just want to eat and go to
I know what we're going to be doing during the commercial.
Thank you for joining us, Cartier. This is a home run.
Happy holidays, Cartier. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
doable. If
Same
you're
to you
at
guys.
home, if you are at
Bye.
home, this is worth it. So if you want the recipe, so good. Just head to today.com and catch the Great Soul Food Cook-Off Saturdays on Discovery Plus. And we will be right back.
We are back with Today Food and a very special guest, Lidia Bastianich, the queen of Italian cuisine, the mother of Italian cooking. Her latest cookbook is called A Pot, a Pan, and a Bowl. And oh, by the way, Lidia also has a new PBS special. Lidia Celebrates America, Overcoming the Odds, where she meets people who've overcome obstacles and she helps others do the same. Among them, a woman raised in foster care who now fosters children herself. Lidia, good morning to you. We'll get to the food in just a moment, but the show, the concept for it, I find it quite intriguing. Tell me a little bit more about it.
Oh, it's the concept is, me. Thank you to America for me. Lidia Celebrates America. I'm an immigrant, And I was given a great chance, overcame odds of being in a refugee camp, and ultimately made a wonderful life in America. And so it's my way of going around America and thanking and finding out how great America is, how many great people are out there, and how we should all really get our strength up and go ahead in these dire times. You know, this is my 12th public television, airs it for me. I co-produce with WGBH, and I just have a great time. It's my way of saying thank you.
And Lidia, this first dish that we're going to make, I understand this was actually one of the dishes you made with one of the folks from your new show. What are we making?
The roasted vegetables. I have squash, butternut squash, and Brussels sprouts, and room temperature. You put them in. Then we put kale. You know, kale is the new sort of powerful green. Everybody loves their kale. And in it, some toasted walnuts, just nice and toasted walnuts, some reconstituted cherries. Dried cherries, just put them in warm water, let them reconstitute, salt. So you can see that this is a sort of a full salad, very nutritious, and very wintry. Oil, a little bit of vinegar. I put cider vinegar here, but you can put balsamic vinegar, you can put wine vinegar, and you toss it. And voila, this is a salad. So what a great appetizer. And this could be lunch too. You can substitute the vegetables if you'd like, instead of, the Brussels sprouts or whatever. But here we are, this delicious, simple salad. You have the picture right there. You showed it to them. Begin
Lidia,
with this, and then tell me, Craig.
I want to make sure we get to the pork chop and the broccoli here too. This sheet pan dinner. We've got about 90 seconds.
All right. So the sheep dinner, right? The sheep tray. Both of them are trays in the oven. Oven is your friend. Pork chops. Season them: salt, pepper, a little bit of oil, a little bit of vinegar. You put broccoli right on the tray. You put the cheche beans, and you put the whole thing right in the oven. And about 375, about 45 minutes later, turn it now and then, get it nice and colorful, and you have a meal. You bring the tray right to the table. You can make it for 4, you can make 2 trays for 8. So the oven is your friend during the holidays and when you're cooking with family and lots of people are coming over.
He's one of the country's top chefs, so who better to judge a cooking competition called Top Chef Junior than our pal, the owner of Maud, and Gwen. Restaurants in California, our friend Curtis Stone. All right, why don't you cook for us grown-ups?
So what I've got here is prime rib. So I'm going to do kind of what we asked our contestants to do in the finale. I'm going to cook a dish for a friend. So this is for my good friend Vanessa Lachey, who couldn't be here today, but she's the host of the show. So she loves roast beef. So I'm doing a prime rib, and this is good for the holidays. A little bit of olive oil, plenty of salt and pepper. You give that a rub, right? Yeah. And then you roast it really, really slow. So the whole thing goes into the oven.
So do you just put it in a regular, like a pan by that?
I cook it at 225 degrees for 3.5 hours.
Low and slow, okay.
Right, until it reaches like a rare temperature.
Okay.
Then what you do is you crank that temperature up really nice and high. You pour off all of the excess juices, a little bit of broth and some thyme, so that's going to be our jus.
That is so healing. Sorry, that smells so good.
You crank up the heat for just 20 minutes at the end, and then you get this beautiful
Look at this
brown,
guy. Now,
crispy on the outside.
How do you cut this guy?
All right, so
Let's see.
this is a standing rib that still has the bone on, right? Or a prime rib. You get your fork right in nice and deep, right? And then what you want to do is you want to go along the bone all the way, and you'll feel the bone with your knife. So you take that, so you remove the bone right off the prime rib like that.
Now, should it be served that rare?
Now, for you carnivores out there like me, you can go ahead and cut through that bone plate, and then you'll have
like
you can
ribs.
use your hands too. Don't worry. So then you get the bone. You do want it nice and you want it medium rare, so sort of pink, and then you just slice through it straight like this.
Oh my gosh!
Right? So you've got that beautiful standing rib of beef.
It does not look that hard, I must say.
Really,
totally
really
doable.
simple. You finish it with a little bit of stock, that little bit of jus that we made, and I'm serving it with some horseradish cream.
Ah, that's what that is.
Which is just some semi-whipped cream and a little bit of horseradish.
That looks delicious.
Gorgeous. So that was my friend's dish. Go ahead and have a taste.
Have a taste
and then I'm taking you to the back to do something for my family.
Okay.
You've heard of
the pressure's on and I can't.
You don't have to come to the back. Just stay there. Enjoy your roast beef. It's okay. No problems. I got you.
Okay.
So next what I'm going to do is Yorkshire puddings. So this is for my Granny Maud, right?
Yummy.
So you just brush out the popover pan with a little butter, right? The idea with the popover pan is that the heat can get all around and circulate really nicely.
Okay, so it's different than a muffin tin.
It is slightly different, sort of that tulip shape.
Okay.
A little milk, some flour, you throw it all in the blender. Super simple.
Okay.
Some eggs, I got 4 eggs there, a little melted butter, and a little salt.
Okay.
When I say a little salt, be generous with the salt. Right?
Okay.
You stick that on, you blend it up, and it comes out just like this. So I don't even know if I turn that on.
Yes,
anyway, you get the point.
Yep, blend it.
This then goes into your popover pans.
So you coat those with like oil or
just
something?
Just a little butter.
Butter.
You can reserve a little of the beef
not to
fat.
the top, just to what?
Right, because they do puff ever so slightly. So my Granny Maud, she was from Yorkshire, and she used to make these for us. So this is like a beautiful family memory. And I think food is so about family, right? So you fill those up, you bake them in a nice hot oven. They take about 25, 30 minutes, and this is how they come out.
Oh my God, here's
You're getting your first bite.
Good piece. Oh, wait, hold on.
Aren't they delicious?
Oh my God.
Curtis, you have
Stop
something.
it.
Apple pie is representing the journey. So apple pie is actually a tricky thing to make that dough just right. So.
All on our website. Curtis, we love you.
I love you.
Today.com/food is where you can find all the recipes.
Ham makes us so happy. It's Make Ahead Monday. We're cooking up a holiday ham, and here to help us is Alison Roman. She's the author of Nothing Fancy, also with the New York Times cooking section. Alison, so good to see you.
So happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
This is the ultimate Make Ahead Monday, because this will last you for a week.
A ham literally lasts for an eternity, which is, I feel like I can't.
Not in my house.
Away. I know.
So you're doing a special rub on this thing.
I am, and I always start with a bone-in ham. I feel like with all proteins, you want bone-in, more flavor. Yeah. It's also just more festive, right? So I take a glaze, maple syrup, crushed black pepper, chili flake if you want to add that in there. And
this is kind of spicy.
Yeah, it is a little spicy. It's a big ham, right? So, and also hams come pre-cooked, pre-smoked, pre-brined. All we're doing is kind of just creating a glaze for the outside. So I want to make sure that it gets in there. So I score it at a diagonal in 1-inch increments. And the reason I do that is because once you then brush it on, after it goes into the oven, look what happens. It gets super crackly, dark, golden brown.
I could just keep picking away
and
at it.
you can if you want.
This is like ham candy.
It's so crispy. You are going to absolutely love this. Okay, and then I just put out some rolls, little quick pickles, mustards, mayos, and make little
that's
sandwiches.
amazing. This is
amazing. So
It's
now
very
you got
good.
some
All right, so
leftovers.
that's Monday, yeah.
And then we have a million leftovers.
Okay, so now we're going to do a white bean stew. No,
Yes.
white bean stew. White bean stew with green beans and eggs and ham.
Yeah, so one of my favorite things to do with the leftover ham is to cut it up, you cube it, you shred it, you do whatever. Add it to some caramelized onions in a pot.
Okay.
And then some of that fat will render. So it gets really rich, nice and softened. And then you open a can of beans. It can be chickpeas, it could be white beans, it could be black beans.
What do you like?
I like white beans. Okay. I like a white bean for this because they break down and get kind of creamy.
Yeah,
If they're already cooked, when should you put them in while this is simmering?
After the ham starts to kind of get a little bit crisp and has some texture, because obviously I love crispy things,
Sure.
as you can tell. But you really can't mess this up. It's
Right,
like this is if you have an instant pot or a crock pot, you could even just throw everything in there.
That's a good idea. Is that broccoli rabe?
But I'm an old-fashioned gal. Yes, it is broccoli rabe.
Oh, that's good.
So once our beans are cooked, they're creamy, you kind of crush them with the back of your spoon a little bit.
Craig did. Oh.
And then you add the broccoli rabe right at the last minute because I like it kind of
Can I
al
tell you
dente.
something? I've never
can.
had broccoli rabe in
Really?
stew. No, not in stew.
How do you normally eat it?
Not in stew.
Oh.
No, we just eat it.
Broccoli rabe.
Oh my God. But it really adds flavor. It's really
Yeah,
good.
it kind of wilts down. And instead of like spinach, which kind of wilts into nothing, you get these nice little bits.
It still stays substantial. Though.
Yeah.
Did this get creamy just from the beans breaking down?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. You kind of crush them with the back of your spoon and they release their starch. Very, very
And still, if you have a little ham left over.
Which you probably do
Which you
because that ham
probably
is
do.
absolutely
All right, Craig's
massive. And I top that one with an egg. It's kind of like green eggs and ham.
Oh,
with beans.
I love it.
Very cute. I know.
So delicious.
Yeah.
Okay, Craig's turn.
And then, so the last but not
Sorry,
least,
by the
if you've been cooking ham all week, you're kind of like, okay, enough. I've had ham. This is like the laziest thing you can do, but kind of my personal favorite. It's like a little tartine, like something you might have in France. I don't know. But so you take some well-toasted bread, and then you smear it with really nice soft butter. If you're not keeping butter on your countertop during the holidays, you're missing out because
Wow, I thought it was mayonnaise at
I know. That's how creamy it is. And because it's a tartine, I feel like you really can't have enough butter on this. It's kind of it's an important part. Butter and ham sandwiches are one of like the greatest pleasures.
I've never had a butter
In addition to the butter,
Yeah, and then some ham.
and that's it.
Yeah, surprise.
Okay.
Well, that's
You're
not
done.
quite it. And then I take a little caper, little onion,
Yeah,
and
see
some
that
herbs.
adds extra little.
Wow. Well, this
Little
has been a
lemon
fantastic
juice.
caper with you, Alison.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Nothing Fancy.
good.
Her new book is out now. Head to today.com/food for all of these recipes and more. And this morning on Today Food, we're getting in the holiday spirit with Chef Mario Carbone. He owns several popular restaurants here in New York and beyond, including one that's named after him, the popular Italian-American restaurant Carbone. And he's going to show us some easy recipes for this season. Nothing is as impressive as a rib roast, but you're doing it Italian style.
Yeah, kind of everything holiday in my family is Italian accented, whether it's traditional or not. So the rib roast, today we're doing pizzaiolo, which means in the style of the pizza maker. So ingredients that the pizza maker would have on hand. Tomato, oregano, garlic. I garnish it with some peppers and onions.
Right.
But sort of a traditional way of going about it in a non-traditional dish.
Now, this is a 4-bone roast. How
Four-bone
many
rib
people
roast.
would this serve?
This is going to serve, in my house, 4. Most other houses, 12.
I'll set them up, you knock them down. Okay, you're tying it. Now, why do you tie it?
You want to tie it just for consistent cooking. You want to roast it. It's going to be even top to bottom. Little Boy Scout tie. You're going to go in both.
And your butcher would tie it for you.
Your butcher would tie it for you.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can get cute with it. Tie it, trim it. It helps nice, even cooking.
You've tied it. Now, what's the next step?
The day before, you want to rub it. Rub it, leave it unwrapped in the refrigerator. It'll form kind of a skin on the outside, and that'll get nice and crusty in the oven the next day.
Okay.
So the day before, we make our rub. Dried Sicilian oregano, garlic powder, onion powder, and this is tomato powder. So this is dried tomato, really concentrated. If you can't find tomato, you can't find that, a little bit of tomato paste.
Okay.
I would start with a little bit of tomato paste
Any
and then
salt?
the herbs. No salt, yeah. You want to add salt as well. Very important. Mix it up.
And then you rub that. Then once you rub and you leave that, you're going to leave that in the fridge.
Overnight, unwrapped.
Okay.
Rub both sides? Like rub it all
You rub it all the way around. All the way around. A rib roast this big needs a lot of seasoning.
It's a big massage deal.
That's a big restaurant thing. We add more salt than most home cooks. Here we're going to make a roux for our creamed escarole. Escarole is a workhorse.
Creamed escarole.
Yeah,
Wow.
escarole is a workhorse Italian ingredient. It's really inexpensive. It's a
Again?
Escarole is it's Italian cabbage. It's a big head. You take all the outside leaves that are kind of tough to eat raw, and you cook those, and all the inside are beautiful for salad. So we take all the outside leaves at the restaurant, we make creamed escarole. So you make a traditional roux of butter, flour, saute that together.
Yeah.
Once the flour is cooked, you got to let it cook for 45 seconds to a minute. You add milk.
Whole milk?
Whole milk.
Okay.
Of course.
And then you add cheese. This is a fontina and cream cheese.
Oh.
And then you want to make sure this simmers so that all the flour cooks out, so you don't get any of that granule taste.
Gritty.
Right.
Now, onions.
Caramelized onions, very important.
Which is great for anything.
Great for everything. Yeah, definitely. It lasts a long time in your kitchen. The one we make is sliced white onion, brown sugar, a little bit of balsamic vinegar, cooked down, super, super sweet.
Wow, who needs a food processor?
No, you got me.
That's fantastic. So you cook this down.
Cook this down, like you said, great for everything. Throw it in your refrigerator. Here's your mix ready for the oven.
When you're about to do the roast, how long do we put the roast in for?
So the roast wants to go in the oven hot for 15 to 20 minutes, so 425, and then really, really low. So we do it around 225, and it's going to take 3 to 4 hours for an internal temperature of about 115 degrees for a medium rare medium.
It's pretty pink.
And then once you take it out, how long do you let it rest?
You want to let it rest. Ideally, you let it rest for the same amount of time you let it cook.
Oh, all right.
Really?
Wow.
And then it's cold.
All you got to do is pop it in. You want to pop it in the oven for right before you serve it, just to give it a little bit of warmth. But it's going to take that long to rest.
So you let it rest for a few hours?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's amazing. I've never heard that.
That's mind-blowing.
That's great. And this is fantastic. And what else do we have here in the...
So we're just going to garnish this. The way we do it at the restaurant is peppers and onions. So that's sort of a traditional garnish for pizzaiolo.
Pizzaiolo.
And then the top of the escarole is a little bit of smoky bacon.
There's nothing not to love.
Italian steakhouse cooking.
Viva Italia!
Al, did you try it?
Thank you. I'm going to try it.
Got to get in.
Get it in. It's like going right in there. Thank you,
You
Mario.
can check out the recipes at today.com/food.
We are so excited to get started with cooking and Today Food. But before we do that, we're just going to take 1 second and shout out our new executive producer. Talia's in the house. We just want to say, hey, welcome to today.
First day.
It's her first day of school. Go, Talia.
We're so
happy you're
thrilled
here.
She's here. You know who else we're so happy to have? Well, she's not at the ranch hanging out with her family or filming episodes of her hit Food Network show. Ree Drummond is busy coming up with easy and delicious meals for you and your family.
Ree's the star of The Pioneer Woman and a best-selling author of 7 cookbooks. Her latest is called The Pioneer Woman Cooks Super Easy. It's 120 shortcut recipes for dinners, desserts, and more. We've missed you.
Ree, we're so happy you're here.
It is so, I just feel like I'm seeing old friends, and it's just so happy. I'm so happy to be here.
Well,
love it.
Ree, okay, first of all, we have to say congratulations.
Yes.
Your daughter got married.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
How was that?
It was so much fun. I mean, it was, we did it on the ranch, which was a crazy idea. We sort of built this huge tent out there, but it was fun. And the great thing is it was a lot of work, but the day of, we were just able to let the process happen and enjoy it. It wasn't stressful.
Did you do any? You didn't do any cooking for it, did you?
No.
Good. You just
No,
relaxed.
no,
I
no.
I know. I was going to say, who does rehire? Is the
That's
caterer?
why I was able to relax and have fun.
Yeah,
right?
and to watch your husband walk her down the aisle. We know he's been recovering from an accident. It must have been special.
It was wonderful. I mean, it was a blessing. That's my favorite picture of the two of them. He was a little stiff then. He's doing much better. He's on his horse today, so everything's great.
Back
We're
on the horse.
Very, very lucky.
All right, what are we going to cook?
Oh my gosh, okay, so now that Hoda has eaten a whole chocolate cake today.
It's really good.
Why was everybody making fun of you? I don't appreciate that.
Thank you, Jen.
If
I think you would have supported me.
It was really quiet, and then all of a sudden the cake was gone. And but
you should see what she does to chips.
Oh, well, you know, it's morning.
It's happening again.
You have the rest of the day to work it off, right?
Exactly.
So after the cake, I thought it'd be great to make some vegetables. So I'm going to do a sheet pan gnocchi dinner. And what I love about it, my cookbook, really, I'm not afraid to use shortcut ingredients. So my favorite ingredient is store-bought gnocchi.
So
and
is this frozen or you just
no,
get it?
it's actually shelf-stable, believe it or not. So you can buy it.
throw it in there?
Wait, is this a joke? What you
threw
just
gnocchi
did?
on-
You just dumped everything on the sheet pan?
Everything on the sheet pan.
I thought you had to boil it.
Oh, no, because we're going to roast it.
Oh.
So then I've got
pesto?
Yes, pesto. I'm going to mix it with olive oil.
Oh.
I'm
you
trying
buy
not
the
to get
pesto
pesto on
too?
you, so I
That's
moved it
okay.
away from
Don't
your
you worry.
beautiful
Ree, can you
white
buy
soup.
the pesto or did you make that?
No, bought the pesto.
See, I like everything so far.
She's speaking our language.
Yeah, I mean, during the pandemic, you know, I kind of burned out on cooking a little bit because there were
Didn't
so
we
many
all?
kids around.
Is that it?
Yeah, so that's it. Because pesto is so flavorful, it has garlic and you know,
And do you
of
need
course,
to oil the
basil.
pan? Did you already oil it?
You don't have to because there's plenty of olive oil in the pesto mixture. So
You just
basically,
mix it all around
mix
like
it all
that?
around, and then look how
Wait.
beautiful it looks.
Oh,
my gosh,
Jenna.
when
we
you
have to
pull it out of the oven. So I like to do a little balsamic
Do you want us to help you?
glaze.
Yes,
Yes, help me
glaze.
and grab some Parmesan shavings.
So do you just that?
I love balsamic
I
glaze.
do
On
too. I
everything,
do too.
on anything.
And you know what? I used to make my own by just reducing balsamic for
Yeah.
hours, and the
this.
house would smell like vinegar, and my kids would be like, "What is that smell?"
This is
So-
kind of crispy.
It's delicious, isn't it? And see how all the
my
veggies
God.
got beautiful color. But it's such an easy meal, and I would totally just eat this. But
Wait, we could do this too, which is huge.
look at what we just
In
did.
1 second.
Put it in the oven.
Is
dress
this
it.
basil? What did you?
I
What is that?
tore basil.
Oh, tore basil.
Yep. And I'm so lazy. I don't even want to chop basil anymore.
Just chop
So I
it.
just
By the way,
tear it
I
and
like
put it on there.
exactly. Oh, should we go around the back?
Yeah,
There's
we
more?
have another recipe.
Okay,
So,
great.
honestly, sheet pans are kind of my thing. I love them. They're just I get nervous if I don't have 20 ready to go at all times. So this is a sheet pan salad, and I love this concept because you basically roast any veggie you want. It's the squash time of year. So
Yes.
this is a mixture of cubed butternut squash
Yum.
and delicata
I
squash.
love delicata
What is
squash.
that? I
I'm
don't know. What is
obsessed
it?
with
Me
it.
too. Do you ever
So-
put it on
is it?
toast?
Oh,
Wait.
yeah, mash it
Yes.
up. Yes.
What are you talking
It's
about?
just a
look at-
squash.
This is what it looks like.
Oh,
And
in
it's
the
basically
store?
kind of an heirloom type of
Okay.
squash. But the great thing is you can eat the skin. It gets really tender. So butternut, it can be a little bit tough,
Should I
not
do-
very
should I
tasty.
add
Yes.
some?
Drizzle, and then we're going to
and
do
pepper.
another roasted vegetable situation, salt and pepper, Italian seasoning.
This is so brilliant.
And
This
then
is
just
so
toss.
brilliant.
But here's what's fun about
What?
it. So roast it, and it's like 450, 25, 30 minutes.
Okay.
And look how gorgeous. So that's delicious on its own, but I build a salad out of
Oh,
this.
thank you.
So basically,
You make your own dressing too, don't you?
well, sometimes I doctor up bottle dressing. So, but I'm using the roasted vegetables as a base for a salad.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Isn't it good?
Yes.
And the dressing is tahini, mustard, lemon juice, olive oil, honey.
Okay.
And then, isn't it pretty?
10 plus. 10 plus plus.
Do we add
Pomegranate
these?
seeds. Yep. Yep.
Pistachios?
Pistachios, pomegranate seeds. This
I love
is
pomegranates.
it's pretty at Christmas. And then goat cheese, which Hoda doesn't love.
Thank you.
Well, Hoda likes
doesn't
it.
love
It
me.
just doesn't love her.
Okay.
There's a lot
Thank
of
you
TMI
so
in
much.
this segment.
There's a lot about Hoda.
Anyway.
Ree, thank you so much for these recipes. Head today.com/food. And for Ree's new book, it has recipes just like this one. Head today.com/shop.
Contributor and chef Alejandro Ramos is here with comfort foods to warm us up as it gets cold. And if you want to cook along with us, just scan the QR code to order all of these ingredients in just one click. Select Get Ingredients and then schedule a pickup or delivery. You can do that.
Dylan, that was great there. Pitch person.
Alejandra, this smells so delicious.
Thank
I
you.
love pot pies, especially when you can work in, you know, some extra veggies. Although this mushroom kind of freaks me out.
It's kind of fun, right?
Yeah,
I love
it's a
this.
yummy one.
It's a yummy mushroom. What's great about this is you can use any kind of mushroom. So you can use the classic button mushrooms or go for something a little bit fancy like an oyster or shiitake. You can get the mix
it up.
Yeah, and so all you want to do is you kind of want to do a nice little rough chop on these, right? Doesn't have to be anything
They break down
perfect.
quite a bit when you cook
They
them.
break down a lot. So you're going to see all these mushrooms are going to go in there, but that heat is going to pull out all of that water.
Okay.
Also, when you're adding, you know, like a little bit of olive oil and salt, that pulls out all that water.
Okay.
So
What do you have in here?
Here is just, we've got some carrots, some onions, and some celery, basically the base of your dish. Then you add your mushrooms in, right? And I'm going to cheat. I'm not going to do all of them right now because it does need time to cook down. And then once those mushrooms cook down a lot, then you add the garlic.
I think I've overcooked my garlic because I think I've been putting it in with it.
Exactly. You don't want to do the garlic at the top because then it can burn and it can get bitter, and then that flavor is going to be in the whole the dish.
And, and Chef, this is like very hearty, right? So it's good for fall?
Yeah, it's a great fall dish, and what I love about it, it's like mushrooms are, they're meaty, right? So they're really satisfying, and I love that they're just really filling, and you can add other things to it too. So if you've got leftover rotisserie chicken or you want to add a little bit of Italian sausage to it, go ahead and do that. I love it vegetarian. I think it's fantastic.
And it's all in one pot.
Once the veggies are cooked, you add some flour. This is going to help thicken
I was wondering.
it. Yeah, so that's what it is. That's going to thicken it. So, Dylan, if you want to give it like a little bit of a mix there.
Okay, so
Then
flour.
we're doing some chicken broth.
Chicken broth.
And then you can do, this is optional, but you can do a little, like a little sherry or a little brandy.
okay.
It adds a nice flavor to it, right? And this is just going to create this great, I mean, it already smells great, right? It smells like fall. It smells like cozy times. And then you're going to add some great herbs. Okay. So here we've got some chopped up rosemary, some sage, some thyme, all those wonderful winter herbs. And then this is my little favorite trick. So this is nutmeg. Okay. A whole nutmeg. You can buy the
I always
ground.
just buy it in the thing.
I know, you can do, I mean,
Yeah, but
totally
it's
go
fun
for
when
it.
and it lasts forever
It's
when you
fun.
buy
You
it
like
like
grate it in. That goes right in. Okay. And it adds this wonderful little sort of touch of like subtle warmth to it.
Oh, we got a minute left.
Yeah, okay, so it gets really nice and thick, and then you put your puff pastry right on top. Everything is in the
Can we
pot
try
that you
this?
cook it in.
Can we try
Please
this?
try it in, yeah.
Talk to us
Store-bought
about the
puff
dessert too,
pastry.
though.
Just pop
So
it
the
on top.
same pastry?
So yeah, so then over here, now I've got a dessert version. So you can use either store-bought pie crust or puff pastry.
Okay.
And this is an apple pie empanada. I grew up eating empanadas for everything. We basically just put everything in dough.
Yeah.
Right, Tom,
No,
you
I was going to say,
understand?
and this dish is like, think of a McDonald's apple pie, but
Yes.
way better.
Exactly.
Very similar, very
Yes,
similar.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
So there you go. It's like
Okay.
a little, it's
The
a McDonald's
herbs in
apple pie
this
with a
take
Latin
this
twist.
to another
next
level.
level.
Doesn't it just totally elevates
my
those
goodness.
flavors?
It's good.
Yeah.
And here's the
Chef,
thing.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
It's okay to cook with bling, right? It is okay. I was watching you go. I was watching you go, going, I love this. This is great.
You know, I bring my bling everywhere. The swimming pool, the kitchen.
Self to work.
That's what I do.
We're digging into some of the New York Times most popular recipes.
That's right. More than 1,000 dishes and drinks dating all the way back to the 1850s can be found in the one-of-a-kind book, The Essential New York Times cookbook.
Amanda Hesser is a former food editor at the Times and the founder of the Food 52. She spent years trying and tasting all these recipes.
Tough job, Amanda.
Amanda,
Tough job.
how on earth did you ever narrow it down? My gosh, with all those recipes.
Well, I talked to readers.
Yeah.
I asked readers what their favorites were.
Yeah.
The Times helped me, also fellow writers. So I took lots of
Show
opinions.
the book. Hold it up. It's a
Okay,
I mean,
well, it's
how
too
many pages
heavy.
is it,
I mean,
Amanda?
this is
1,000?
Okay, it's about 1,000. It's just short of.
Oh my
But
God.
yeah.
The biggest cookbook I've ever seen in my life.
It's got it all. It's got it all. All right, but you.
Yes. Okay.
How did you pick these two, by the way?
Well, so
these are some of your
these
favorites?
yes, and in the new edition. And so this is a spicy beef stir fry, and it can be as spicy as you want.
Okay.
So the first thing you do is you want to grind garlic and chilies to a paste.
Okay, mash it up.
Yes, if you don't have a mortar and pestle and you're going to add them to the oil.
Oh, I like the sizzle.
You can just do it in a food processor.
Okay.
Okay, and so if you are not, if you...
Turn of the century style here.
Yes,
You want me to stir?
yes, actually that'd be great. But let me scrape more of this out. I know it's
Smells
really
good.
fragrant. The whole dish is
you already
super
won.
fragrant.
Okay.
All right. So you as soon as that starts getting nice and fragrant, you don't want it to brown.
Yep.
Okay. We are going to add. Actually, you know what?
Want me to grab some
We're
of
gonna
these?
add the. We're gonna add the. Nope, not yet. That's some chicken
Got it.
stock. But I'm gonna turn this up because we want to.
Okay.
Do you want
That comes in.
to add the beef?
Yes,
Okay.
I'll do it. I'll
Okay,
do
you
it.
do
I'm
that.
gonna do it with
All right,
this.
you're gonna
Okay,
do that.
I'm in.
I'm
So
over
what
here.
kind of beef did you pick?
This is tenderloin, and you want to
Tenderloin.
slice it nice and thin so that it cooks really quickly. I'm going to, this is chicken stock I've got
Okay.
here. You want to add some things
I
here?
would love to, yeah.
Okay, great. So this is oyster sauce,
You
soy
tell me when.
sauce. Just add it all in.
Yeah, into that or into
No,
the
into here.
Okay, got it.
Oyster
Oyster sauce.
Yep.
Yep.
And then you're going to, it's a little sticky.
That's okay.
And then soy sauce,
Yep.
and then fish sauce.
Yum.
Okay. And that, you can just pour that right
umami. It's
in.
like an umami
Yes,
flavoring
it is.
profile there.
And then you've
Is that
got
enough, or
your-
should I put?
Al, how is
a
it
little
over
bit
there?
more. You're doing
Just
great.
about
This
done.
is fantastic.
Did you
So
eat yours
this is-
already?
That's about.
Listen, it has
That's why
nice-
Hoda's leading the segment because we can't let her eat it because
You
she
know
eats
what?
everything.
That is not kind.
Take a bite.
Eat the whole thing.
So this is light brown sugar.
And
If you
it's
can
okay.
get palm sugar, use that. You want to give that a little
A
whisk.
little whisk. Yep.
And how
Okay.
long do you cook this?
Okay,
Amanda?
you know
I mean,
what?
it looks super
So you
quick,
wanna cook-
right?
Yes, you want to. It's a very quick
Quick,
dish.
quick,
so you want
quick.
to add. Yeah, you're
Yeah, the
doing
beef's
great.
thin.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
basically want to coat the beef with the cooking
Got
fat,
it,
which
got
is
it.
vegetable oil. You
Okay.
just use a neutral
Now,
oil.
when do we
And
pour
then
in
you pour-
Carson's?
you-
Go, Carson.
Is this like a modern
yes.
wok? This
Yes.
This looks
It's sort
yummy.
of a modified wok.
So you let
okay,
that.
So now we're going to let that
Okay.
cook, and
Okay.
you're going to just cook the beef through.
Uh-huh.
And then you're going to add. This is McFruit lime leaves, which are
Oh,
super.
thank
Have you
you.
ever smelled these? You got to
No.
smell these.
Can I smell?
wow.
They're really amazing.
That is fragrant.
They're really
How about me?
amazing.
Can I smell?
Okay.
You try this, Hoda.
All right.
Die.
So you're going to
So good.
add those.
It's just rice and
Okay.
Oh my God.
So you want to right,
God, the
right,
flavor
right, right.
ridiculous.
And then you're going to add
I just
basil
stopped
leaves.
listening. It's
okay.
so good.
oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my God.
That's the most
All right. So give that
flavorful
a
bite I've
toss,
ever had.
and then that is it. That's the
Okay.
dish. And you
How
want to
about
serve it
this,
over
right?
rice.
Amanda.
We're going to move over here.
Delicious.
All right.
Yeah, what is
Okay.
this rice?
That's like a
got some kick,
risotto
Amanda.
almost.
Okay, so
Reminds
this,
me
okay, well, I'll get back to that. But so this recipe is by Amini Ramachandran, and it's called it's a Southern Indian dish, and it's called curd rice. So can I put you to work again?
Oh man.
Okay,
come
sorry.
on.
You gotta put this is yogurt.
Yogurt and rice?
Cooked rice, and you just want to mix
Dump
it
it
up,
in?
and you want to serve it. It's actually served cold.
Wait, what?
Okay, great.
Wild.
So we've got some oil in here, and oops, did I just break this? Okay,
you're
hopefully
good.
not. Okay, great. Okay, so you want to heat the oil, and then you're going to add mustard seeds. Okay, so these are the black mustard seeds, and as soon as
That's Greek yogurt in the rice? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
you can use
You
whatever
dump
kind
yogurt
of,
in. That's
Yeah,
what
you
we
can
did, yeah.
use any kind of yogurt you like. You can use labneh, and then okay, so just stir it up.
Okay, it's already ready.
All right, and then as soon as these start popping, the mustard seeds, we're going to add urad dal and chana dal and cashews. So I'm going to add
What if you don't
those.
have that stuff?
We're basically just like toasting the spices and making them
And
fragrant.
can you, Al, saying if you don't have these readily available, can you kind of just use your spice that you prefer?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could, yeah. You could use probably any
it'll taste
spices that you
terrible,
like.
Al, if you do
Yeah, I
that.
know, but I'd have some
It
spice.
won't be the recipe, but
How do you
But it's close.
navigate
It'll be
this
minute
1,000-page
rice.
book? Is it separated by chapters? Is there like a chicken chapter? Or
As you can see, I've
I
just
mean,
added
how
a
do
lot
you
of sticky
want
notes.
people to?
So it's
Open your mouth.
yes, it's
Start
like
at the beginning and
it's
work
like
your way to
chicken, desserts,
Is it yummy?
salads. It's organized pretty traditionally.
Okay.
That is delicious.
But then the recipes in the chapters are organized chronologically.
What's the crunch in
so that
that?
you can
That's
kind of
some of the
see.
sesame seeds?
Okay,
Whatever
so
you put in there.
All right, so now we're going to add freshly. We're going to add some chilies.
Ooh, a little chili's there.
Okay, that's actually you want it.
Hey, man,
we're
we're
kind of
run out of
again.
time.
I think we're wrapping it up.
Okay, all
No, what are you wrapping it up?
What's the
Okay, all right, woo.
We have to
Okay,
go.
well, this is getting very
The
exciting.
essential New York Times
Okay,
cookbook.
all right.
Best-selling cookbook author and chef, our friend Padma Lakshmi.
That's right. Her latest cookbook is out right now, and it's called Tomatoes for Neela.
And this morning, she's got some great ideas to share for healthy winter dishes. Padma, first of all, it's great to see you. And the ingredient we're starting with, that we're focusing on, is kale. It's like one of those superfoods.
Yes, that's right. It is kale. I love kale. I try to throw it in every dish I have because it's a great, hearty but healthy winter green. You know, what I love about kale is that it's great raw, it's great wilted, with dressing the next day. It's also wonderful cooked. It has a ton of vitamins. It has vitamin A, it has vitamin C, folate, it has vitamin B, vitamin K, it has a ton of antioxidants. It also has omega-3 fatty acids, calcium, potassium, you name it. And so ways you can use this hearty winter green. So I have two kinds of kale here. This is curly kale, which you guys probably are familiar with. There's lots of types of kale. And then I have this, which is called dragon kale.
Dragon kale.
Kale. In Italian, it's called lacinato kale, and this is the kale that I like the best. You just want to take the center stem and strip that off, and then just chop it. What I like to do is buy the kale whole, wash it, dry it on kitchen towels, take that center stem off and chop it up, and then put it in a bag and leave it in my crisper so it's always ready for me to throw into all my soups and salads. You know, sometimes those lettuces are great. If you don't finish your salad, you have to throw out the salad. Whereas if you have a salad made with kale, instead of those lettuces, which are mostly water and are still great but don't have the same nutrients, you can have that salad for 2 or 3 days.
Hey, Padma, I heard some people massage the kale. Do you do that?
I don't massage the kale. I just chop it fine.
You ain't fancy.
All right, so what are we making?
What I'm doing, we're going to bounce around with some recipes just because I'm cooking here. So I have sauteed some just plain yellow onion with a little cumin seeds and some oil and 2 red chilies. You see that? Those are sauteing, and to that I'm gonna add some minced ginger and some minced garlic, and that is going into some lentils, also called dal, which we'll make in a minute. But I just want to get that going so it browns and cooks nicely. To that, I'm adding a little bit of ground turmeric. You see that? I feel like I'm doing one of those beauty Instagram. And so I'm going to saute this and let that go. And while that's going, I'm going to show you this salad. Look at this beautiful salad.
The mozzarella?
Ready on today's show for you guys a while back on another holiday season. It's just simple. Pomegranate, pearl mozzarella, some mint, some serrano. It's dressed so basically with just olive oil, balsamic, and lime juice. I'm going to take that salad and I'm going to add a bunch of chopped kale to it. And this salad then becomes more hearty and it lasts much longer than any other salad would. And it's filling. Frankly, this would make a great lunch to take to the office or to school the next day. My daughter Krishna takes this salad when she's got a field trip and she's the envy of all her teachers.
What's the dressing on that?
Yeah, and the dressing will wilt the kale so that it'll be beautiful the next day. All the juices from the mozzarella and the pomegranate season that kale with the dressing, and look how beautiful that is.
Don't you love the kale because it even wilted or even chopped up like that, it holds up against the dressings and sauces. It stays robust and doesn't wilt away.
Exactly. Now you can see how these onions and ginger and garlic are frying and breaking down.
Yeah, we got about 10 or 15 seconds.
I would add pancetta to that, but that's me.
So I'm just going to add some tomato to that. And here I have some yellow lentils that I just
Look at those.
salt. I'm adding kale to that.
See, like, I want this. I want this for breakfast.
A stew, which is basically, but you could do chicken or beef, and I'm adding kale to that.
Love it.
There you go.
Thank you, Padma.
We gotta run. Yummy. We got to run, but all of these dishes are going to be on our website. Looks real good. Today.com/. One of our favorites is with us, Gabby Dalkin. She's a chef creator of the popular What's Gabby Cooking blog. She gained a huge fan base, nearly 900,000 followers on Insta alone. She's got a new cookbook, Take It Easy. It's filled with no fuss, crowd-pleasing recipes. Gabby, you've been at this for 13 years. You got 4 cookbooks. You got a baby daughter, and now you're taking it easy.
Yes.
I like that. What is this like part of life that you're in right now?
Well, I just feel like post-COVID, you want to have everyone around your table, and it doesn't matter what you're putting on as long as it's flavorful. It's about like having people around your table and being happy.
I love that. So you're talking about a kind of a hamburger helpery kind of meal. So what do we start with?
So I grew up in Tucson, Arizona, and it gets
Wait,
cold.
what?
I know.
Have we talked about
we
this?
We have. It's like my favorite place in America.
Okay.
But we would make this when it was cold for like the 4 days of the year it's cold. Yeah, it's a little chilly. chilly.
I'm very excited when it dips below 70.
Yes, it's truly an exciting day. But
right.
so instead of buying it from a box, we're just making it from scratch and like packing even more flavor in here.
So what do you got, ground beef?
First thing, we're just gonna saute some ground beef and like let it really spread out so it can get.
Are you putting it in oil or anything, or just
oil?
Okay,
and we're gonna want to like really brown it, and then we're just gonna add some seasonings in there.
What's
so
that?
We've got some smoked paprika, we've got some oregano. We'll season it with salt and pepper, and we're just gonna like toast those spices.
Okay.
And then we can dump that into this bowl right
Dump
here.
that into that.
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna show you how to dice up an onion with this very sharp knife and try not to slice
Should I
my
leave this
hands.
on or turn it off?
Yeah, no, you can leave it on because all the like
Oh.
remnant spices in there.
Okay.
We're gonna add some onion in there and just sweat it out. You want to throw the rest of these spices
What is
in
this?
there.
What's
so
going
it's
on
more oregano, more paprika.
In here?
Yep, in there. And
Garlic?
Then, right, garlic.
Uh-huh.
And then the rest of the smoked paprika.
Okay.
And we're just gonna put the onion in
So
there
I'm just
as
cooking
well.
spices.
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
toasting them up, and then we're gonna add the onion right in and just
Okay.
like let it sweat.
Okay, so now that's
Saute it,
happening.
And that's gonna be like the base of the flavor.
Okay, and then
so
what?
over here, this is what happens when it's already cooked. Nice
Okay.
job turning
You're
it off.
welcome.
Okay, so I'm gonna thicken this up a little bit and add some flour.
Okay.
And then while I do that, we're gonna toast the flour, cook it off, and you'll stir in the beef broth.
Just beef broth. Okay.
Yeah, so we're cooking.
So the ground beef is still not here.
The ground beef we're gonna add
Over
in.
there.
Actually, we grab it because we need it for this next step. So the pasta is like hard, like it's not cooked.
It's going to cook in the pan.
It's gonna cook in the broth with some tomatoes.
Take a long time.
Listen,
These are just what,
one
crushed?
last pot. Crushed tomatoes, chopped tomatoes, whatever. It's gonna cook a little
I
bit
love
more.
how you don't care. Just put it in.
No,
That's
see, we're
why it
taking
works.
easy. And
Take
then
it easy.
once this cooks a little bit more, we'll add the beef
Now,
back
can I ask
in
you a
there.
question? Are you putting a lid on this and letting it boil?
100%. You're gonna let it boil, and the steam that's made is gonna help cook the pasta.
And then you add the ground beef.
Correct. Stir it all together. Continue seasoning
Da-da-da.
it with salt and pepper, and then this is what it's gonna look like
Look
over
at
here.
that.
I know.
Creamy,
I know.
delicious.
So we're
Look at
extra.
the cheese. Look
Yeah.
at
that block
What
of
is
parm.
that? What kind is that?
Parmesan.
Parm.
We've got some
Look
cheddar.
at what are you doing?
Some cheddar.
It's
That's
like
all the
mac
cheddar.
and
It's
cheese.
heavy cream.
This is why it tastes so good.
Girl, this is how you make it.
It's really quite extra, and we'll add the beef back in here.
Gabby, could you
Oh,
swap
wait.
out the beef for like a turkey or
Turkey,
chicken?
tofu, chicken.
Why bother? You've already put cream, butter.
I mean,
What are you trying to save on here? Look at this. This is amazing.
it's an aggressive dish,
And then
but
do you
it's so
bake
good.
the whole thing in the oven?
You could, but like you
Ooh,
don't
girl.
have to. Oh, go ahead.
What you do is put like some taco seasoning
You
in there.
could
Speaking of
pull
the
out
Southwest,
some taco shells and put it on top
Wait,
too.
what?
Tucson hamburger helper.
Yes.
I mean, we're
Oh
just
my God, that is so thick.
Isn't it yummy?
thick. Yeah.
What?
It's a nice,
That's
like
when you
easy
cozy
weeknight
and-
meal. Yeah, you can make
what
this
other,
in like
what,
20
what's
minutes.
your other favorite recipe in your book?
Oh my God, the fried chicken sandwiches are truly phenomenal.
Wait, what do you mean?
They're just like, it's the best brine, it's the best fried chicken. There's all these amazing sauces on it, pickles. It's so, I mean, I love every recipe in the book. They're like all my like
Yeah,
as a baby.
your
I
babies.
birthed that thing.
How
but
old's your baby, by the way?
Poppy is 1.5.
Don't you hate when someone grills you and you're doing
I'm
it
like,
in
I
months?
don't know. There
Poppy's
she
so
is.
cute. Congratulations,
She's very
bye.
cute.
Guys, you can get a copy of that great book, Take It Easy Today.com/books. Find a recipe at today.com/food. Thank you, Gabby.
Thank you.
Great. Welcome to Today All Day.
All day?
Today, all day.
All day.
This is a long way of asking who's your favorite character you've ever played?
The unicorn.
The unicorn. You gotta have the unicorn.
What is she right there? That's why you're saying all these nice things?
Yeah, she gave me the look. Sorry to disturb your day. Everyone's mad at you, Willie.
Better make this fast. I don't want the wrath of Luna.
When I see you, I always think, I wonder what his quote would be.
Give us 6 minutes and we'll ask as many questions as we can.
Welcome to Cold Cuts.
Cold cut, cold cut.
My buddy Cal cooking with me.
Dads don't babysit. It's called parenting.
What was the first book you remember loving?
Heart Smart Today with simple exercises to strengthen your heart.
Make the most of your beach days.
It's all about the tracksuit now. How good do they look?
I now pronounce you husband and wife. Kiss the bride.
This morning, a story of people helping people.
You've received tons of letters from people who have been inspired.
Let's do the weather out. Okay. All you gotta do is say, it's cold, it's warm, it's raining, it's snowing. That's it.
One of our most favorite franchises ever, Ambush Makeovers.
Okay.
Look at it. It doesn't look so good.
No, it doesn't look good.
Will you judge us in a cook-off?
I will, and you
Okay.
guys will definitely win something.
Today, all day.
All day?
All day.
Welcome to Today All Day.
Today food, we're so happy. Ina Garten's here, the Barefoot Contessa, and she's gonna cook up a special holiday brisket for us and some other favorites. And it all comes from her latest book, Cooking for Jeffrey. Ina, good morning.
I'm so happy to be here.
I already warned you had two losers in the kitchen.
We're sorry. We feel bad.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of us.
Pay attention. This is so easy.
Okay.
Anybody can do it. What I do is I make a mixture of salt, pepper, oregano.
Okay.
It's particularly easy if somebody measures it all out for
I know,
you.
I like that.
Was that garlic?
Garlic.
And garlic, and you just mix it together.
Okay.
And
Can I
this
ask
is
you
a
about
seasoning
ordering this
mixture.
piece of meat? Do you just go to the butcher and say, I want
brisket.
what?
A brisket.
okay.
You just want to make sure you don't get a corned beef, which looks similar, but it's very different.
Okay.
And you just spread it out on the top.
Now you're just rubbing one side, not both.
Just one side, just the top. And when it cooks, all the flavors get in.
Yeah.
And so I have carrots, I have celery, I
Okay.
have bay leaves.
Okay.
I'm going to pour the onions in right on top.
Okay.
All these onions?
All
Look
that.
at this bowl of
Wow.
onions.
Bowl of
Yummy.
onions.
You
That's
just
what gives
pouring
it
it?
flavor. Look at this.
Look at
And it all cooks down together.
Now, what is this parchment paper
I'm going to show
for?
you in a second. And a couple of bay leaves.
Okay.
Give it flavor. I haven't figured out what bay leaves do, but I always put them in. Piece of parchment paper, and then I'm going to cover it with aluminum foil.
Okay. And do you tightly cover it or
Cover it tightly. And the aluminum
Tightly.
foil actually will change the flavor of the
Really?
I forgot one ingredient.
What,
See?
what?
Tomato juice.
Here, I'll pour that for you. Are you
Pour
gonna?
a whole, fill it
Just regular
like
old tomato
3/4
juice. Okay.
with good tomato juice.
Okay.
Not just any old tomato juice.
Oh, good tomato
Good
juice.
tomato
Okay.
juice.
Got
yes.
it.
And then you put
Cover and cover.
you cover it and you put it in the oven for 4 hours. You cook it for 4 hours.
That's pretty easy, I have to say.
That's pretty easy, right?
Yes.
Exactly. Even Hoda can do it.
Why do we keep saying that?
And this is what happens. You end up with a brisket like this, and this is the sauce. And what you do is you just reduce the sauce a little bit so
That
it
looks
cooks
really
together.
good.
And all those vegetables, isn't that
Looks so
fabulous?
yummy.
And we have one actually already done.
Now, does it matter how you cut it?
It does.
Ina?
You want to cut it across the grain because
Exactly.
it's tenderer. And this is what you end up with right here.
Okay, that's
Get out.
so
taste?
good. Here, I'll just use this fork.
And watch out.
Just kidding, just kidding.
It's about
Oh
as
my
dangerous
God.
with a fork
Okay.
with lots of sauce. And I think we need to take this with us, don't we?
It's so tender.
We are.
How about the tasters downstairs?
It is
Are the tasters
spectacular.
downstairs? Oh, good.
they're loving
Then we
it.
need to take this with us. We don't want to go anywhere without
No,
the
we don't.
brisket.
I'm gonna carry the brisket.
Ina, what are we making back here?
We're making potato pancakes.
This is my
Because,
serving.
of course, brisket goes with potato pancakes.
Okay.
I'm gonna set it
So you
down.
made that yourself,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Okay.
Two different kind of potatoes.
So there are potato pancakes are usually either made with mashed potatoes or with grated potatoes.
Okay.
Grated have more, they're more crunchy, and the mashed are creamy. So I decided, why don't you mix them both together?
That's a good
which is
idea.
what I did. And so then you want to add 2 eggs, and I'm going to add grated onion, because of course we don't have enough
What's
onion
this?
in the
That?
brisket. That's breadcrumbs.
Oh.
And some chives.
I thought it was
and
cheese.
lots of salt and pepper.
Okay.
Lots of salt and pepper.
All right.
Just
That
like
up?
that. And pepper, and just mush that all up.
You do
And
that
what
with your
you-
hands usually, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I
Clean
get it.
hands are
Yeah.
Clean
cook's
hands.
best-
I got it.
Cook's best tools.
Okay.
And then what you end up with is this.
Oh.
And what you do is you just do some butter and oil in the pan and just make potato pancakes.
A hot pan, I
A
gather.
hot pan.
Real hot, okay.
And butter because of the flavor, and oil because of the high burning temperature. You don't want to burn them. And we actually have some to taste.
Oh, those
If
are
anybody
beautiful.
wants
I'm
to
already
taste
eating.
potato pancakes.
And you can
Would you
always
like
serve
one?
them with a little sour cream.
Little sour cream,
Yeah.
a little chives, a little applesauce.
Oh my God.
Is that good?
Ina, delicious. That dessert's
And
just
for-
there to be
and
beautiful.
No, that dessert is actually a molasses honey cake. It's a classic kind of holiday dessert.
Okay.
And we have the whole meal.
I'm
Ina,
loving it.
How's that?
This was
Is that,
awesome.
is that
Good.
your idea of breakfast?
This is my idea. This is engagement brisket. I know, will you marry me? We've got all these recipes at today.com/food. Click them on today.com/shop if you want to check out Ina's book, Cooking for Savannah. I'm sorry, Cooking for Jeffrey.
It's the first day of Hanukkah, so if you're cooking up something special for your family, we've got the perfect way to finish off the meal.
Here with a lesson on how to make an Israeli jelly donut or a sufganiyot is head pastry chef at Bread's Bakery, Edon Leshnik. Welcome, Edon. Okay, please, we need to know the secret, but we know it begins with a perfect dough.
Right. Well, I can't give you all the secrets, of course, because some of the stuff are, very top secret. But I'm going to show you some of the basic things of how to make a perfect Hanukkah donut, or a sufganiyah, as we call it in Hebrew. Obviously, it starts with the basic dough. So I have a dough that I made here in advance. This is a very simple kind of process. We're mixing flour, wheat flour, eggs, butter, sugar, salt, and a little bit of vanilla paste just to get some of that flavor. This was mixed and rested for about 8 to 12 hours just to let it ferment. Remember that we're dealing with a fermented dough, and that's magic in itself.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do right now is I'm actually.
People are a little intimidated by a donut.
Yeah.
So how do you shape that baby?
Right. So I'm going to shape that right now, and I'm going to show you. But don't be intimidated.
We are.
All it takes is a little bit of practice. But I've divided this dough up into 6 equal parts, and the magic kind of happens as I'm rolling this. I'm going to show you what happens.
Perfect.
1, 2, 3, and I can actually feel when the donut is perfectly round.
Yes.
Okay.
That looks good.
And then what?
So I guess all it takes is really a lot of practice, and I've got a lot of practice over the years.
Your donuts look so beautiful, by the way. All of
really
those.
do. We're
Thank you.
So then, do you drop them in the fryer?
Yeah.
Is that what the next step is?
Well, if I drop these in the fryer right now, what's going to happen is that they're just going to drop and stay in the bottom of the pot.
Okay.
So we're actually going to need to let these proof first at a warm environment, just to let the dough rise and let the yeast do its thing. So we already have some donuts that are proofed and ready to go into the oil. So let me show you what that looks like. They're much larger, as you can see. And you can see all those vanilla specks.
Yeah.
And what I'm doing is I'm basically taking that and flipping that right over.
Wow.
So the top side down, just like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And now this is going to take about 2 minutes at about 330 degrees Fahrenheit or 160 degrees Celsius.
Wow.
We're
looking
let
at
this
video of this happening. It looks so delicious.
So satisfying.
Yeah. So that goes on all day, and we're making thousands of these all day, and we can't even stop at this point. We're just going.
Okay, so now we have to fill those babies, right?
Yeah, so I have some strawberry jam over here, and this is what these sufganiyot or Hanukkah donuts look like when they're out of the fryer. Really nice and light. It's just kind of like a pillow of delight.
Ooh, a pillow
So
of
I'm going to
delight.
take this piping bag, and I'm just going to fill it.
Stuff it.
Just like that. And you could you could go crazy with this, and you can fill them up until the brim. I mean, nobody's judging you during this December month.
Seriously.
So, really. And you don't have to tell anybody because the donut is kind of hidden here. So once you bite into it, you'll feel all that filling.
And then once you
that's what it looks
fill them
like.
up, then what
and
do
then
you do?
just as a garnish, I top it just like that.
Beautiful.
All
and
right,
you can
put
actually
this
use
aside.
that filling to make those beautiful tarts that you also make.
Yes. So what's nice about this filling is that it's super versatile. I mean, we have these traditional Hanukkah donuts, but we can also make something or a spin-off on that. And this is our Linzer tart. So
Linzer tart,
what we did with the Linzer tart is we have a beautifully baked tart shell, just with short dough. And what I have here is a piping bag of hazelnut paste. Now, this is a caramelized hazelnut paste, so it really adds a lot of texture and a lot of flavor to this tart. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pipe in a spiral.
Yes.
Just like that.
Oh, that looks so delicious. I mean, I hate the fact that our show is going to a commercial break because I could watch this. It's so mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing and satisfying and delicious.
We want to say thank you so much. We're going to put the rest of this on our website, but this is amazing. And they look mouth-watering. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you so much.
So cool.
You really do have the best bread in the business. So to get this recipe and
wish we had some.
Yeah, me too. today.com/food.
we're back with Today Food Loves Football. The Washington Commanders and the New York Giants are going to go at it head-to-head this Sunday night on NBC. Joining us with the recipes the whole family can share in on is Chef Michael. Wow, I needed my Salamanov? Salamanov, sorry, Chef.
So close.
I just
so
nailed it a
close,
minute ago.
Carson.
Chef Salamanov, great to have you here. We're
Great to be here.
We're going to start in Washington. By the way, these are recipes that we might want to use for the holidays because we're
absolutely.
The holidays as well.
Listen, this is like good for football. This is good for Hanukkah, right?
Yep.
We get to fry stuff, and we get to hang out with our families on Sundays.
What are we starting with first,
All right, so
Chef?
we're going to make a schnitzel. We're also going to make a little bit of tahina sauce right here that we just add to this blender, a little bit of garlic. Right, tahina is like the mother sauce, right? A little bit of lemon, a little bit of salt and cumin, and then next to it, we've got schug. All right, if you think my last name is hard to pronounce, try it.
Salamanov and Skug.
Skug. Say it like you're like angry a little bit, right? Skug. It's a chili paste with garlic. It's so good.
Wow.
We're gonna blend that up. We're gonna mix it with the skug, and then we've got this kataifi, right? Or kataifto. It's sort of like phyllo dough's fancy cousin.
Okay.
We're going to use this to bread our cutlets, to
Looks
make
good
our
already.
schnitzel. So we've got a little bit of chicken, we got a little bit of flour.
How is it, guys? We don't have a lot of time. How's the schnitzel?
How is it? Good?
Sauces are, but they're amazing.
All right, get in there. All right, so this
Yep.
is like the best chicken schnitzel in my opinion. It's
And the
really,
tahina
really
sauce.
crispy.
Wow.
The tahina for dipping, which is really good. Spicy enough for you?
What do you have for the dip is so good.
It's a tahina sauce.
Oh,
Tahina
like
sauce
a
with
tahini.
skug, exactly. And then separately, we're going to make potato pancakes. We're going to make latke fingers or latke French fries.
Love it.
All right. So we're going to grate our potato. We've got our potato grated here. We've got a little bit of flour with a little bit of salt and egg, and we're going to actually bake this in a casserole dish. All right. So we're going to add some onion. We're going to mix it up.
And how much of that moisture do you lose when you bake it off?
So actually you don't. So what you do is you actually bake it uncovered for about 20 minutes, and
Okay.
then you cover it because you want the starch to sort of help bind it.
All right,
right?
we only have about 30 seconds,
All right, so we're
unfortunately,
gonna
but
chop
here you
this
just
up.
Fry it.
Let's
Chop,
go.
so it's like a bake and then a fry?
A bake, you let it chill, you
How is it,
chop it,
guys?
up, and you make French fries. We're gonna
Oh my
throw it
gosh.
in.
That's ridiculous.
What do you think?
It's fantastic.
You guys like it?
Love
Yeah.
that.
All right, good.
This is better than a French fry.
Listen, perfect for Hanukkah, right? Perfect
Michael
for
Salamanov,
game day.
thank you very
Let's
much.
eat it.
All these
Thank you
recipes are
guys so much.
today.com/food.
And welcome back. It's Make Ahead Monday. This week we have a holiday twofer with some traditional favorites for Hanukkah and Christmas. Here to help us, we've got Jamie Geller, food and lifestyle expert and the author of Brisket 101.
Yum.
And Jocelyn Delk Adams, cookbook author and creator of Grandbaby Cakes. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
So we got some savory, we got some sweet. Let's start. You must love brisket if you want a whole cookbook about it.
I love it. My husband loves it. My
Who
6
doesn't?
kids love it. It feeds the family.
Yes.
So that's really, really
Great
good.
leftovers.
What's the most comforting thing? It's amazing. But if you do want leftovers for Make Ahead Monday, double this recipe because you're going to gobble it up. So we're going to start with nice salt and pepper. Sear the brisket on both sides, right? That develops layers of flavor. Then you come in here and we have our mirepoix, which is fancy for onions, carrots, and celery.
Right.
Not much. Okay, we're gonna then sear our tomato paste down here. Make sure you get that nice and dark and red. That's what's gonna bring out the flavor in here. We add some garlic just for the last minute or two because you don't want burnt garlic. That makes it bitter. Exactly. And then we're going to deglaze. So you can use wine, you can use beer, you can use water, but why? Right? So we get that in here. We get some beef broth in here. And of course, we're using a second cut brisket because fat equals flavor.
Yes.
We're going to cover that up. Not before we put in our bouquet garni, which is just a bunch of great herbs, parsley, bay leaves, rosemary, and some lemon
You're
zest.
going to put the brisket in on top of that?
We're going to put the brisket in the oven, low and slow.
So we put this.
Brisket on top of that. Thank you, Alice. Thank God you're here. I was going to put that in without it. Low and slow.
That would be very disappointed.
At 300 degrees until it's buttery soft.
Right.
And then the vegetables underneath are amazing.
Everything is amazing.
You strain it off, you
Yeah,
make a
you
little
strain
gravy.
it off. You reduce that down. You ideally put this in the fridge and slice it when it's cold. That's how you get those nice, beautiful, thin slices.
Oh my goodness.
Then you
look at
rewarm
that.
it gently. I know.
Taking that home.
Juicy.
Oh my
God.
God.
Go for it.
I know.
It's all you.
Why am I standing here watching this?
Yeah,
And I just
so
want to
good.
eat
I
it?
came all the way to make this for you guys.
Now, you got some leftovers. You got a great way to take some latkes.
So it's the holiday. Latkes are the classic food. It's also great if you're gluten-free. You just take some shoestring potatoes, use the food processor, salt and pepper, some either cornmeal or potato starch, some eggs, fry them up. Don't overcrowd the pan. That's how you get nice crispy latkes. Top it with some
got some
pulled
shredded-
barbecue brisket. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and then that's really nice and heavy. This is really nice and crispy, and then top it with some fresh arugula. I say it's great for the holiday, or if you just love food and love life, substitute that bun for a latke.
So did you put barbecue sauce?
Oh, yeah, barbecue sauce.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try it.
I can't wait for you, babe.
I know. So this is basically a sweet dish that you can prepare for, Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever, all the holiday long. You start with a sweet potato casserole, and we're gonna start with sweet potatoes that we've peeled. We've also boiled these, cubed them,
Could you
and
use
then
the canned if you were running short?
you could. I won't tell anybody.
Okay.
I
No
won't tell
judgment.
anybody. My mama might be like side-eyeing you, but it's okay. We're gonna add in some whipping cream. We're gonna add in some brown sugar. You can get that in there, and then also some vanilla, some cinnamon, some nutmeg, some butter.
And you whip it all together.
Whip it all together. It's almost like a sweet potato mashed, mashed sweet potato
Very
at that
close to
point.
the sweet potato poon.
Or pone,
Or
as
pone.
my family would say. Hey, we've
I
got
always
that
do it on
debate
top,
all the
but
time,
this is a
right?
whole nother-
And then we put that right into our dish, and then we start with kind of a crumble where you have some flour, you have brown sugar,
So that's
and then
just the
I
foundation.
I like to use oats. So this is for people who have nut allergies, like my daughter, or you can use pecans. Exactly. So the oats are a nice variation. You're gonna bake that up with some marshmallows, and it's so good. It's so good. So this is what you can do to kind of switch this around. You can make dessert. So we're gonna scoop out some of that sweet potato at the bottom, and then we're gonna turn that into a no-bake cheesecake. We're just gonna add that to a bowl with some whipped cream. Also kind of fold that in. It's gonna be so light and fluffy.
do you do it?
Yeah, just fold it in like this. Nice whisk.
Oh my gosh.
Add that together really slow. This is like a nice zen thing to do after you've been like totally crazy with the chaos of the holidays.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and then we're gonna add a little bit of our graham cracker to the bottom. We'll scoop some of this no-bake cheesecake right in, and then top with a little whipped cream. I know this is great, right? And it's so simple. And then add a little of our cinnamon to the top, and you just entertain.
You have this.
Oh my
is-
Now, can you do these like ahead of time and put them in the
Totally
fridge?
can. Put them
Oh
in
my
the fridge. You want them to kind of set up, and then serve them when the guests come.
And it's going on my holiday menu.
I know, right?
I love it.
So easy,
If
right?
all of this was
my
the meal,
goodness.
good Lord.
Hello,
This is all I
right?
need. So good.
Okay.
This Sunday night marks the start of Hanukkah, and if there's one traditional dish that will be on many families' tables, it is latkes and applesauce.
And we thought, who better? And there's nobody to show us how to make it than the barefoot Contessa herself, Ina Garten. She's here. She's sharing her exclusive recipe featured in the new book,
Good Night, Boobla.
Written by one of your closest friends, Cheryl Half.
All right.
It is, and it's so charming.
Okay,
It's just amazing.
is it kind of a take on the
It's
Good Night Moon?
Yeah. The bubble comes to put the little rabbit to bed.
I
It's
love it.
adorable. It's so joyful.
All right, so we are making latkes and applesauce.
Yeah.
A traditional, delicious
So
food.
I thought we'd start with applesauce, and
Okay.
usually make it on top of the stove. You have to turn up the heat, turn down the heat.
Right.
I put the whole thing in a Dutch oven and
what?
throw it in the oven.
Yeah.
So I've got lots of apples, 3 pounds of green apples tart, 3 pounds of sweet apples.
Yeah.
And then you want to put the
Yes.
zest of
This is
2
lemon and
two
orange?
oranges and 1 lemon.
Cool. Okay.
And the juice of 2 oranges and 1 lemon.
Yeah.
2 oranges and 1 lemon.
And
Okay,
right
it's
in,
easy to remember.
And just mix them around. And then we
Okay.
have to put in butter, right? You have to have butter in everything.
Do you
so
put
that's
it-
a quarter
you
of
put
a
it
pound
right
of butter.
in- just
right
like
in
that?
there.
Cold
Yep.
butter, just
put
like
the whole
that?
thing in.
Okay.
Yeah, here we
Okay.
go. And
Brown sugar.
because of course you have to.
Look at this.
Right there. And
So you
then
leave the peels
cinnamon.
on the red ones
I
if
leave
you
a
want?
few peels on because it makes the whole
texture?
applesauce rosy.
Oh,
it makes it a
rosy.
beautiful color.
Of course you make
And then
your own
allspice.
applesauce, by the way.
Of course.
Of course you do.
And then this whole thing just goes right in a Dutch
may I?
oven. Are you in charge of
Oh,
that?
I'll dump it.
Smell that, by the way.
I know.
love
Doesn't
it.
it smell like applesauce
Can you
already?
explain just real quick a Dutch oven? What is it other than just a pan?
It's a metal pan
Yeah.
that goes in the oven and just you put the lid on.
Oh,
like
and it can
this.
just sit like
And
that.
Smell that.
350 degrees for an hour and a half, and you just forget about it. And then you whisk it at the end, and you end up with this applesauce.
So that's the texture and the
applesauce.
consistency?
It's just
Thank you, Ina.
delicious and sweet and tart and
Oh my God.
isn't that wonderful? So different
By
from
the way,
jarred applesauce.
That would be something just great to make. Like
I know.
For
it's great
kids,
for
for babies.
breakfast. It's great for in yogurt. It's great with a little cream on it for
My
dessert.
son, Hal Hager, would like this. I mean, he hasn't started to eat yet, but when he does, he will like this.
I'm just looking forward to it, right? So
Come
we have
on
to make
up.
potato pancakes,
Yes.
so we can put applesauce on it.
Okay,
so
so
this is what I
latkes.
do. So
Okay.
latkes.
Yes.
They're little latkes like this.
They look
and you can
beautiful.
put sour cream. And
So you shred them with the
what I
cheese
do
grater.
Is I just use a grater like this, like the
Wait,
way
is
you
that
do
an apple?
carrots.
No, that's
it's
a potato.
potato. You've got apples on the brain,
do, I'm
right?
sorry.
That was too good.
So you just grate them like this, and then I grate a little bit of onion too.
you do?
Because of course it tastes better with everything tastes better with onion. And then you take the whole thing, you put it in a big kitchen towel.
Yes.
And you just roll it up, and kind of squeeze some of the liquid
water
out of
out?
it without breaking it, just like that.
Okay.
And then it
So
goes
how
in.
how much onion goes in? Just a
so
little?
just a couple of tablespoons.
Couple of tablespoons,
And it's
okay.
1.5 pounds of onions.
this flour?
That's flour. That just goes in there.
Okay.
1 egg.
1 egg. Okay.
I love that I've got Jenna cooking.
Why not?
That's why.
When you're
Salt
here,
and
we're going to
pepper.
cook.
Salt and pepper. Just mix the whole thing together, just like that. So you've got potato, onions,
A little
flour,
bit of egg.
a little
Yeah.
egg to hold it together, just like that.
And you need the egg, right?
Yeah.
You really do to hold it together.
Do you like a certain type of potato? I know what's
a russet potato is just great.
Just
Yeah,
perfect.
they're drier, so it really
now,
works well.
The key is this cast iron. You got to
Okay.
have that
Yeah.
kind of
Cast
pan,
iron
right?
is really great.
And then you
can
put
do it in a regular
the
pan,
butter
but these are great.
is for this, right?
So the butter's for that. So
Yeah.
we've got 2 tablespoons of butter
Okay.
and 1 tablespoon of olive oil.
Okay.
And the reason why you do that is you get the flavor of the butter, but you also get the high burning temperature of the olive oil.
Ah, that's so smart. And how long do these guys cook?
These just cook for a couple of minutes. I'm going to
Okay.
show you. So
Okay,
I take a quarter of a cup measure
Yeah. I
and
see.
just do a quarter
like
of a cup
that.
like that.
Okay.
Just
And then
right in,
yeah.
and you pat it down.
And they stick together pretty easily,
They stay
right?
together, and you want them a little. You know, I like when the edges are a
Loose.
little
Yes.
crispy.
Yes.
So the inside is really flavorful.
So it
and
doesn't
that's-
really matter if they're perfect.
So you add
And-
some
and
applesauce and sour cream if you,
You could
want,
do either
right?
one or both.
Oh
or-
my gosh.
They're pretty good, aren't they?
It's the very best. The very, very best. Now, what are you doing? You and Jeffrey, what are y'all doing for the holidays?
We might be going to Paris.
What?
Want to come?
Yes. Can
we can have a good time. Yeah, you can come.
What are y'all going to do
I'll make
there?
Christmas dinner for you.
In Paris?
That'd be fun. Yeah, it's great. I like to just go lie on the sofa and read books and go for long walks and go to the market and buy ingredients and come home and cook. That's not a bad holiday, right?
What's
pretty
What's
awesome.
Jeffrey's favorite food?
Roast chicken.
Of course it is.
Why did I even need to ask?
I know. Thank you so much.
Thank
We
you
love
so
that
much.
came to
Happy
see us.
holidays. I'm
Happy
so happy to be
holidays.
here. Happy holidays, Jenny.
That made my holiday. For these recipes, go to today.com/cook.
Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer has a lot to show us. Get it? See what I did, Joy?
Got that.
Take it away.
That's right, guys. We are about to have a whole lot of fun. First off, I'm using sweet potatoes, so you know it's gonna have loads of beta carotene. You know from that bright orange color. And we need to shred them. So you can either use a box grater, the largest hole, and shred them like this, or you could take the easy way out like I do, and it comes together in a fraction of the time using a food processor. Before we start mixing the batter, I need to drain them. So I line my big mixing bowl with lots of paper towels, and I just give it a nice squeeze. So this is 1 small to medium yellow onion that I also shred in the food processor. I'm adding in 3 eggs, a 1/4 cup of matzah meal to stay true to the recipe, but you can certainly use any flour that you'd like, including gluten-free, and just some salt, pepper, and garlic powder. This batter is gonna require hands. Just get in there and mix everything together. And now we're gonna prep the baking sheet. I put down some parchment paper, and be sure to liberally mist your parchment paper with nonstick oil spray so that your latkes don't stick. Now, dump all that batter. You're going to spread out so it's evenly on the bottom of the baking sheet. And one last thing before we pop it in the oven, generously mist the top with some more olive oil spray. And now this goes in the oven set at 400 for 35 to 45 minutes. So while they're cooking, let's talk about toppers. In my house, we love either applesauce or sour cream. Here I'm making barbecue applesauce. I take natural unsweetened applesauce, 1/4 cup, and I'm adding in just 2 tablespoons of your favorite barbecue sauce. Guys, this comes out so sweet and so crave-worthy. Now we're gonna make chipotle sour cream. It's a savory, fiery version. I start with a 1/4 cup of light sour cream, or you could swap in plain Greek yogurt if you want to bump up the protein, and a jar of chipotle peppers in adobo sauce, and you can find this at the market. And then chop up that pepper, and I'm gonna add these peppers right on in with my sour cream, and along with 1 tablespoon of the adobo sauce. And this is gonna give it a smoky richness. And certainly you could adjust by adding more sauce, more peppers. And now we have a sweet and savory option. It's time for the taste test. I can't decide which one to do, so I'm gonna go for both. That's good stuff. And think about how much oil we saved by baking them instead of frying them. And it's a game changer because all the latkes were done at the same time. I am wishing everybody who's celebrating a happy Hanukkah filled with a whole latke love. Mwah.
Now those look pretty darn
Yum. Be nice if we had some here.
I know. Well, for these recipes, head to today.com/food.
We are back at 8:44 with Today Food Holiday, and this morning we've called in the expert to help you get, the expert to get ready to host the holiday crowd.
Martha Stewart has some timeless recipes and crafts to brighten up your table, and they're so easy. You're gonna be able to want to make these part of your annual holiday tradition.